Welcome to HDTV. You're now rocking with your boy. I wasn't even finna go live this morning. I was finna get some sleep. Christian woke me up. Talking about Frank Reich fired. Frank Reich fired. Frank Reich's fired. Just woke me up. Let me get my bearings right. This is going to be a long stream. I don't know how many people will be on, but what's up, BY? What up, Q? What up, NDT? Yeah, but the Frank Wright thing, this is the thing. I'm approaching this differently because me and Christian, shout out to Christian, Everyday Game in 98. He does his thing. I don't know if he's posted anything as far as content, but if he has, go support him. Now, Frank Wright got fired. You know what I'm saying? He was fired and everything. And a lot of people, people probably wondering, why do I got Josh McDaniels up there along with Jack Del Rio? Because these are the same coaches that are being recycled. And this is something that it has to stop. I understand you looking out for your homeboys, but I said, listen, the NFL's racist. All sports are racist. But if you're going to be racist, hire guys that are white who has great coaching ability, who basically have a resume to coach. These guys don't have a resume. Frank Wright doesn't have a real good resume. Yeah, he was in Philadelphia, but that was more Doug Peterson than Frank Reich when it came to Carson Wentz. As you've seen, after Frank Reich left, Doug Peterson still was fine. Doug Peterson just didn't want to play Jalen Hurts. That was his only issue. He wanted to keep Foles. So he's having success in Jacksonville in spite of T. Lawrence's up and down play. But the fans are so dumb, they'll just be like, oh, but look, he has these numbers, but he played trash because y'all don't watch the game. But Frank Reich, he really messed Bryce Young up this year. Bryce Young had no weapons and had nobody. And to me, that wasn't just on Frank Reich. That's on the whole organization itself. How do you bring in a young rookie quarterback and don't give him a security blanket at wide receiver? Like, this is the same thing I've been saying. Like, see, they'll go get Joe Burrow somebody. They'll go get T. Law somebody or multiple somebodies. They'll go get everybody else somebody. But guys like Bryce Young, Lamar Jackson, they got to beg just to get a viable receiver. It's crazy to me. Bryce Young and his team winning the year, I had them finishing last because of the lack of weapons. They had a good running back last year after they traded CM23, which was Foreman. Foreman fits their offense. And you know what they did? They said, we'll let you walk and we're going to replace you with Miles Sanders. Miles Sanders is not a first or second down back. Miles Sanders is a switch of pace back or a third down back. People have got to understand their personnel. I don't think people understand personnel. I don't think they do. I think people just like to hear what people say on these sorry ass networks, and then they get caught up in the fray, which is like, wow, why are you caught up in the fray? Why are you caught up with the BS? Peterson drafted Hurts, but he didn't draft Hurts. It was Laurie or Lurie or whatever their general manager is. He drafted Hurts. He wanted Hurts. Peterson did not want Hurts. He didn't want Hurts at all. He wanted to keep Nick Foles. What's up, Tyrone Church, man? Good to see you. Because they play defense and run the ball. Right, exactly. And see, that's the thing the Panthers have always been known for is run the ball, play defense. They've been like that since their inception. I know because I watched them be created. I watched them be an expansion team. You know, they were in the NFC West. The Jaguars came into the Central, the AFC Central, and then they created an extra division when they brought the Texans in, when they brought a team back to Houston. I know my stuff. And when I try to tell people that these coaches, these general managers, David Tepper does not get a pass. You disrespected Cam Newton by not including him as the best quarterback in your franchise history. That's when I knew you were going downhill. And you had fans with the audacity to say Jake Delhomme should have been. Jake Delhomme was garbage. If you didn't have Steve Smith, the Muhsin Muhammad, Deshaun Foster, Biaka Batuka, if you didn't have all of these guys, he wouldn't have been nothing. He wouldn't have been jack. You know what I'm saying? No, they got rid of Peterson because they were playing a game at the end of the year. Hurts was bringing the Eagles back, and he decided to bench Hurts and put this guy in who was Nick Foles-like in. They had Lurie got pissed off and got rid of him. Right, Tyron Church. Lurie drafted him because he's a leader. Exactly. He drafted Hurts because of his intangibles. Hurts has the best intangibles to me out of all the damn quarterbacks in the league. He's intangibles is out of this world. So, you know, that's the way it is. But David Tepper has been disrespectful. Then you go and hire Matt Arhul, not Rule, Arhul, who's a college coach who has no experience. And he basically, they were losing. They've got Teddy Bridgewater. Bridgewater was having an okay season. It wasn't the best, but he did the best he could with what he had. It was the coaching plays. And Teddy Bridgewater, which doomed him, basically put out there saying that they don't practice situational football. He says that's the one thing he would wish that they would learn how to do. Nothing malice. Bridgewater didn't diss him. Bridgewater didn't throw him under the bus, but Matt Arhul got mad. Like, I can't believe Teddy would say that. And that's when he started falling down even more, when they got rid of him and brought Sam Darnold in. And this is why I told Christian and everybody, why would you bring Sam Darnold in when Teddy Bridgewater had you guys in competition? Sam Darnold came in. They started off undefeated, which was fool's gold. They really weren't playing nobody. But then after they played Dallas, Darnold turned back into the old Darnold. They finished the season damn near last in the division. And then I believe next year, Matt Arhul, well, later in the year, they tried to bring Cam in to bring some spark. They traded CM23 because they were just getting him hurt all the time. So they traded him. Once he was traded and everything, it was like, wow, really? And Foreman just started balling out. And Foreman should have been kept on the team. He should have been kept on the team. But you know what? They didn't keep him because they were like, we're going to go with Miles Sanders, which has been terrible. Then they hire Frank Reich, which was the even dumber choice. Oh, the Cam thing. Well, Cam could have came back, but he didn't really say. He was kind of vague with it because I think Cam is still bitter at what they did to him, how they disrespected him. He's not going to admit it because he's a positive and proud man, and I respect that. But it was disrespectful. So Frank Reich and everything. What's up, Matt Mizzle? The thing with Frank Reich is that he should have never been hired in the first place. You should have never hired him. You should have gone with Eric Bieniemy. I said this Eric Bieniemy would be a perfect fit with Bryce Young, and he would be. And then the management didn't even go out and get Bryce Young a receiver. The Texans drafted C.J. Stroud, and C.J. Stroud told them, give me Tank Dell. And you know what they did? They went and got Tank Dell, and look what the Texans are doing. They were cheated yesterday. They were screwed out of the game by the refs and the Jags, but they were like one game away from being atop of the division right now. You guys could have gotten a receiver. Y'all could have went to go get Zay Flowers. Y'all could have went to go get Addison. Y'all could have went to go get anybody to help Bryce Young out, but you went and got Adam Thielen. Adam Thielen's been done for like 6 years. He's been done for a while. That's why the Vikings got rid of him and drafted Addison. So you not only did you put your top pick in a bind, you put the rest of your team in the bind. And this is why you guys finished last, like I predicted you would finish last, because Frank Reich never did nothing. After Andrew Luck left, the only time he got to the playoffs was because Phillip Rivers got him to the playoffs. And they got to the playoffs. They had a chance to win. Phillip threw the pick. Game over. And Phillip just said, I'm done. I retire. Because the Chargers wasted Phillip Rivers' career. And I still stick by that. Phillip Rivers would have had 3-4 Super Bowls if he would have been drafted originally to New York instead of going to the snake-bitten franchise of the Chargers. Frank Reich has never been that guy as a head coach. He wasn't that guy as a coordinator. The guy doesn't know how to be a quarterback whisperer. He don't know how to make quarterbacks better. Him and Bryce Young were bumping heads because Bryce Young saw what I saw. You don't know what the hell you're talking about. And the only reason you got a job is because you had that one career highlight when Jim Kelly got hurt and you brought the team back to beat the Oilers. You were a career backup. And then as a coach, you've been a career bum. You're just another Jason Garrett. That's all you are. You're Jason Garrett. You're a little better than Garrett was, but you're the same. Yeah, Jalen has very strong intangibles. How you told me, P? I've been new. I've been told you. He laughing. What's up, Mr. CM23? What's up, Daryl Jones? What are they doing? Well, what they're doing is their owner keeps making dumb mistakes. He should have gone and got Eric Bieniemy. If they would have gotten Eric Bieniemy, it would have been a lot better this year. If they actually would have got Bryce Young, a reliable weapon, a go-to guy, they would have been better this year. They wouldn't have won. They wouldn't have won the South, but they would have been a lot better than what they are right now. They don't know what they're doing because David Tepper is one of these guys like who has money but don't know shit about football. He's a very good businessman, marketer, but he's not a good football coach. A football he's not a good football mind. He don't know what's going on. It's sad. But, I got these other coaches up with him because Jack Del Rio's the same way as Frank Reich. And Josh McDaniels is the same as Frank Reich. They're just recycled coordinators. And they're not very good coordinators. What has Josh McDaniels done without Tom Brady? He had Mac Jones that one year they got to the playoffs. That's because they added talent to the team. Ever since then, Mac Jones has been a disaster. Because you got an arrogant coach in Belichick who looks like he might be on his way out. Belichick might be on his way out. While you playing, Belichick might be on his way out. He might be on his way out. And if he is, good riddance. Because you ran off the best quarterback in your franchise history. Bryce is going to be fine. If they could get, if see, this is the thing. If they could get Eric Bieniemy, which I believe they should get Eric Bieniemy. I think he'll turn this team around because Eric Bieniemy is what we call a leader. He knows how to handle the quarterbacks. He had to deal with Patrick Mahomes' freelance ass all this time. What's up, Mrs. CM23? Yeah, I know this your organization. I know you happy. I know you was popping bottles today like we got rid of this bum. I know you're happy. I know you're like, man, good. We got rid of this guy. This guy's gone. We ain't got to deal with him no more. But see, it would have never came down to this if you would have never hired this guy. This is what we were saying from the beginning. What's up, Sharon? Yeah, Houston Oilers had the biggest collapse in playoff history. Yeah, it was due to Frank Reich coming in and just going crazy with it. But that's what his career has been marred by, is that he brought them back against the the Oilers. And that's the only reason why he's been getting coaching jobs. He's been able to get to where he's been going. It's crazy. Oh, John Harbaugh. Last night, I don't want to hear anything from anybody telling me John Harbaugh should have been fired after last night's game. How do you not challenge the 2 first downs that Lamar got and Aguilar got, but you're going to challenge something that was obviously the correct call originally? This is what I'm saying. It's like, it's stupidity. And to me, John Harbaugh is wasting the Baltimore Ravens. He's really bringing them down. And that's why they're going to lose in the playoffs. They're going to lose in a catastrophic way. They're going to blame Lamar Jackson when it's really going to be John Harbaugh. John Harbaugh should have got fired 5 years ago. I'm sorry. He's a terror. He's the same as the rest of these recycled bin ass coaches. He's a recycled bin coach. He's terrible. Oh, Ron Rivera should have been fired too. Rivera should have been fired to me more than Jack Del Rio, because Jack Del Rio was just running the defense Ron Rivera wanted. So they should have fired him. He should have been out the door with Jack Del Rio, but he's the token dude. No, he wasn't. If you go back and watch this is how you prove them wrong, B. Wyatt. Go back and watch Cam Newton's numbers in that last preseason game he played compared to Mac Jones. Cam Newton's numbers were way better in that game because Cam Newton completed his passes at a higher rate with less throw attempts compared to Mac Jones, who had a lot more throwing attempts. Mac Jones and him had the same completion percentage, but Cam Newton did it better because he completed it with less attempts. Go back and tell him that. And the season that Cam was playing compared to Mac's season, Cam did a lot better before he caught the C-19. Yeah, the Panthers need to go get Eric Bieniemy. If I'm the Panthers, I would just go get Eric Bieniemy. Forget what everybody else is trying to say about him. Let him be the head coach. Let him grow with Bryce Young. He will turn that team around. Yeah, Pat can't read defenses. Pat Mahomes, that's his problem. He can't run a constructive offense, but he's a hell of a backyard football player. If you're talking backyard football, he's probably the best we've seen. But as far as running a consistent offense, this is why his receivers are dropping the pass, because Pat Mahomes' offenses are not rhythm-based. They are more chaos and breakdown-based. Like the receiver run a route, and he already knows Pat's not going to throw it, so he got to run around to get into space. So this is why I said Pat Mahomes would be better if he played with a Hines Ward or a Keyshawn Johnson, because those guys, they run the open spots and areas to get the ball. They don't necessarily have to run the route in its entirety. They could break off real quick and get to spots, and they were two of the best at doing that. Yeah, they are, Q. Jim and John, just the choke kings. Yeah, they give it to them on purpose, B. Wyatt. Come on. They give it to them on purpose because they don't want the league to be like the NBA. They don't want to see Major League Baseball mess themselves up because they wanted to keep the pitcher white. So it's really messed their ratings up. Baseball ratings don't really get higher until they get to the playoffs. The postseason be good, but before that, nobody's really watching baseball like that. Baseball has gotten boring because none of the brothers are in the sport. You took away the Barry Bonds, the Ken Griffey's, you took away the Dwight Goodins and all of them, the Satchel Pages, you know, the Hank Aaron's. You took away the lifeline of your league, which was the blacks. Because I think in 2015 or 16, they finally honored the Negro leagues into the Baseball Hall of Fame just to show you how racist they are. They only did it because they were getting so much backlash. And they're trying to slowly bring the brothers back, but the brothers not interested no more. They interested in basketball and football now. They don't care about baseball. You shunned us. You took our stuff out of the hoods, the projects, and you basically overpriced us out of the game. So we don't pay attention to baseball no more because you took away the heart of baseball, which was the brothers. So in return, we're like, F you. Yeah, Todd Bowles is a defensive coordinator. He's not a head coach. I wouldn't fire him. I would just demote him to defensive coordinator and bring in another coach. That's what I said, Daryl Jones. Ron Rivera should not have gotten another coaching job after his debacle in Carolina and how he's the reason that Cam Newton's career torpedoed because he never stood up for Cam. Yeah, Mike Tomlin is, even though I don't like a lot of the stuff he says or does, but Mike Tomlin is the best coach out of all these guys. That's true. Right, exactly, B. Wyatt. They don't want to get a brothers the generational money. Exactly. That's why baseball kicked us out of the league. They shunned us. Right. They replaced us for Spanish people. Yep. The fake blacks, I call them. They're the fake blacks. But yeah, Frank Reich should have never been hired. David Tepper needs to go get Eric Bieniemy to me get this whole thing back on track. You know, but if you're going to be racist and go get a white coach, please get a white coach with a resume. Go get a good white coach. Like the Eagles offensive coordinator that went to the Colts, he's a good coach. Excuse me. Like the defensive coordinator for that was the previous defensive coordinator for the Eagles, who's now with the Cardinals. He's a good coach. He's a white guy, but he's a good coach. So that's the thing. Go get a white guy that you're going to get and make sure that they're good at what they do. Like, look at their resume. Like, this is despicable. You got Frank Reich and you got McDaniels and Jack Del Rio still getting jobs. Ron Rivera should have been kicked out. Like, he should have never got a job. He should have been fired. He should have got fired last year. Exactly, B. Wyatt. That's why I got those two other white guys on the cover with Frank Reich. I got Josh McDaniels and I got what's his face? Jack Del Rio. Exactly, Pico. He wants to be Jerry Jones, all the coaching. Yes, exactly. Jerry Jones finally put Jimmy Johnson in the ring of honor. And you know why he's going to do that? Because he knows this Dallas team is going to lose. So then when they lose, they don't blame him. They'll continuously blame Dak. And then they'll blame, what's his name? And then they'll just be like, oh, well, at least we got Jimmy here. You know, because Dallas fans are so stupid. Like, they can fool Dallas Cowboy fans easily. No, the NBA ain't high either because they keep promoting LeBron James and Steph Curry. That's it. They don't promote anybody else. And Steph Curry had to make himself get promoted because he was balling. But everybody else, they don't promote. They trash Kevin Durant. They trash all these players, but they only talk about LeBron. This is why people don't like LeBron. This is why people don't like him and hate him. This is why people have hated him, because the NBA doesn't know how to spread the wealth to their other talent. When Michael Jordan was playing, y'all can talk shit about Mike. I didn't like Michael Jordan, but the league was prospering because you knew everybody else. You knew Patrick Ewing. You knew Isaiah Thomas. You knew Bird. You knew all of these guys. They don't promote the game. The game is terrible now. Like, it's all up and down, up and down. Then they did this in-game tournament, which was the dumbest thing I ever heard in my life. We're having an in-game tournament. Why? The ultimate goal is the championship, period. Not no cup. This is not soccer. This isn't college. College, they need to have a cup. In soccer, they need to have like different tournaments so people can win. It's a lot of teams. You got over 100 some teams, especially in college. So that's why you do all of these tournaments. So somebody can at least win something because there's so many teams. You only got 32 teams, I believe, in the NBA. No, 30 teams in the NBA, excuse me. You got 30 teams and you're running a tournament for no reason. Why? Just another dumb idea about a fruitcake. Yeah, they barely promote Steph, but you know Steph is there because Steph made himself there. Steph put himself on the pedestal. They didn't put him there. He put himself there. It's the same with Kobe. They were promoting Kobe early, and then he got that case, that allegation. They tried to bury Kobe. Kobe came back stronger than ever. He was dropping 50s, 60s, 80s. He was killing the league, and they had to promote him because he made himself back to face. Oh, yeah, exactly, Tyrone. You're one of the few Cowboy fans who see that shit. Yep. Yeah, Anthony Edwards is balling, but are they talking about it? They're only talking about it on the NBA, like on the internet. Are they talking about it on mainstream? No, because he's dark-skinned. Right. They get more coverage. You think the Lakers won the championship when they didn't. The Nuggets won. And then the year before that, the Warriors won. The year before that, Giannis won. And did we talk about any of them? No. We just talked about the Lakers and LeBron. Yeah, Reggie Miller. Exactly, Pico. What is an in-season tournament? Why? Why do we need an NBA? You don't play a tournament with 30 teams. You only do an in-game tournament for soccer or for college sports because it's so many teams. Yeah, like if you have the like if you have the small time teams basically play an in-game tournament, I'm cool with that so they can get exposure. Like my Magic are getting exposure. You got the Rockets getting exposure. That's fine. But to have a tournament that just features the Lakers, it's like, dude, we know you're going to give it to the Lakers. It's like nobody cares. You have to make more parity in the league. See, what Adam Silver should have done was promote other players. He should have promoted other players who were going to be on the teams for the upcoming season. So if you had KD, for example, go to the Phoenix Suns, you promote that. You promote him in good hindsight. You don't tell your media to tear Kevin Durant down and call him weak and he's jumping to a team that won 73-9. You don't do that. He's still a great player in your league and one of the best talents. Whether you agree he's the best or top 3 or top 5, he is one of the best players in the league. You don't disrespect your talent like that. And this is what I try to tell LeBron fans. Nobody's watching LeBron or the league. Yeah, you could pay attention to LeBron, but that's one person. Who's watching all these other games? There's people who love their local talent. They love their local talent, but you don't promote it. And that's what's killing NBA. This is why the NFL is better. The NFL will promote a Green Bay because of legacy and how long they've played. They will promote a Tennessee team if the team is good. Silver Slipper is not going to step down, dog. Because he's homosexual, allegedly, and he appeases to the rainbow community. Yep, and is a straight nigga. Yep. AD's not top 150, dog. AD's like top 180 or something. Okay, LeBron's dark skin, MDT, but Michael Jordan was dark skinned. They picked LeBron to be the face of the league so he can attract dark skinned niggas like you and everybody else and feed you the bullshit to keep you blinded for 20 some years. And it's worked. It has worked. Like the marketing and everything for LeBron, it's worked for you guys because you guys are so enamored with him. But y'all don't see the dude's a choke artist. Y'all don't see he always bails out on his team. Y'all don't see he's the worst leader possible. Y'all don't even see that he loses more than he wins. But you guys give him an excuse. He didn't have help. Every year, listen, I was taught if your team gets to the championship, you got to have a little bit of help. You can't keep running the same gag that you don't have help, but you keep trading for all of these all-stars and all of these top role players in the league. Come on. And you're getting to the championship 10 times. You got to the championship 10 times, but you lost mostly when you got there. Then you try to talk about, look at my stats. This is why stats have ruined the game, because y'all don't look at the totality of the game. Y'all look at somebody getting all these bloated stats and y'all think he had a great game. No, he didn't. They dissing Ice Cube because he's not giving them any cut of the big three. That's why. Exactly. Orlando won 6 straight games, no coverage. What does that tell you? Yeah, exactly, P. If you played teams from overseas, that would be fun to watch. But if you're not going to do that, why have this in-game tournament? It's stupid. Yeah, the Knicks are balling this year because the Knicks are keeping their team together and Tibbs got them balling. But you got guys like LB who want Tibbs gone because Obi Toppin got traded. It's like, come on. Yeah, the LeBron fans are very toxic. They destroy every team. Like they kill Kyrie, but Kyrie hit the shot to get him the championship. Kyrie was there when they got beat the following year, 4-1. He over there helping LeBron up, telling LeBron, we're going to do this, we're going to get better. And you want to trade the dude behind his back. And then everybody who's a LeBron fan, well, show us proof. Show us proof. It is proof out there. The reports have said that they were trying to trade Kyrie Irving behind his back. They tried to trade. So his team tried to put out that Kyrie's requesting a trade, and Kyrie was pissed off because he didn't want anybody to know that. But you can't tell Bron fans nothing. Everything got to be proof. Instead of them connecting their own dots, they need proof on paper and in front of you and stuff. They one of them people who need to see the magic trick before they can understand that it was a magic trick. No, Bron ain't dark skinned. Bron is brown. Right. Bobo is dark skinned. LeBron is brown skinned. I know MDT, he a LeBron fan. He love LeBron fan. Oh yeah, exactly, Daryl Jones. Because Wembyama is a Frenchman and he's light skinned, so they're gonna promote him over Bobo. Bobo's too dark skinned. They can't promote him, and he doesn't look aesthetic. He doesn't look like a pretty boy or handsome guy. They think he's dark skinned. They think he's ugly. They don't like that. They don't like dark skin. They want you either to be light skinned or light as Steph, or they want you to be brown skinned. I mean, yeah, I know that LeBron had help. I've always said that. I didn't care about the teams LeBron put together. My thing is, you got to close, and he couldn't close, so you got to take the blame. But the LeBron fans will blame everybody else for not closing, but they won't blame him for not closing. It's mind-boggling to me. Hey, he probably is. Rock City probably is. Yeah, for Eric Bledsoe, exactly. But they don't believe it. Right, they want to be able to see your tattoos, exactly. So, all right, now we're finna get to the other news. King is out there wilding in Atlanta. King basically was getting roasted and joked on by his parents and their friends who were just playing with them. And then King did what every light-skinned dude does, got sensitive, got in his feelings, wanted to fight his dad and all of this. Like, he got hands. He basically trying to say he from the hood, which he's not. He's been sucking on a bib since he was 12. That's why he kept going to his grandma's house. You know, moms had to expose him like, dog, like, you not built like that. And listen, it's okay, King. I wasn't built like that, King. I'm not from the hood. I'm not gangster. I used to wear baggy clothes and all that type of stuff because all of my friends and my brothers, they was from the hood. They were like that. So that's all that was around me. So it rubbed off on me. But I didn't go around acting like I was hood. I didn't go around acting like I was gangster. No, because I wasn't. You're not. You were born spoiled like I was. You had a silver spoon in your mouth like I did. You didn't have to do all this. You didn't have to wake up with roaches on your face or going in your ear or in your cereal bowl. You didn't have to wake up with holes in your socks or in your pants and all. You're not built like that, man. And it's okay. I wasn't built like that, but guess what? I used to fight dudes who were born from that. I used to fight dudes and I used to hold my own. I used to win some and I lost some. I used to box down the street at my boy house. A lot of the guys I boxed, they were from that lifestyle your dad was from and your mom was from. But they accepted me. You know why? Because I acted myself. My mom and dad used to roast me. My dad roast me all the time, used to tease me, and I would act spoiled and all of that and act out. But as I got older, you know, I saw it like, man, you know, you're a spoiled kid, man. It's okay. I'm spoiled, rotten. You're spoiled, real rotten. You don't got to be gangster, dog. Like, I don't know what this is about us as blacks. And this isn't just King. This is just us as black men where we get tested by other people, but because we're not from the hood or because we don't tote guns or knives or we got bodies on us or something where we're not real. I don't see this in any other community. It's crazy. I don't really see this a lot. Now it is like I'm gonna retract that. There is incidents where this happens in other communities. It does happen. I've seen Mexicans do this where they tell somebody, "Oh, he a spoiled little brat." Man, he ain't about that life. I've seen Spaniards do that to their own. I've seen Asians do that to their own, where the kid is spoiled and the dad has to remind them, you're not hood, you're not. This happens in every race. But for some reason with us, it's documented. That's what I want to say. When it comes to us, it's documented and it's posted out there for us to criticize. But other races, this happens in their community too. I've seen it, but it's not broadcasted like our shit. Why is that? Why is that? Why are we broadcasted so much? But when it's Asians, Asians do the same thing. There's kids who grew up with two parents. They be trying to act like they hard. They be trying to join the triad or any gang, and they get exposed the same way like King just did. But theirs is quiet. Ours is broadcasted. Right? Yeah, it's Tip's fault. It's Tip's fault because Tip wasn't being a man and handled his business in the house. Yes, you're a man, like my brother Pico in the chat. Shout out to Pico. Pico is a man outside. He gets his money. He provides for his family. But you know the difference between him and tipharris? He's not out here cheating on his wife. He's not out here with 3 or 4 girls calling the house being disrespectful to his wife. He stays loyal to his wife. He comes home and sets a precedence. I know because I've seen it. It's not all about bringing money to the family. It's about what you do at home. Yeah, you could give money to your kids. Yeah, you could spoil them. But if you don't teach them about decorum, if you don't teach them about respect, if you don't teach them about honor, if you don't teach them about getting it out the mud and having to go get it, what are we really doing? If you can't teach your kid to fend for themselves, then you failed as a parent. Yeah, exactly. B. Wyatt. We on the sidewalk. I wasn't in the streets. I don't get why people are so enamored with the streets, but this happens in every culture. It's just that our culture is broadcasted. Our culture is broadcasted, but everybody else, Asians, Hispanics, French, Englishmen, all of them, it's fine. They're not promoted that way, but us, we're broadcasted. You got this one white girl who was on, I forgot her name. She was doing these videos on YouTube, Instagram, and she's talking about she was like 1% black, but she was a white girl trying to be gangster and gutter. And I'm like, everybody was fascinated with it. Even the one chick talking about, how about that? How about that? It's a fascination when white people do it or any other race does it. But when we do it, it's, oh, look at him acting out. That boy, we're looked at as that boy. And it's very disturbing to me that this continues to happen. For real. Yeah, we spoiled, dog. Listen, I'm spoiled. But listen, there's people from the hood, Tyrone, that I know, they not about that life. They were nerds or they were spoiled. Just because they was from the hood doesn't mean they're gangster. It's a difference between a street nigga and a hood nigga and a suburb nigga. It's 3 different types. And then I take the blacks out of it. There's a difference between street, suburbs, and hood. It's in every culture. Asians go through this too. There's been Asians who I've delivered to who were like, man, like they son acting out. They tell me, they be like, oh, my son, he loves listening to this music or he listens to this, but he always tried to act like something. And I'm like, what are you talking about? I just took you to Dubai or somewhere like crazy, and you was out there being spoiled. Like, give me the Sensoro milk or some shit you never heard of. And it's like, why are you acting like that? You don't gotta act like that to kick it. You don't. Yeah, exactly, MDT. You a regular dude from the hood. When I was growing up, everybody said we was rich. No, I just came from a middle-class American family who worked. My dad was a pastor and my mother was an entrepreneur. So I learned both sides of what was going on. But I wasn't in the streets. I didn't go to parties in high school. I wasn't out chilling with my boys because I was at my mom's shop working. And I'm glad I was at my mom's shop working. Because you know why? Because if I was in the streets, I probably would have been dead or probably would have been in jail. I probably would have been doing dumb shit. So I thank my dad and my mom every day. God rest my dad, so he's not here no more. But I thank them every day for instilling in me the importance of being educated and being smart and making the right decisions. Yeah, you want to do this, but you got to be smart. Yep, Asians too. Yeah, be wide. All of them copy the tough black guy culture, but when it's time to be black to take the sentencing or go to jail, or they don't want them problems. They go back to being normal. They be like, "Oh no, I'm Hector. No, I'm Hector from over here. No, I'm not like that." They don't want to take their charge. Jaron Gordon, man, what's up, my G? Jaron Gordon in the house. Pico, I don't understand the fascination with being in poverty. I grew up in the Jets, then moved to the hood, then finally moved to middle class, and never looked back, never celebrated it. And everything Pico's saying, that's facts. That is facts, because you got to understand is that he just told you, I don't understand the fascinations with being in poverty. I grew up in the Jets, then moved to the hood, then finally moved to middle class and never looked back, never celebrated it. This is what we need to teach our kids. See, King thought that he could do all of this, and T.I. tipping, his mama had to hem him up. His mama had to hem him up and tell him, boy, what the hell wrong with you? Because they know he ain't built like that. King is trying to live a fascination, and I blame T.I. for this, because Tip was too busy sticking his thing and all these women out here and getting in and out of jail and not being home to discipline his son. King is the only one I believe they didn't discipline. Everybody else they disciplined, but King got special treatment, and now he running around here acting like you supposed to bow to him. Now, if he gets his shit pushed back or he gets killed, then what? Another black man dead, correct? What's up, Jamaica? Exactly, P. We could change the narrative by changing the narrative, and that's what we're supposed to do. We're supposed to change the narrative. Why do people want to continuously be a part of a narrative? I can't be a part of the narrative. I got to call it how I see it. Plus that situation last year about him going at the cook in the restaurant and T.I. defending that BS, looking down on the man just because he's a cook. Exactly. So T.I. shouldn't be upset when his son looks down at him. When your son looked down at you, yeah, you know why? Because you were a buster. You allowed that to happen. You allowed that to happen. Now, I'm not sitting up here perfect. I don't have kids. And plus, I was rude as hell to my parents at times when I was a kid. So I'm not perfect. I'm not up here speaking from a superiority complex. I'm up here speaking from an experience complex that I understand what King is going through. But the thing is, Tip, you should have checked his ass a long time ago. But you just kept letting him go by because he's getting followers on the internet. People love his pretty gold hair and all of that. Bro, you should have been put this dude in a chair, sat down and talked to him. You should have been pulled your belt out and beat his ass until he couldn't scream no more. You should have been handled that. You allowed that to happen. You allowed that to happen. Exactly, Daryl Jones, because people are enamored with it because it's been glorified forever. And that's the facts. It has been. It's been glorified forever. You are absolutely right. Absolutely right. Being from the hood puts a target on your back automatically, and it sucks. Being from Camden, people think you're trouble from the rip. Exactly, B. Wyatt. That's the thing. Like, I tell people I'm from St. Pete, Southside, Broadwater. Everywhere else, people hear St. Pete. Oh, man, hell no, man. Y'all crazy. That's all they hear. And it's like, bro, like, I'm not crazy. That's just who we are. Because everybody in St. Pete, we all got quick tempers. We got quick tempers, and plus we don't take no shit. But the one thing people do in St. Pete, we look out for each other. But everybody always think because you're from St. Pete, you supposed to be hood, you supposed to be the toughest guy ever. And it's like, nah, I'm just a man. Like, I'm tough, but I'm a man though. I'm not repping nobody. I rep myself. I used to rep my label, which was Live Boy. I'm Live Boy. That's me. That's my team. But we weren't repping no gangster, no this and that. People like, oh, y'all talk about guns. Yeah, because we did tote guns. I tote guns. I got a gun right now. So that don't mean that I'm trying to be gangster. That just mean I got it on me to protect myself, because you being a rapper, especially at that time, you could get killed, because people was getting killed around us in St. Pete for just rapping. And sometimes they didn't even rap about the streets. They didn't even rap about doing nothing dirty. They just got popped because they had something somebody wanted. Can't stand that shit, bro. Black do not equal dumb and ignorant. The smartest niggas I know are from the hood and projects. Exactly, P. And P just said something. This is from experience. He just told you his story. He came from the Jets to the hood to middle class. Just because you're from the hood does not mean that you're ignorant and stupid. No. And see, that's the label they put on us. But every other race who comes from impoverished areas, they're glorified. They're cool. They can be let into through the door. But they get treated bad too. They just don't show you that. They just want to show you that it's just blacks being destroyed. And no, it's all people who are poor. It's not just us. There's white people who are poor who get treated like shit, who get kicked in their head, who gets thrown out, who get shot at, and they just come in there to ask for a cup of water. So they programmed us to think about color of skin as being the whole totem pole of this is what's what, this is what's not what. Right, street guy's gonna tell you the life you want. Exactly. Oh shit, BY found somebody from Camden. B from Camden, me too, but my dad moved from my family to the suburbs. Oh, that's what's up. HD, to be honest, HD, most thugs don't know how to fight my age group. Dude, most thugs ain't know how to fight in my group. They always pulled out a gun. Nick Pico will tell you, dog, most of these cats who claim they tough and gangster, man, Pico used to fold their ass up. I used to fold them up. Because I'm a man. Like the biggest dude who talking all that riff-raff, 9 times out of 10, he a shooter. He don't throw hands. He don't throw hands at all. Dudes who got to resort to a gun, dog, to solve something is the most bitch-made dudes I've ever known in my life. And I'll tell them, I don't care what set you rep or where you from. I mean, that's true too, B. Wyatt. I mean, but my name, Harry, stands for king. But I don't walk around here acting holy sanctified. I got told about myself. That has nothing to do with it. The problem is Tip should have disciplined this boy from the beginning. He should have never been out here doing the stuff he was doing. Tip should have had his house in order. But when you're out here screwing your wife's friends who are on the show, and you screwing them, and then you out here screwing some of the girls your daughter ages, your daughter's age too, and it's being broadcasted all over the place, dog, King sees that. Kids see that. You guys, the kids learn from your actions. They don't learn from your words. They learn from your actions. So if King sees you out here disrespecting his mom like that, he gonna be disrespectful to his mom like that. You know what I'm saying? So you have to make sure your house is in order. If your kid bark up at your mom, you need to smack the hell out of him. That's for real. You should have smacked King in the mouth. Soon as King started jumping off like that, you should have grabbed King by the throat and bring him to you and said, I would take you out this world, boy. I don't care if I go to jail right now. You ain't gonna speak to me like that. You ain't gonna speak to me or your mother like that. But Tip ain't built like that. Tip's a boy himself. He out here trying to be young and shit, trying to be like his damn son. He trying to be like the younger generation because he trying to stay relevant. Exactly. The real street guys, Rock City, the real street guys used to praise me going to school and learning stuff. They would only take the kids who they knew weren't gonna be shit. They like, oh, you ain't gonna be shit. We'll take you. But if they knew that you were gonna make something of yourself and that you could grow from where you're at, they're gonna let you do what you got to do. They're not gonna stop you. That was the real street dudes. I don't know how the street dudes are now, but back when they used to do that. Yeah, exactly. When he tried to get Bootsy's son locked up, I agree. Right, exactly, MDT. You're absolutely right. Street guys gonna let you know that ain't the life you want. I'm from Detroit, raised up under. Oh, that's what's up, man. Detroit T from Detroit as well, man. He said the same thing. Yeah, man. What's up, Leafo? Yeah, I mean, it's the truth. What's up, Chess Ready? Yeah, that's something about this generation as well, dog. This generation, for some reason, they can't take no L. They cannot take no L at all, dog. It's crazy. The generation today thinks taking an L means it's bad. But I'm like, if you don't take an L, then how are you going to learn from your situation? How you going to learn from your situation if you can't take L? I done took so many L's. Hell, I'm still taking L's today. But you know what it's doing is making me stronger. I'm learning from it. I'm getting better at it. But it's all right to take an L, dog. People think taking an L means like that's the end of life. No, it's the beginning of life. That's how I look at it. What's up, Phil G? Oh no, nephews ain't gonna do that, dog. Nigga, trust me, I know they ain't gonna do that because you ain't gonna whoop their ass. You gonna whoop their ass, and Chris and sis gonna whoop their ass. Nigga, sis is gangster, dog. Like y'all ain't meet sis, man. Pico wife, sis. She is like the nicest, sweetest person you'll meet, but she got that side where all that joking shit stops. Like she gets serious. She has a nice smile, but she will Griselda Blanca your ass. I'm dead serious. That nigga wife is not a problem. Like if her sons don't even think of it. If they even try, dog, she'll call them out. She'll let them know what's up. They don't want that smoke, man. I'm telling you, and that's how it is. But see, Tiny will throw down too. Tiny is real. Tiny will throw hands, but Tiny is not gonna help her if her husband Tip out here sticking his tip in everything. You got to be faithful to your woman. Why would you get married if you're not gonna be faithful? If you're not going to be faithful, don't get married. And I say that to women and the men. It's not just women who cheat. I hate when men make these videos. It's the woman's fault. It's not the woman's fault. It's us being men that aren't being men. We being too many boys out here. Too many boys out here with a tool in their pants thinking because they make a girl come multiple times, they a man. No, you're not a man. You're a man is what you do to make that woman an honest woman, or what you do in your ways to make you have great character, like providing for yourself, making sure you're neat, making sure stuff is clean, making sure everything's up to par. That's what make you a man. Not because you can smash a chick good. All of us done smashed a chick good. It's what you do after that. It's mentally, can you get her to go along with what you trying to get done to better both of you? Not just one of you, both of you. I mean, yeah, they do, but there's always 1 or 2 out of that 10 MDT who don't like the thugs and like them. They like the good kid. They like the good dude. Yep, exactly. Exactly. P will tell you, dog, sis do not play. Sis will throw hands, and that's what I'm saying. Sis don't play that. Me too, DJ. Man, I'm cool with a lot of I'm always cool with the dudes who thugs are real, because it's a respect thing. You don't have to be having tats or piercings in you. That don't show that you're gangster or hard. What's gangster is hard is when you're providing for yourself, providing for your family, getting money the legal way. Right. Grabbing a gun is immature, dog. If you can't fight with these, man, you don't need a gun. You don't need a gun. You need to learn how to make these better. For real. Yep. We do. Exactly, P. Thank you. That's the facts. What's up, Sledge? All right, I'm finna drop the link. Whoever wants to get in, you know what I'm saying, you can drop the link. I'll be on for probably another hour, and I got things I got to do. What's up, Magic Man? But yeah, to recap everything we talked about, Frank Reich has been fired. He should have never been hired in the first place. And if I'm the Panthers, I would go get Eric Bieniemy right now. Eric Bieniemy should be the top priority to go get, or somebody that's good for Bryce. And then the thing with Kingharris and everything, the thing with Kingharris is Kingharris showed his ass. He should have got choked the hell out and put to sleep for showing his ass, because that would have happened all growing up. What's up, Sledge?
What's going on, HT? What's happening with your baby?
Man,
listen, I've been watching you from afar, man.
Everybody been saying I've been wilding. I've been killing it.
Yeah, you killing it. And yo, me and Bear was just talking about King, you know, and listen, I told Bear like this. I told him a few minutes ago. I said, look, I blame the parents.
Yes.
This is why I blame the parents, right? A lot of these cats with money, they try to use the money to try to shield their kids away from the reality of the world.
Exactly.
And when these kids go out into the world and they make friends and they make associates, and they realize that, damn, this is the reality. Like, this dude's out here really struggling, and I'm listening to their stories, and I'm embodying their pain. You feel me? It's your job as a parent to kind of guide them to say, look, this is a reality, right? But this is why we work hard. So you have to go through that, right? But this helps you have empathy for others.
Exactly.
In the everyday struggle, you know? So I blame the parents for that, because you could tell on that little fake ass reality show that they was spoiling them kids and shunning them away from reality.
Yeah, especially the two youngest ones, King and the other one.
Yeah,
they was spoiling them, but I don't think the youngest one is as bad. I think it's just King.
Well,
I think King's but we'll see. You know, we
see,
probably haven't
like
seen nothing.
Exactly. Yeah. We haven't seen nothing yet. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah.
But you know, but that's the problem, and I blame the parents, because again, the one thing I always give my mother credit for was my mother was just superficial real. She used to tell me as a kid, I don't know how boys think, so I'm gonna give you the real. So, like, my mom would take me to clubs, at an early age, strip
Mm-hmm.
clubs and all that, and then be
Right.
like, okay, you see what's going on here with these guys, you see what's going on here with the women. Do you
Right.
want to be with a woman like that? That
Right.
sells her body in that form.
Mm-hmm.
Now, it was raw in the way she was doing it. It's like,
Yeah.
damn.
Yeah, it was. That's very raw.
But she was like, look, how you gonna learn, right? I'd rather you learn with me and we have these conversations. So that
Right.
way, as you grow and mature,
Mm-hmm.
you're not tempted to fall into the same traps. I'd rather you fall into different traps than
Mm-hmm.
the same traps that typical men fall
Hey,
into.
hold on real quick, Sledge. Let me answer this comment from Chess Ready. Black in priority. The thing is, Chess Ready, is we kind of misconstrue black in priority. Like
Yes.
me and Sledge, like for example, I'm gonna use me and Sledge for example.
Yeah.
Sledge grew up with his mom. His mom showed him the best way to try to be a man and everything. Me, I grew up with two parents. So I had an advantage because I could see both sides of the puzzle, you know what I'm saying, from
Mm-hmm.
experiences. But at the end of the day, that doesn't make me better than Sledge. That don't make Sledge better than me. We just
Right.
had a different perspective and grew up differently. But instead of us battling over, oh, you were more spoiled, Sledge could be like, man, you just a spoiler. No, Sledge is going to tell me something that I may not have learned because I was benefited from having two parents. I was spoiled. I got everything. Sledge probably didn't get everything. He probably
Hell
had to go
no.
get this and get that. So
Right.
he'll probably show me something that, yo, this is what you got to do. Yeah, you got
Yep.
this, but you didn't. And that motivated me because I was around people, who wanted to go get it. My cousins, a lot of my cousins, they didn't have spoons in their mouth. They had to
No, we
go
had to
get
go
it.
get it.
Right.
I was working
So,
at 13. I
uh-huh.
got a worker's permit at 13.
Mm-hmm. So the priority is, you know what I'm saying, you got to understand the priority is just instilling in yourself the best way to grow yourself as a human being. And that's not necessarily money. Everybody thinks money is showing that you're successful. No, I know people that are successful and you would not think that they don't make that much. They only make about 500, 800 a check, but they know
Mm-hmm.
how to use their money and stack their money so they're able to stretch their way of living, and they find ways to get in here and there. They got multiple income or multiple residual and
Right.
multiple revenue streams where they're good.
I
So
know I know 6-figure cats that live in a
mm-hmm,
prison basically. And they
mm,
look at me and they like, damn, you going to Africa this year? You doing this? You doing that? How are you
mm-hmm,
doing that? And I'm not making nowhere near as much as the guys that I'm mentioning. You know what I'm saying? But
right,
it's all about how you make it and how you prioritize your time.
mm-hmm,
But
yeah,
everybody makes it about money instead about your spiritual healing,
yeah,
your
true,
human condition. That's what I care about. What is your human condition? What
mm-hmm.
is your spirituality say? It don't gotta be like Christian, but just is your spirit in the right place?
Exactly. Yeah, you don't have to be you don't have to.
Yeah,
Me, I don't believe in religion, guys. I'm gonna tell you that. But I believe in God and I believe in Yeshua. So,
yeah,
but I don't believe in religion. But that doesn't mean I'm gonna blast somebody because they do. I'm not gonna
right.
do that. That's not my place. That's how they get their spiritual. If they got to use religion, man, we on the same page. Then we both of us are united through spirituality. Now,
Exactly.
yeah. So, but also the ads are yeah, BY Josh Giddy, the video I made and stuff, they still ain't monetized it because I think they mad at me calling out Malik Andrews. But Josh, yeah, they're not speaking
I
on
heard
Josh
that
Giddy
shit.
because Josh Giddy is from Australia. He's from Australia, and he's one of them foreign white guys who they're trying to make the, if you've been watching Carcino, shout out to Cino came on the live stream Saturday night. Cino said it best is that, and
NBA
Kwame
Euro.
Brown, I believe, right? Thanks, Brent. Slash just said it. Going Euro League. They're
Yep.
going to Euro. So they're going to sweep this under the rug because they want to promote him to the whites in America who got the money, like those guys. They want those guys to put money into the league because the league is losing so much money because they don't know how to promote their stars or talent. They don't know how to promote the game because they don't know nothing about the game. Because if you put somebody in position to try to run something, but they don't have any expertise in it, it's gonna fail. And that's what Adam Silver is doing. He's failing. Roger Goodell got the NFL playing because he knows about football. He knows at the end of the day, but they've been struggling on Thursday night football, and they haven't done well at that. And Amazon, look for them to renew that deal. I don't think they're going to renew that deal if the games continue being trash like they have been on Thursday night football. Thursday night football has been terrible, like for 2 years now. And so, but the thing is, they're not speaking on Josh Giddey. That's a business thing because they want Josh Giddey to be one of the faces of the league, to promote.
And I also want to harp on this and quote Larry Bird. Larry Bird years ago was like, "Where the white players at?"
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah.
So now that the country's in trouble and we all scraping for dollars, so it's like, man, no, let's go Euro. Because think about it, you got rap stars that make more money in Europe and Asia than they do in America per show. So the NBA is just doing the same thing by making Euro ball. And they're trying to devalue the black faces that you see on television screen. This is why they got Miss Andrews, who only comments on the black players to devalue the worth. And they're silent on Josh because he's white.
Exactly.
He's white.
He is.
And he fits the quota of what they want. The money is in the white people's hands.
Exactly.
We're the ones trying to get it.
Yeah, like they didn't speak on Chad Wheeler being convicted. They didn't speak on Josh Seals being put on the exemption list, but now he's okay to come back and play for the Eagles. He's not going to serve an extra suspension like they did Deshaun Watson. So it's like, come on.
Or Michael Vick. Look what
or Michael Vick, right.
Michael Vick. I mean, Michael Vick, here's a man that did his time.
Yep.
And he needed Tony Dungy to put his reputation on the line to say, look, let this guy in. He played this dude, but it shouldn't have took all of that.
Exactly.
They wanted Kyrie Irving to take sensitivity classes.
Right.
For Christ's sake. Right. I mean, it's ridiculous.
It is. It's ridiculous. It's past ridiculous. Oh, Chess Ready, you was referring to Coach Bieniemy a priority. Well, they're not going to go after Coach Bieniemy, but Tepper.
They should.
Tepper's not going to do it. Tepper's going to keep hiring these damn white coaches. And that's what he gets. Like, listen, he already came into the organization screwed up when he disrespected Cam Newton. So ever since then, he's gonna reap what he sows. And then he tried to bring Cam back to save face, just like Jerry Jones is doing this year by putting Jimmy Johnson in the Ring of Honor to save face because he knows that's part of his losing. Yeah, he messed up. He effed up big time. Yeah. So you know you did. So it's like it took you this long to put Jimmy in. It's like, come on. And then Tepper, he went after Frank Reich when everybody was telling him not to go after Frank Reich. He just did a bad job in Indianapolis.
HD, Frank's been doing a great job. I mean, think about it. He's helped the Chicago Bears. I mean, Frank, you got a special place in my table, all right? They could have let him roll out and lose these last 6 games for us. This helped us
out. Right.
Frank doing a real good job.
Yeah, hey, he got y'all a win. Hey, listen. Hey, I respect that. You know, he got y'all a win, you know. We
get the number 1 pick. Come on, keep losing, Carolina. It's all right.
Yep, exactly. Well, Tribe, Stroud gonna haunt. Stroud went. See, the thing is, the Texans really didn't have a bad team. They just needed a quarterback and another receiver. That's it.
Tank Dell's a monster, man.
Yeah. So, but see, Stroud. Stroud told him he wanted Tank Dell and they went after Tank Dell, but you didn't get Bryce Young, nobody but Adam Thielen. Like, come on. Like, come on. You already set the man up for failure. And then the man, him and Frank Reich getting into it.
Panthers and the Ravens are the same way, man.
Yeah, so they gotta stop with these dang coaches, man. These recycle bin coaches, dog. You gotta let them go.
Well, you know what I always say this when it comes to jobs. People get jobs not because they're the most knowledgeable, but because of the situation that you in. If you know a owner or you sleeping with somebody that's close to the circle, you gonna get the job. Cause hey, look, I live with these people. So look, Frank got to get a job. Fine, give Frank a job. And Frank, once again, before I get out of here for work, man, you did a great job for Bears fans. And
oh man, that's trolling.
Hey, Frank right there do shit for y'all.
Yeah, he got the number one pick. They need to keep
the Panthers as an organization did that to y'all.
Man.
Hey, Barun.
Yeah, Bears kind of happy. They might get Caleb Williams.
Hey, Barun.
And Marvin Harrison.
Barun, you gonna send them a bottle?
A Jack Daniels, because that's what
exactly.
That's what he gonna get. But yeah, man, Frank, you all right, man. I wish they would have just fired you at the end of the season. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing, Frank.
Right. So y'all can get that first pick. You ain't shit.
All y'all Carolina fans, y'all can be Chicago
man. He ain't shit.
Yeah, for real. So Frank, you all right with me, man. I know. My man, B son, he's struggling with this, but I told him, thank y'all for helping us out. I'm appreciative as a Bears fan because I don't got nothing to look forward to on Sundays, Mondays, or Thursdays, and they giving us all these primetime games so we can be embarrassed.
Right?
Don't make no damn sense.
Right. Like I said, like if when they go up for renewal, man, Amazon Prime need to get out of the contract, dog. It's been terrible.
You know what? Why not just stick with the NFL Network or Channel 5?
That's what I'm saying. Like, but the NFL greedy. They too greedy.
Yeah, no, you got to get a product. See, the thing is, like with the NFL, like you were saying, HD, I don't believe like Roger Goodell's a football guy, but what I do say people around him are football guys.
Exactly, right.
Adam Silver just got a bunch of rainbow Skittles guys around him. No basketball mind around him. You know what I mean? Because like, why not hire Isaiah Thomas? Why not hire real people that know real basketball that can advance the sport properly.
Hire Magic Johnson. Shoot, too. I would have done that.
Magic. I would not hire Magic Johnson.
No, do not hire Magic Johnson. No. Magic Johnson. Yeah, Magic Johnson stuff is like he's just the face. It's people behind him who's doing all the work for him.
Right.
That's all it is. Magic's not business wise like an Isaiah Thomas or others. He just has people around him who are smart who make the decisions for him. But he puts on this everybody like Magic, like he got the fake smile and smiling in your face, and it's like he'll stab you in the back.
Right, he's fake.
Yeah. Like show me.
Yeah, winning time. That's the real Magic. Winning time, like if you watch this show, that's the real Magic. Magic is smile in your face and be banging your mama, your sister, your wife.
He slept with his manager wife, right? He slept with his agent wife or something.
Yeah, dog. Magic.
Yeah,
Magic is scumbag.
Magic
is. Scumbag.
I wouldn't be surprised he slept with the owner's daughter.
He did. Allegedly.
I wouldn't be surprised.
That was never
allegedly.
But I don't want to get too far off the subject. But my thing is, like I said, like the NBA, what will help the NBA tremendously is when they start getting real basketball minds
Facts.
Adam Silver to advance the sport. Because you got a lot of intelligent basketball players that know the game. Not LeBron James' friends who's desperate to get jobs. I'm talking about the real, the real masterminds of this game.
Isaiah.
Oh,
Hey,
It
look at
will be big
Sledge over
time.
there.
yeah.
What up, Sledge?
Sledge came by.
Yeah, what's up? What's up, T? What's happening with your baby?
Chilling, chilling, chilling. What's good?
Just chilling with you, man. Can't wait till you get back off of off of the FBI most wanted list, man. I don't know what happened to you and King.
Oh
Look
my
at him.
God.
You know,
Look at
man,
him.
I kept telling Bear, man,
The-
you gotta stop breaking the law, man. I know he in Detroit.
Man,
Yeah,
you hear it.
the mic cut off.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm like, I
to
know he's the
interrupt
king
all
of
your
Detroit,
capping and
man.
shit.
Yeah, all the
All the
Yeah,
capping.
man.
You done shorted out your mic and shit, man.
Hey,
right.
man. I'm getting calls coming through.
About
I'm getting calls coming through. That's why I cut off. But hey, I know you're the king of Detroit, man. You got your Lions playing well. You know,
Yes, sir. Yes,
y'all
sir.
came back against us. I was so happy too. I want the Bears to lose all season
why
again.
we?
You trying to tank, huh?
Oh yeah, for sure. That's why I'm mad about
But
Frank getting
you
fired.
sure can you hold on.
Frank
But
did a
you
great job.
sure can you trust your management to make the right decisions when it comes to those draft picks?
What do you mean? You know what?
You
Have
know
you?
Okay.
damn
I got
well
you.
what he
I got
means,
you. I got
Sledge.
your question. Trey, I'll answer it just like this, right? When you got the number 1 draft pick, possibly the number 3 draft pick, right? You got Justin Fields, who still has some value. You got a black president who's saying, I want to hire my own people. Most likely you're gonna clean house. And you got 100 million under the cap. You can't mess this up. And with good coaches out there on the market for next year coming around, it's looking good for the Bears. Like I said, Carolina just needs to continue to do their job, keep losing games. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be all good. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
Vikings, hey man, go on and beat the Bears today. Go on and beat them. You know what I'm saying? But when you
Nah,
look at
y'all need to be whooping the Vikings ass, dog. I'm
no,
sorry.
we don't. No, we don't. Now when we
Yeah,
get to
T don't need them messing up none of their stuff at the end of the
no,
season.
no,
I'm just
listen,
saying,
Detroit is
but the
good.
reason why
Detroit is good. The Bears are trying to catch up with Detroit. And my
that's why
thing with
I'm
the
like,
Bears is this. Why not take the $100 million you about to have under the cap? You did good by getting Sweat. Now get a defensive tackle and another defensive end to build up this front seven. Because I'm guarantee you, once they build up this front seven with some dogs, the Bears are gonna return back to prominence.
Man, they didn't make y'all pay nothing to get Montez Sweat,
That's what
dog.
I'm saying. That's
dude,
why I like
they
Frank.
paid
Facts.
That's why I like Frank.
they paid a second to get Montez Sweat. I was
Right.
like,
Yeah, but
I
that's a
was like,
second though. You'll be fine
yeah,
because you could trade back. You could trade up until then or in the draft and get more
yeah,
picks to
yep,
add to your team. Because that's all the
exactly.
draft is just to build your depth and build your team up.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. So
Yeah, so
look,
you'll be fine with that, but the thing is your first pick is basically the guy you're going with for your franchise, like you're building around.
right. And my thing is this. If the Bears, let's say they get Bellamy, right? If the Bears get Bellamy as a head coach, to say,
Mhm.
look, are you willing to work with Justin Fields? Or do you want us to get Caleb Williams?
But
And
my
if
thing
he
is, I wouldn't even get Caleb Williams. I think that you guys need to get with the Bears need to get back to what they used to do. Is you
right,
need
play
to get you a
defense and
running
run the ball.
game, right? Run the ball and get you a quarterback who can complete like at least 20 to 25 attempts a game and who can move the offense and go from there. That's it.
Right.
That's Bears football. Like this is
Yeah.
what's wrong with the NFL. A lot of these throwback teams They trying to adjust to this new style. It just doesn't fit them. Pittsburgh is one of them. The Bears is one of them. My Bucks is one of them. They doing all this damn spread shit. It's like, bro, we won games giving the ball to All-Star or Pittman or whoever, and just Brad would just get us 20 to 25 attempts a game. We had a possession. Yeah, we had a possession receiver. You know, we had a couple guys who can get open and find the sticks. That's all you got to do. You don't need all this. If you're gonna build around Fields, then get somebody who can do wishbone plays, different type of schemes that fits what he does best, which is run the ball, and he'll throw it like 15 to 20 attempts. Like that's what he's gonna be. And that's what you need to do. You got to have an identity. You can't just get into the year and then it's like, I don't know if I want to keep him. I don't want the fans to be mad because he's a black guy. Or no, you just got to pick who you feel you're gonna, take with you. That's it.
Right. That's why I'm a fan of either get Harbaugh or get Bellamy. You know what I mean? Because with Harbaugh, you know what it's gonna be once he comes back to Chicago. He used to play in Chicago, so he's gonna be like, "Look, we're gonna spend the money on the defense, get a defensive line, and then the draft. You know, we're gonna keep Justin Fields, and we're gonna build our depth with young players down the road."
Wait, he replaced his brother?
You think Harbaugh's going to Chicago?
I mean, he may. From what I'm hearing, there's a strong possibility. I mean, the Bears have the money to pay.
I've heard that he could very well be fired for after the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? But
I mean, these signal things. I mean, to me, that whole signal thing is a bunch of BS.
It is.
You got NFL coaches on the side.
I'm still trying to figure out how Nick Saban just continuously gets clean and nobody says nothing about him. But John Harbaugh, Jim Harbaugh, we just gonna bring up some dumb allegations which don't affect nobody. Everybody's doing it. That's what you're supposed to do, is try to steal signals, because you're trying to figure out what the other damn team is doing. Like, what are you talking about?
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
What packages are they about to use?
Let's be for real here. But let's be for real here. Look at the coaching staff of Michigan. You have seasoned NFL former coaches on that staff. Right. You don't think they didn't see these signals before? Come on now.
But you know, they only messing with Michigan because Michigan taking all of the shine from all of them other teams they want promoted. That's all.
Yeah.
Because, dog, it's like all these guys are illegal and all of this stuff. It's just, they're just the ones being highlighted for this shit. It's like, for what? Because they've been beating Ohio State ass. Y'all mad? It's like, come on. Stop playing.
Man, Jim Harbaugh need to replace his brother, man. Seriously.
Oh,
Chicago had John Harbaugh. Chicago had John Harbaugh.
2 words. I got 2 words for that. Hell no.
John Harbaugh.
I do not want. Why you think? Why would I want to discount Harbaugh? Hell no.
Well, Jim would be better than John.
Hey, man.
Bullshit.
You saying that this?
Yo, Detroit T. You saw Frank Reich got fired.
No, I didn't see that.
Yeah, this nigga Christian hit me up in the morning, woke me up out my sleep to tell me this shit. I'm like, nigga. Really?
He was like, I bet you he was like, yes, they fired. They fired.
He was. I'm like, I said on the phone, like, I hate you.
And I'm like, bro, first off, what I think about it is, if you gonna fire Frank Reich, you might as well fire the general manager too.
They did.
Yeah.
They fired
the GM?
They fired both of them. They're both gone. The GM and
the
coach is gone.
I felt like,
wait a minute. Didn't Frank? This not even his full first season, is it?
No, he's gone. Him and the general manager. So basically, I said in the beginning of the video is that nigga Tepper is because he's already starting off bad. Because first of all, you should have never disrespected Cam. That's still gonna haunt them. And then second of all, you don't bring in a college coach in Matt Arhul. You had a quarterback in Bridgewater, then you go get Sam Darnold. You basically downgraded. It's like now you got rid of Matt Arhul because you were like, oh, we had a sorry season. Yeah, you did. You had Baker and Darnold on the team. And then this nigga went and got then they went and got what's the nigga? Then they tried to bring Cam back to save face because they was trash. And then you gonna hire Frank Reich after everybody saw what he did in Indianapolis. He only made the playoffs with Phillip Rivers. Everybody else he didn't make the playoffs with. So it's like, what are you doing?
Frank Reich is trash, man.
The AFC was trash.
How that's going?
Hold on. One at a time. Hold on. Go ahead, T.
The AFC South was trash anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the NFC South. Yeah, they were.
Yeah, Tampa about to win this. Tampa, they about to go to the playoffs.
Man, Tampa ain't finna win shit. The Falcons gonna beat everybody, dog. They undefeated in the
Oh
division.
dang,
they gonna beat.
It really trash. It really trash. I just don't, man.
Yeah,
I don't get it.
Yeah. I mean, but he plays against everybody in the division, so everybody's
trash.
They trash against everybody else outside the division, but
right outside the division.
Inside the division.
They still trash inside the division. They just luck up at the end because of the other teams in the division. The whole division trash. Like I knew it would be. So basically, it's going to be probably 3 teams out the north to make it this year in the NFC and the AFC. So, like I said for the season, because the Seahawks, they finna choke out. They finna choke out bad because they just ain't been looking like shit.
Yeah.
Who took over?
The Seahawks gonna hold on.
In Carolina, I don't know. I don't know yet, and I don't care. You know, Christian gonna come and tell us.
Right.
Hey, one thing, why y'all don't talk about my Giants, man?
You said what?
I said, why y'all don't talk about my Giants? You need to get my Giants to play.
Listen. I'm finna ban you and Jamaica off of this damn thing. Like for real. Nobody want to talk about the sorry ass Giants, dog.
I'm coming, HD. I'm coming peace this morning. Last night, okay, I got out of hand, but it's not coming peace.
No, you don't. You don't come in no damn peace. Nigga, F your peace, nigga. You ain't coming with no damn peace. Nigga, you a Brooklyn nigga. Y'all niggas ain't never coming with no peace.
How about I come in peace. Stop lying.
I'm surprised you want to talk about the Giants.
Terrible. Right. T, you hear him trying to talk about them sorry ass Giants?
You woke up this morning on bullshit.
I got trade for 3 bang. Yeah, man, I know.
Nigga, you better do like Jamaica, nigga, and still the king and live in the past with y'all Super Bowl.
Nah, I'm just saying.
Shit,
nah, man. I know, man. But I got for y'all.
Nigga, your ass made LB mad last night, nigga. Straight asshole.
No, y'all, man.
It was Trey too. The AC, he was Trey up in there too, man. He was
No, you not gonna put that shit on me.
It was funny. It was funny because I didn't hear him. I left the computer. I came back. I said, man, what was the last time you was in New York? LB 19 or something? That nigga T like, man, HD an asshole, yo. He gonna say 19
listen. Y'all the one was laughing mighty hard yesterday.
Because the shit was funny.
It was 10-7. God.
I kept laughing at LB because LB kept on doing that little sarcastic laugh that I'm like, why you laughing like that?
Because he was mad. Because he was mad. He was mad at Detroit T trying to play on his New Yorkism.
And plus, I go front. I was wrong. Matter I'm sorry, but not sorry. But I say, yo, listen, you could come back and wear I love a New York T-shirt on. You know, what I'm saying? Yeah, everybody was cracking on that shit. Like, yo, he's like, your Prince. I'm going back to New York at
So what you
2017.
so King Jeffrey. So King Jeffrey, what you think
Yeah.
about Kingharris wilding out?
Oh, Kingharris. Oh, who's that?
Yeah, T.I. son. Did you see the thing?
King. Be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you. I listened what you and the other guy was talking about. They shelter the kids. I understand, but sometimes you have to let your kids grow up in the real world and shit like that. So
Mm-hmm.
realize, how life is really is.
What happened?
Sometimes you gotta let them live like 50-50.
What'd you
I
say?
understand it's the.
What'd you say,
I
Detroit
say,
T?
What happened?
Oh well, King, they was at the Atlanta game, and T.I., you know how you be T.I. and Tiny were joking with him and stuff because he was trying to act extra hard, like he from the hood. So T.I. was like, "Nigga, did you grow up with roaches on your face, roaches in your cereal and shit? No, you didn't, nigga. You was sheltered. We sheltered you." So he kept talking trash, like, "Don't talk to me like that," and you know what I'm saying, y'all disrespecting me. And then his mom was like, and Tiny just ethered his ass. She was like, dude, he used to want to go to his grandma's house. You know the real reason. He wasn't trying to be hood or nothing. He was going over there so he could suck on that pacifier since he was 12. You know what I'm saying?
That's wrong, y'all.
That's cold.
And then he got mad, he started getting mad, disrespectful, cursing and shit. And then Tiny had to hem his little ass up and told him, man, you ain't gonna be speaking like that. You need to chill out and everything, and all of that stuff. Just stupid shit, dog. Just dumb shit.
Yo, listen. If I was T.I.,
yeah, they raised them like that. That's what I'm saying. You raised them like that, so why y'all getting mad?
Yeah, that's yo. You can't shelter your kids, man. Yo, listen, you cannot shelter your kids like that.
I think they got about like 6 or 5 or 6 kids, or including the little girl that's about 6. Don't none of them act like that, but him.
It's like
Yeah.
Michael Irvin kid and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It is. No, it is. No, let T finish, dog. He right. He right. It's just like Michael Irvin kid too. Go ahead, T. Because I know where you're going with it. Go ahead.
You know what I'm saying? The wannabe ass tough niggas like they pops and shit.
Right. Right. That's all
Pops
it
be
is.
looking at you like, boy, I bust my ass to make sure you ain't come up like how I do. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? And that's what Michael Irvin was saying. Like, nigga, like you was over here eating treats and candy, chilling in a nice ass house, man. I ain't do this for you to do that. You ain't busting no caps.
Oh yeah, Michael Irvin bust him out. He bust him out live TV. He said, "My son."
No, Michael Irvin was real. Now Mike ain't play that. Mike was crazy as hell. Like niggas Cena only told y'all some of the stuff, nigga. Niggas in Dallas know about Mike. Mike is a Florida boy for real, nigga. He don't play that shit.
In the barbershop.
Right, but he was worse than that, nigga. Mike,
dude, he was so bad,
Mike was whooping people ass like in the club, outside, pistol whipping cats, dog. Mike was crazy.
Mike was a street dude.
Y'all talking about Tarantino?
Yeah.
Michael Irvin's son.
It was that white
That's
stuff.
crazy.
It's that white stuff.
No, but I'm saying though, King
Yeah.
was like, nigga, King was trying to be tough because King got mad because everybody had their little stories. He trying to be like his dad, man. He trying to be tough, man.
No,
And he,
man.
you
Yo,
know, that's
just be
all it
who you
is.
are, man.
He is
I mean,
shelter. He is
Yeah, just be
shelter.
you, man. It's
it
not
ain't
worth
really
being a
happen with
gangster,
me.
bro.
I mean, from the video, I ain't really see much happen.
Yeah.
Like
No, I saw the video. The thing is, Tiny hemmed his little ass up, telling the man chill the hell out. Tiny was finna go back to old Tiny
just
on his
like every
ass.
other black mom would do. I mean,
You're right.
but she should have been
Yeah,
did that.
Yeah, that's what I'm
man.
saying. But my thing is, Tip should have been disciplined that kid, man. He should have been disciplined him. He been should have put his foot up his ass.
Yeah, he
You know
Yeah,
what
been
I'm
beat his
saying?
ass
No.
for.
but HD, it's like he was born like them like mid 2000s and late 2000 kids,
Bro,
man. They don't.
I don't care when you was born, nigga.
Nah,
I know kids from the mid 2000s and born
They
now.
still. That's
They ain't
good,
doing
man.
that shit, and they
Yeah.
right.
Man, I got
grew up.
man.
They
Well,
dad
with me, I got my tail
always
whooped.
knew about him. I'm
they
like,
dad grew up like that, man. But they ain't, man. They dad put them in their place. Like, nigga, you want to last the day, nigga. Stop playing.
Right,
And they
right,
put them
right.
in
It's
their
Yeah.
just like what you
place.
said
But
I
earlier.
see,
remember,
I
I
didn't go through
remember,
all this.
you know the
right,
I
crazy,
didn't go
right.
through all this just for you
but you know the
to be
crazy
living
thing
through
Yeah.
about
it.
that.
It's
I
not worth being
remember
a
they did
gangster,
an
man. It's not.
episode.
It's nothing cool about that.
I
Yeah,
remember
it's
they did
not
an
cool about that.
episode of
It's
Tiny
nothing
and
cool about that, bro.
T.I. and Tiny, and I think Major was kind of joking around, talking about some. I want to be a gangster. He said, "Man, please, that boy ain't never had a project day in his life. He gonna have to eat some mayonnaise
Right.
sandwiches and drink sugar water before he become a gangster."
Facts. Catch your sandwiches, man.
But man,
Shoot.
but that's what I'm saying. It's like, dog. It's like
Shoot,
I'm
man.
tired of all that blaming on the air and all that, man. Look, man, Tip and them raised them this way. You saw on the show they was letting him get away with shit. He shouldn't have been
They
getting
did.
away
They
with that.
did.
And they should have disciplined that man, dog. You can't just you think now that he's older, you're gonna be easy to reel him in. No, man,
You gotta
King.
get your tail whooped early,
King
man.
gonna, King gonna get his head buzzed. I'm telling you, he gonna get his shit.
He did. He did. He got his tail beat in school.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah,
hey,
he got beat up in school. Look at that YouTube video. It's like a couple years ago. He got beat up because he was bullying the kid. The
Oh,
dude
for
beat the
real?
crap out of him.
And then you
Oh,
run
for real?
around, and then
For real, look up that video. For real,
and
like
then
he
you run
was.
around, and then you
But
run
King
around
started
with
it. King started it though.
then you run around with Boosie son. Oh boy, that boy is out the hinges.
Yeah, but
Did he get his ass whooped in
Boosie
Buffalo?
said his son got scared. He was in jail.
yeah, son got
Yeah.
scared. He was in jail. Boosie's son wasn't trying to be in jail. Shit.
Yeah.
I
And
was
then,
trying to be in
and
jail.
then, and then, no, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, hell no, nigga. Jail is not fun.
That man was like,
At
Not fun.
all.
It's not
Yo,
fun.
Boosie
Yeah.
was like,
trust
soon
me,
as
I
y'all
know.
who
Yo,
he
trust
told
me,
me
I
like,
know.
it's Saturday. I can't do nothing till Monday. He said, you just gonna leave me in here?
He said on the Breakfast Club. I remember.
Man, that's
Yeah.
all I'm saying
That's
is,
just crazy.
but Frank Wright being fired, man. I was like, they should.
Well deserved. Well deserved.
He should never been hired. That's the thing.
Facts.
Hey, T, I wanted to ask you yesterday, how long y'all gonna hold on to y'all coach with Detroit? Detroit Pistons. I mean, not the Pistons, the Lions.
Well,
How long y'all think that's gonna last with the Lions head coach?
T
Must have stepped away.
it must have stepped away.
so,
Yeah, you must have stepped away.
well, I'll tell you about John Harbaugh need to go. John Harbaugh need to go, man. I'm getting tired, fed up with this dude. We won, but he need to go. John Harbaugh needs to go, bro.
But my
Yeah, that was
thing,
bad.
He needs to go.
my thing is, why would you not call a challenge on the first downs that were obvious first
We had
downs?
2 first downs, HD. 2 first downs.
You gonna call a challenge on a play that was clearly
Was a good play. Clear good play.
It was a raw play. And it's like, what is you doing?
I said, this dude, John Harbaugh, I just want to
Yeah,
punch him in
I
his face.
figured this, and I was like, bro,
Alabama, his
thing is every time he try to like go for it or he makes a and then it don't go well, everybody blame him for it. So
it's because it's his fault.
And when he don't, they be like, "Why you didn't go for? Why you didn't do this? Or why you didn't do this?"
He almost lost us the game if it wasn't for our defense.
Okay, but it's like this, Trey. Like the thing is, it's situational football.
That's what I was about to say.
That's the thing.
It'd be the timing of it.
Right. It's the timing of when you're doing something.
Yeah, thanks, HD.
Asking. It ain't that was Phil G who said it because Phil G a Ravens fan too. So
it's
that you don't.
Oh yeah, there you go. I see you.
You don't know when
that 8.
They're trying to figure out why you don't know certain situations. You need to do this or do that or don't do that. And Harbaugh is still having this problem. And he's been there, what, like 15 years now, 16 now. So it's like
since 2008, man.
Right, 2008, you still having the same issues you had since then. That's not a growth in coaching to me.
Yeah,
man, I want to beat the crap out of Harbaugh, man.
That's his only issue.
Well, good luck. Well, good luck with that.
Well, good luck with what?
Like, good luck what?
He talking about he want to beat the crap out of our good luck with that.
Harbaugh, yeah.
Yeah, it's figuratively speaking, dog. He's not literally saying like he gonna run.
Beat him up. Nah.
Like, come on, let's grow up. We all
I could though, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, we know. Like Trey, you ain't gotta go cynical on us. Like we know he
ain't
got
to be technical here.
Right, we're not technical. We know he can't get the John Hart. Like, come on, like everybody.
Come on, yeah.
I stepped away for a second. What was you trying to say, HD?
Oh, love and success. Go ahead. You was asking him a question.
Oh no, I was asking you, T. How long y'all gonna hold on to y'all head coach, Detroit Lions?
You talking about Campbell?
Yeah. How long they gonna hold on? You think he gonna last another this season and the next season, or they gonna eventually fire him? Because he doing some wild stuff right now, bro.
Well,
that's what we've been talking about the whole league. Like that's just what people. But I mean, like he's the face of the team and shit. He ain't going nowhere no time soon. Right? You know what I'm saying?
What, they got him on the hot seat or something?
That's crazy.
He ain't on the hot seat at all. You know,
because what
he's a good coach. I think.
Nah, what he did on Thanksgiving was crazy.
Oh, true. He had the team prepared. He did not have the team prepared. That's a John Harbaugh move.
I mean, I think the Lions in good shape.
I do too.
Yeah, they're in good shape, but it just have the team prepared. It's just you don't have your team prepared. And that's what happened.
You don't need, piggyback off of what you just said, you don't need to get prepared for the Chargers, dude.
We almost got beat by the Chargers. If it wasn't for our defense.
What happened? What eventually happened?
I don't know. Something need to give.
The same thing that has been happening to the Chargers all season long. Everybody like, oh, they're finally gonna win one day. And boom. Randy Stanley said, you know what? I got to be stupid.
No, it ain't even that. They were going to say they winning one. What are you talking about? No, nobody ain't think. To me, nobody thought the Chargers was going to win. Y'all should have won by 2 touchdowns.
We should have blew them out. We should have blew them out. 4 turnovers.
That's the stuff I'm talking about from a Harbaugh-led team, man. And it's the same shit under another offensive coordinator y'all have. And eventually you're going to look and say, damn, like, is the coach going to get something done? Like, the situations is all I worry about with Harbaugh. Everything else, the special teams be fine, all of that stuff. Everybody know their role and do what they got to do. But the problem with John has been in situational games where he's made some bad calls in situational football.
Well, how many coaches have we said that about? It's like Man,
Oh, it's all of them.
We say time and time again, dog, that situational football is dead.
Yeah, and the
It
reason why I brought up that question because I done seen this man kept going for it on fourth, and it was at times where it's like, come on, bro, you should be putting the ball, and he's still going for it on fourth, and he gave Green Bay an opportunity to score. So that's why I had brought up the question originally, because I'm like, man, like I feel like he costing y'all a lot of games.
I mean, listen, he's been,
or it could have cost y'all more.
He's been conservative, like for the most part this year. You know what I'm saying? Like that was, you know, the big problem I had with him last year. You know what I'm saying? It was like, dog, this nigga. It was like one whole game last year where they didn't kick a field goal, they didn't punch.
All right, then, y'all. Catch y'all later, man.
All right, MDT.
All right.
Y'all be live later?
Yeah, y'all take it easy.
I don't know, but
all right. All right, then, y'all.
All right.
Go ahead, T.
All right, then.
But he went for it every time on fourth down, and they got their ass whooped. You know what I'm saying? So
right.
You know what I'm saying? He's been a lot better this year than he was last year. You know what I'm saying in terms of his, you know, going forward on fourth down. And it makes more sense. This is really the first game where it just totally didn't make any sense and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because you went for it like that punt. That punt totally took us out the game and shit. You knew Green Bay was about to come and score on that short of a field and shit.
Right.
You know
I was actually surprised Green Bay jumped out on y'all like that.
That's all that happened.
I knew y'all was gonna come back in the second half, but I didn't expect him to be doing what he doing in the second half.
Yeah, I mean,
as far as
he got overzealous. He got frustrated with the offense and shit, and and finally, like the previous drive there, that finally got some momentum and shit. So he was just trying to capitalize on that. You know what I'm saying? But nigga, it cost us the game and shit, dog. You gotta trust your defense and play field position and shit. You know what I'm saying? Especially with the play calling, the fake punt and shit. It was like you were better off just lining up and shit and calling the play than trying to do that fake punt shit again. I mean, you got it over in KC. You can't expect to get that shit over again. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I was like, bro, why would y'all even do that? Because I'm like, you think that everybody didn't see that when y'all did that to Kansas City? They saw that.
No, but the thing is, they just should have punted and stuff because they were going to get back in the game. They were only down a touchdown at that point. Exactly. But when you gave them that field position, Love and them just scored easy on it. I just think that whole game, dog, they just were very, like I said, I've been saying it this season. I've said it about Campbell last season. The Lions will go as far as his situational takes them, and that's the facts. Like you can,
I agree,
cut, dice it, slice it, whatever way. When he makes his decisions and it works, you know, you're great. You know, but me, I'm gonna criticize you whether it's successful or not. That's the difference between me and everybody else on YouTube. Is I'm gonna disrespect it when it's good and when it's not good, because if it's not good, it could be catastrophic for you in the rest of the game. So that's why I tell everybody about Florida State is that they're one play from breaking and just destroying them. And people don't understand what I'm talking about is when you play to, okay, we're going to do better in the second half, but you suck every first half you play. Nope. Don't matter the competition you're playing. You're going to play against a Michigan or a Georgia or somebody who going to jump on your ass early and get up 28-0 or 30-something to nothing. Then what you going to do? That second half shit ain't going to help you because it's too much of a hole. And I've seen too much football since the late 80s to now. It's all the same, just a different time period, different schemes, different everything. But the things still stand supreme. Situational football and how you adjust your next game. That's the facts. And that's what's going to happen with the Lions is Campbell's decision-making is going to take them far or not. Depends on him.
But you know what? I'm saying that with a lot of coaches too, man.
Yeah.
Let me ask you, do you think we at like an all-time low when it comes to like coaching in the NFL?
Yes.
Because
yes.
Cause man,
We've
this
been
has
saying that
been
for a
like
couple years.
horrible this
We've been,
year.
That's
yeah,
why I kept
we've been
telling you.
saying this.
That's why I just don't. That's why I be like, dog, y'all started saying fire John Harbaugh. I'm looking at these coaches. I'm like, hell no.
I mean, I think the coach has been on a downfall since they done started including analytics a lot.
Yeah, I agree.
Right, right.
I made a video about that. Analytics has killed sports, and it has. Everybody's paying attention to, like, you even see it when they show it on that NFL like next generation stats bullshit they pull up. Oh, it's 51% if you go for it on fourth. You should go for it on fourth. No, bitch, I can get 3 points and battle with field position the rest of the game because my defense is doing their goddamn job. Like, what are you talking about?
You know, another thing too, like some analytics people, they're normally in the press box. You feel me? Like, you know, like the coaches who actually, you know, like on the field, it's a whole different vibe and energy when
Exactly.
you on the field. Like the flow of the game has, you know, like you feel the momentum swinging. It feels different than, you know, being up, you know, looking at it from, you know, in the little press box where they be at. And I believe that's where the coaches end up making their mistakes. Like you gotta, you feel me, like, you know, like just the eye test, you know, passing the eye test simply. Like, you know, when the,
no, I know what you're talking about.
you know what I'm saying? Like, you
It's
know,
a feel instinctively as well.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a question for everybody. Who wins 1v1, Omni-Man or Goku? To me, it's whoever writes the story.
Right.
Like, honestly, like,
you can say that.
It's who writes the story. Because in this comic book I've been reading, online, Justice League versus Godzilla, like they had Godzilla wreck Superman. So it's whoever writes the story. You know, it's not about but if you had to ask me if it's just like you just throw him out there to fight, I mean, Goku would destroy him. He would disintegrate him. All he had to do is fire Kamehameha in his strongest form or whatever. So it's like Omni-Man really, like, they get stronger over periods of time, but it takes the Viltrumites a while to get to their full peak. They got to be adults. You know what I'm saying? And Goku has been fighting some of the strongest guys since he was a kid. So his experience is going to be a lot stronger. And not only that, he's this Ultra Instinct shit he has now. So he don't even really have to power up as he used to. Because like he could lose.
How do you kill a Viltrumite though?
Right. Exactly. Because you could puncture him and everything, and he's still a heel. They still a fight with their guts falling out their stomach. So it's tough. Yeah. So you can go with Omni. I mean, yeah, but there ain't gonna be a sensu bean around. And you know, Goku would give a sensu bean to somebody to fight even and shit. I mean, like I said, I don't know. I mean, you could disintegrate them. I just don't think Goku could beat Superman because Superman is a whole totally different beast, a totally different animal. So I don't know. It depends. Omni-Man probably could win. Goku probably could win. It's tough. It's whoever writes it to me.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. But yeah, but like everybody's saying, the league has been bad like this for a while with coaches. So it doesn't really matter who you put in the seat. You know, to me, they're not picking the right coaches for the job or anything. So it's like, I don't know. You know, we don't know how this is going to get better. To me, analytics, if you get rid of analytics, I think the game will get better. And that goes for all sports. The play would be a lot better because you would be judging more off of your eye test and, you know, your experience.
Instead of wacky numbers and shit.
Right. And the fact that this is a pass first league now is just crazy. I mean, started off being a run first league, now it's pass first. And you got these quarterbacks with gross amount of passing attempts. It's like, why is he even throwing the ball 40 times? This is not like the type of quarterback to be throwing the ball 40 times. Y'all need to run the ball more. And experiencing that with a lot of teams. You're seeing that with a lot of teams.
you know, it's just like in the NBA. You know what I'm saying? I mean, pass first is fine, but the thing is, it used to be all kind of other different style teams and shit. You know what I'm saying? And you got all these teams basically just trying to play the same way and shit. You know what I'm saying? Same thing in basketball. You know what I'm saying? It used to be all different kind of styles of teams and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But,
Now everybody trying to play like the Warriors.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's the analytics, like HD says. The analytics is killing the game.
Yeah, man. So who played tonight? Who played tonight?
I don't know who played tonight.
Oh, Vikings and Bears.
Oh. Yeah, Bears go ahead and get that dub real quick.
It's in Minnesota too.
Minnesota then got kind of tough with old boy in there instead of what's his face?
Yeah, Joshua Dobbs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think they said they might get Jefferson back tonight too. I ain't for sure, but I think they might get Jefferson back tonight.
Damn, that'll be dope.
My bad, I had to take a phone call. Yeah, the Vikings and I think I forgot who played tonight. Vikings and somebody.
Vikings and the Bears.
Vikings and Bears.
Oh, yay.
My whole thing, it's like with Brody, when I asked him, I'm like, bro, you sure you can trust your management when it comes to draft? I'm like, bro, because you said
it's not it's I don't understand. It's not hard to build your team, dog. I don't get what the thing is.
I understand what you saying, like as far as building your team, but I'm saying I don't trust the Bears to make the right decisions when it comes to drafting.
I think the new general manager will do a good job. The problem with the Bears is when they fired, they drafted the quarterback, but they brought in a whole new staff and general manager the following year. So that kind of left them in a bind because they don't really want Justin Fields. They just have to deal with him because they don't want to piss their Chicago fans off of showing that they're racist when we know you're racist. Like, nigga, if you're racist, we know you are. Just get the good white guy. Just don't hire the dumbass that's your uncle's friend.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, bro. Everybody's like, well, do you think they're gonna get? I said I wouldn't do it, but if they do, but if they decide, I'm like, how you know? They
but I don't have a problem with the thing with Justin Fields is that you just have to build an offense that caters to him. Right. Like you don't have to go get all these receivers and spread it out over the place. You would do that with Justin Herbert because of his skill set. See, people forget skill set today. I don't understand it. It's like when you have a guy like Justin Fields, you know he's basically a running back. He's really a running back. That's a quarterback. So you would get you a possession receiver, guys who know how to run around when the play breaks down, find space. That's what you would get. You would get like a Hines Ward, Keyshawn type of receiver. Mm-hmm. And then you would get you a running back with a fullback and another running back and fullback. I would stack up on running backs.
Right. So
yes, exactly. And then I would get an offensive line and a D line. I would build that up and then I would go from there. And you will be fine. If you could control the line of scrimmage, you will win your games. It's not about going to get the flyest receiver. If your skill set is you're a runner, then go to Wishbone, go to Wings, go to this. Build around him that way. You don't have to go get 5 or 6 receivers. Just get 4 main ones and get the rest running back and a fullback and go to work. There's nothing wrong with that.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but they don't believe in Justin Fields.
Everybody wants to have a spread offense and shit.
Right.
Have 4 or 5 receivers out on the field all the damn time and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, dog.
No, when you don't really need that. You don't need that and stuff. You didn't need that back in the day. Like, it was the only quarterbacks who would really be spreading out like that would be Peyton Wood. Favre sometimes would, but Favre would run out the I formation or the single
all
back
day.
all day.
Right.
So it's
he
like
used his tight end.
correct.
You
He
know what
used
I'm
his
saying?
tight end, right? So that's what I'm saying. And get him a solid tight end. If you get Fields a tight end, dog, he'll be fine. And get him a possession receiver. That's all you need to do. You don't need to get him all these speedsters and guys who run routes, since he's not good at throwing routes good. Get him a regular guy who just go catch the ball. Like, we need to get back to old football. Niggas just find the opening and they catch the ball. Hines Ward survived all these years not because he was a prolific route runner. The nigga was he could catch the ball and he knew where to find the spots in the zone and in man. He knew what to do. He knew how to get open. That's what they used to call it, the get open guy.
Yep. But you know what, HD, they basically made football track on grass now. Like,
right, exactly. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it became all speed.
Yeah, it's basically just track on grass. Like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well,
I meant to
like
ask
you.
you.
A lot of guys.
What's up?
I meant to ask you, T. Did you see the 4th episode of Invincible?
No, I gotta watch that shit, dog.
Yeah, I done caught up to that in Gen V. And I saw the Godzilla show. You saw the shit, Phil G? You saw episode 3?
Yeah, I'm caught up on it. Yeah, I'm
oh man, you saw that part? How I like the ending of it, dog. That shit was dope.
You talking about the one on Apple TV?
Yeah.
I want to see that. I don't have Apple.
I did it, and I know I seen it, but I forgot. Like,
remember they were tracking their dad and stuff, and then Kurt Russell got him a guy to get him out of there because they was about to get arrested for not having passports. Remember?
Yeah. I remember. They hopped on that plane
and went to Alaska.
Came out at the very end.
Yeah, the shit just popped up out of nowhere. Them niggas was like, "What?" It froze the nigga like in the spot. They froze them right there, dog.
I remember that now, y'all.
That shit
they gotta
was
fight
dope.
It too. They gonna have to fight it, like.
Yeah, they gonna have to fight it. But the shit dope. They jumping back in time, T, and they jumping in the present. But it fits when they jump back in time to the present. It's all fitting together. It's not all over the place where you don't know what the hell going on. Yeah.
Is this one related to the movies at all, or this is?
Yeah, it's basically okay. If you've seen Kong Skull Island and Godzilla 2014, then you're good. You caught up.
Yeah, because
those are the ones you need to watch. This is basically happening between. It's happening between all the way up to Kings of Monsters.
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? All of this stuff is so that's basically how they got it going. So you're good. If you didn't see King and Monsters and all of that, you're good. You'll be caught up. If you saw Skull Island and all of that, you're straight.
Yeah, I want to see that shit, dog, because that shit looks extra fresh. Like
it is. It's a story, you know what I'm saying? And then the thing is dope about it is Kurt Russell is playing the older character and his son is playing his younger character.
Okay.
That shit dope. So nigga look just like Kurt. Dog. It's crazy. It's crazy. Nigga Kurt spit that nigga out like, yeah, boy. I'm like, damn, that nigga look like Kurt, dog.
Pull, go make daddy proud.
Do your job, boy. I can't lie on my taxes now. You are mine. Go ahead.
Man,
but yeah, it's dope and shit. Yeah,
I just don't have Apple TV, dog. I want to see that shit though.
The first 3 months are free, so you good. Yeah, the first 3 months are free because I just signed up to it.
Oh yeah, I didn't know this.
You know what I'm saying? I just signed up to it because I was gonna cancel it, but I found a couple other shows that's dope on there, so I was like, shit, I'm gonna watch these real quick too.
Yeah, I like the other show they got on there called Invasion.
Yeah, I gotta watch that. That shit looked dope. I saw the first episode. I was like, okay, I'm gonna watch this
on that too. Yeah,
because I was watching
because
I've been on Netflix watching Castlevania, dog. That shit's so dope.
I ain't hip to that. Nope, I ain't hip to that.
Yeah, Castlevania go hard. That shit dope as hell. Shit crazy. Niggas a part of this. Like Castlevania basically deal with Dracula and shit.
Okay, HG, let me ask you this, because it's been a minute since I've been on here. Okay. Yeah. What you think about season 2 of Loki?
Oh, season 2 of Loki's classic, goated.
See, I don't like that they made it so condensed, really. Like, I thought they could have drew it out a little bit more.
I mean, yeah, but that's with all the shows. I felt like first season should have been more like 8 or 9, maybe 10 episodes. And the second season should have been that way. But for what they did, I mean, it was classic. It was cool. Because it's hard to tell.
The writers did a great job on it. I thought the writers did a great job. But
they did. Yeah, but I think
we could have got maybe just at least 2 more. I think 2 more.
eight episodes. To me, they should have had 8 episodes. You know what I'm saying? I felt Gen V was too short. I felt Gen V should have went for another 2 episodes, in my opinion. But for what they did, it was great. Basically, but the thing is, I already knew Loki had to do that before it happened. I figured that out quick because it made sense that it was going to be him to have to do it, because if you notice, like, he was being displaced in time, his body was able to handle that. A lot of people wouldn't have been able to handle that. Their body would have got ripped apart. But he was able, the time jumper. But I knew he would be able to bring all the timelines together. You know what I'm saying? And if you've seen the Spider-Verse, the movies, you notice the time is an upside down tree, while this is an upside down tree. So if you put them together, it basically forms like a big tree and everything is like the multiverses and shit. So that's how they're going to be able to mix the Spider-Verse with that verse, because it's all the same, which is dope.
Okay, now I didn't realize that.
Yeah, which is dope.
Yeah, like that shit ties in everything.
It does.
Like everything, like all the, like, and that's what you about to see and shit. You about to see the tie-ins of the Fox, the first
X-Men, all of that. Yep.
Yep. I see what you're saying.
X-Men, Fantastic Four, all of that.
Sense.
Sony, Spider-Verse, all of that shit.
It's making sense when y'all bring up these.
Yeah, all of that shit gonna be tied in together. Because that's what DC did with Flash. So now they could go into the James Gunn shit.
This will basically be the foundation for everything that's about to come.
Yeah. I mean, they did it just like it's basically, I called it in my review. Loki was just the Flash for DC. I mean, for Warner Brothers. That's all. It's going to be able to connect everything now. So now I could do the James Gunn series, but if I want to sell the Snyderverse to Netflix and get paid off of that, I can still do that too, because I can basically say, look, Flash got these different alternate realities. I could say this is a different reality, this is a different reality. But see, Warner Brothers and Disney should have did this dumb shit a long time ago. Like, they're so stupid. Like, you could have been did this. You can make Elseworld stories where it doesn't tie into your continuity of a movie. That's what they do in the comic books. They done made 3 or 4 Supermans or Batmans or Flashes that are different continuities that had nothing to do with their main continuity. But if the shit got a bunch of sales, then they would add it later on to the continuity. Yeah. So that's what you're supposed to do. You're not supposed to, if the movie ain't all that, you can just say, oh, this was the Elseworld movie. This had nothing to do with what we're doing. You could have been did that. But they're stupid. It's like Kevin Smith said it. These niggas want to make giant spiders and make Superman not fly for half the movie. It's like, what are we doing? He's Superman. He supposed to fly.
I heard they coming out with a season 2 of What If too.
Yeah, they are.
That's coming.
This shit gonna be dope too.
I think that's early 2024 and shit.
Yeah, it is.
That's a deal.
That shit gonna be dope.
Yeah, I mean, because of the writer strike, you know what I'm saying. The format of how we get these shows is about to change up. You know what I'm saying? Like,
because I think it pushed back like a year, didn't it?
What's that?
with the writer's strike. Like everything got pushed back another year, I believe.
Yeah, it's probably everything that was like in the beginning stages of writing and shit is probably all pushed back.
Yeah, some are still on schedule to come out. Some have been pushed back.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. And so, like, but the format of these shows is going to change and shit because that, you know what I'm saying, that was part of one of the big gripes of the writers and shit. Is that, you know, you went from doing like 20 episodes, 25 episode seasons and shit for network to working on these like 6, 5, and 6 and 7 episode seasons for the you know, for the Netflix shows, for the streaming shows and shit.
Right,
you know what I'm saying? And they was missing out on a whole bunch of bread doing that shit. You know what I'm saying? So we about to see like a more network television style production for the show these
streaming site shows.
For these streaming service shows and shit. You know what I'm saying? So it won't be no 20 episode, but it'll probably be a lot more series. It'll be like 12.
That's what I was about
14
to say.
episodes.
12 years. Normally around at 12 to 13. That's what you're saying.
Yep. You know what I'm saying? So like like, you know what I'm saying? Because that is it don't make no sense to give a nigga 6 episodes and then be gone for 2 years and shit. Like I loved Loki and shit, but damn, like at first I had to seriously go back and try and remember what the hell.
Yeah, I think it was 2021. I think season 1 was 2021.
Yeah, it was.
It was.
Like they made it. I like how they made season 2 because you have to watch season 1. Like you just can't jump in and you're gonna be lost as hell.
You try, if you just try like the other part of dialogue that Kang had with Loki, like
man, Jonathan Majors killed the whole series. Like he killed it. Like his depiction of, you know, the Loki that ain't know anything to the Loki. I'm not Loki, but excuse me, the Kang at the end, how him and Loki was messing with the time at that point. That shit was dope, nigga. That dialogue was clean.
Yeah, that's what I like because you remember he made Loki kill, you know, kept trying to kill him from all different, like, you know.
Yeah, exactly. And he made Loki choose, man. You gotta choose. You gotta choose the poon, or you gonna choose me, nigga. I said Kang is dirty. Kang is dirty.
But he already knew though. He already knew it was gonna happen. Like
I thought that was a dope way of, you know what I'm saying, like a dope little dedication and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, cause you know Loki's whole thing was being able to sit on the throne and shit.
Right.
You know but like, nigga, now he
had to sacrifice himself to get it. Like,
right, exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
And that's
it was about him and his whole sacrifice.
Exactly.
And he still didn't get the throne he wanted. But
he didn't get the one he wanted yet. That's true.
Ended up being something greater and
he changed. He changed his stripes, and that's what I love about it.
He
changed his stripes.
I don't know if it's true or not, but they end up saying that's why the time stone end up being green. I got all the infinity.
Not really. That ain't have nothing to do with the time stone. The time stone, because you saw in the first season, they had all the infinity stones in a desk.
Yeah, just
basically mean that ain't shit. Right.
Just laying around.
Right. Like, listen, I know who you talking about. I heard some YouTube people. I'm like, I wrote in the comment like, dude, they had it in a drawer in season 1. Like nobody cared about the infinity stones. They basically showed you like that's not important where they're at. Like it doesn't matter. So that had nothing to do with it. No, it was green because Loki was green, and that was his essence connecting the tree and everything back together. So now the multiverses, if they grow, everything will go at how it's supposed. I can't think of that word, but it all flows now. It's not going to be stopped. Nothing's going to keep it. See, what Kang did was he put a safety on it. So if he died, it would always bring him back. It would always reset back to 1. and all those extra multiverses would have been destroyed. Like, remember what they was doing? The rogue TVA agents. They were basically doing what Kang was doing. Like at the end, that's all they were doing. See, people trying to make it way too complicated more than it is.
Bro, it's very simple.
It's very simple.
Like you say, he set up the whole plan for him to always be he who remains. And shit,
right, exactly. Exactly.
And that's the nigga that maintains like they explained it. Like if time is a garden and shit, he's the nigga that pulls the weeds.
Exactly. Exactly. And you know, Phil, it's a lot of things these people don't get. Yeah, like Cuda, nigga.
Man.
I had to pull the red man out real quick on these niggas. Go ahead, T, my bad.
That's definitely true, though.
Man, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, like shit, like he you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, but that's the whole thing, because now, you know what I'm saying, all the Kangs is just about to go crazy and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And you gonna have, but you know, like I said, though, I thought that was such a fitting. I mean, if this is the last season of Loki and shit, that was a fitting dedication.
It was
to see him at the throne at the end of it, whole time together.
Yeah, but now because of that bullshit white girl who messed Majors up, her line they basically trying to go to another direction, bringing Dr. Doom in, and I'm with Cena like, dog, y'all haven't done Doom right. Like, you haven't even built his character up to introduce him.
I think they're just looking at the reactions that everybody's having from the last phase and shit. You know, I don't think it has as much to do with the case as people think and shit.
Okay,
you know
okay.
What I'm saying? Because like I said, like they you know what I'm saying, this soft reboot, which is about to be Deadpool 3 and shit, they spoke about doing this back when Endgame first came out, you know,
right,
about the direction they were going to do. Like, they were going to continue on this path, and then they were going to do like a slight reboot and shit, you know what I'm saying, to a light reboot to, you know what I'm saying, to get things to a point where, because what they want to do, you know, they're going to end up, they're bringing back Captain America and Iron Man. They're bringing everybody back and shit.
Yeah, I've been seeing that too. Like, everybody that's signed back on.
Yeah, everybody is signed back on now and shit. You know what I'm saying? So what they're going to do is they're going to reset everything. They're going to reboot everything with Deadpool 3. That's going to be the thing that lets everything out the box. We're going to get tomorrow. You know, we're going to get X-Men, Fantastic Four. Everything will be spun out of that and shit. You know.
Okay.
And so, like, they're trying to, because people are not liking how they're using the comic book names to do these, taking these epic comic book series.
But I said that, me and you said that all the time. We talked about that years ago. Like, why would you use a comic book name and you're not following the comic book? Like Invasion would have been dope if you just called it Fury and you just added the shit into it. It could have been its own story, and I don't have a problem with that. But you can't call it Secret Invasion when it has nothing to do with the comic book that we love. You just killed everything.
I mean, I think they got overzealous because, you know, that's what they've really done the whole time and shit. But now it's kind of more glaring because they're not telling as good of stories and shit, you know?
Yeah.
So they need to go back to the basics and shit and start plucking from.
Because this is the agenda shit. It's that agenda shit, dog, and that's what they're doing.
Well, I'm saying, like, this is their opportunity to go and stick closer to the original material.
And they gonna F it up.
We'll see, dog. Like the secret wars and shit. Like, that's why they're bringing back Dr. Doom. You know, they're trying to plug Dr. Doom real quick. You know what I'm saying? Because although that might not have been the original path and shit, I think they want to do a more they want to do a Secret Wars that's going to be closer to the original story and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay, but they got to tell a story, dog. You can't be doing all this because they already imploding. They making Silver Surfer a woman now. It's like, come on, we tired of this agenda.
Really? I ain't heard that.
Yeah, at first they was trying to make the Thing a woman.
What?
Yes, they already with the bullshit, dog. That's why I'm saying it's not going to work.
Supposed to be Mila Kunis was supposed to be playing the Thing.
Exactly. Yes, a woman. Wow. And not a very, very attractive woman at that with no body. So all I'm saying is that, dog, like, just make the characters how they are, dog. It don't make any sense. And they're doing this agenda crap. This is what's killing stuff. It's not necessarily okay. I understand if you're using a name for a series to basically sell it. I have no problem with that. But at least tell me a story. So I'll be like, you know what? It may not be like the comic book story, but hey, that was a great ass story. You got my money. But don't tell me some shit and you're trying to show me this woman empowerment bullshit, which I have no problem with women running stuff. I have no problem with that. But when we seen our greatest women characters like Ahsoka growing up and what's her name? Sigourney Weaver's character, or hell, even Leia, they were just strong. Like they had to grow into being strong. They weren't acting all feminist. I didn't need a man for shit. That had nothing to do with it. They just were a part of the story, and their backstory was so intriguing. We followed them even more. That's what it's about. It's not about, oh, I'm gonna just get this character because it's a woman and we're gonna make something out of it. Like, dude, She-Hulk was trash as a comic book. So what make you think it's gonna be great as a series? You should have put her with the Fantastic Four or Deadpool, because she's a fourth wall character. So she would have fit with Deadpool. You could have wrote her in there to introduce her. But no, you want to introduce her as this ugly chick who looked better as She-Hulk. It's like, what are we doing? It's like, come on, dog. Like, it's just stupidity.
Yeah, like what they did with Civil War and shit. Now, I enjoy Civil War a lot. Captain America Civil War and shit.
That was great.
Good. Yeah, that was
all good. Listen, all the Captain Americas are great. I still think Winter Soldier was the best, but they all were great. They all were great. Yeah, they all were great.
And like Civil War, I like Civil War a lot, but it was nothing like the Civil War story.
Right, exactly, right. But it was a great story, though. Yeah,
but it was a great story.
That's what I was talking about. Yeah, you made my point. Yep.
Yeah,
right there.
What I'm saying? And they kind of, you know what I'm saying? They saw that they could use that to bring in the nerds and everybody who's aware of this shit. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? You had to. You gotta deliver a good story with it, dog. Right. You just can't use the name and shit, dog. And then, especially when you talk about doing Secret Invasion and Secret Wars, these are epic, legendary comic book series and shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like epic.
Yeah. Because Infinity Wars was nothing like Infinity Gauntlet. The magnet. Because it was Infinity Gauntlet, but it was great. To me, it was the better one out of Endgame, but it was great.
Yeah, and Pete, like you didn't have any, it was a lot of characters you didn't have for that shit.
Exactly, but you killed them,
and shit, but you still managed to make a good enough story and shit.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
But like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but yeah, like, nigga, they gotta get back to, they gotta start. If they can't come up with no good, like, more original stories and shit, dog, they need to go ahead and stick to the source material. You know what I'm saying? Because that's where the story is. If you don't have a story, you got stories already there, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
That's the thing with Star Wars is killing me. They coming out with another Rey movie. And it's like, why? It's like, what are we doing?
Yeah, I don't know what they're doing. I don't know if they know what they're doing and shit.
They don't. They really don't know.
They just promoted Dave Filoni to, like, he's about to be like the head of, basically he's about to be the head of creative over there. Like, he's about to be like Kevin Feige and shit.
But he still ain't gonna have no control over nothing. It's like, what's the point? Yeah, you promoted him, but you could clearly see Ahsoka that cat, like somebody had some other like Disney or somebody in the offices had something to do with it, because you focus the series on a character. Look, I'm Rebels. I wasn't a fan of Rebels. Rebels was okay, like for the younger guys, that's cool.
I didn't see that. Yeah,
I didn't really like Rebels. I liked it Ahsoka and Ezra and the other person, I think, who trained Ezra. They were good. But I didn't like the series. I was more Clone Wars. So like I said, you focus in the series on Sabine, and I'm like, dude, you didn't focus on your main character, and this is what Disney does.
Yeah,
Disney don't focus on the main character. They focus on these side characters, and they're trying to make spin-offs and this and that. And it's like, dude, the character was trash from the beginning. Sabine killed the whole show. Yeah. Then, like, when she got to Ezra, she sacrificed the universe just to save this dude, and nothing happened. It's like, what are we doing? Like, where do we go?
You made Thrawn look like a piece of shit.
You made Thrawn look like a piece of shit. Like, I knew that would happen. Nigga, no, you did it. You didn't know this was gonna happen.
Yeah, like you been getting your ass kicked like the whole time.
The whole time. Like the whole time. And then at the end, like, you got away and stuff. Okay, after you done sacrificed and lost all these other plans, you're it's like, come on.
But there is a, I mean, you know, we might have to get to season 2 before we see the full fruition of that show. You know what I'm saying? Just because, like, this nigga Dave Filoni, like, man, when he writes, he seems to be stuck, like in animation mode and shit.
Right, exactly.
When it comes to how he introduces his characters.
Correct.
And the actions that these characters take to, you know what I'm saying, bring about the...
And the lightsaber fighting was terrible. Anakin was the only one that was good. So...
Yeah, well, I mean, that, you know, that was kind of my biggest issue about the whole thing, is that, you know what I'm saying, like, the best part of the show was, like, some fan service. Some
exactly.
And shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not good storytelling right there.
Correct.
You know
right.
Like you like I say, like the way he builds his characters, like he's building them as animated characters and shit. You know what I'm saying? Where when you're dealing with live action, there's you get your characters to come across differently and shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the same. You can't build your characters the same and shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And like Sabine and shit, like you can see what I can see what he wants to do and shit. Like you know what I'm saying? You being pissed off by Sabine is like kind of what he wants and shit, because he wants to do it like how, like, because if you watch the Clone Wars and shit, like,
right,
when Ahsoka first started out, like, nobody liked her and shit.
Right, exactly.
She was irritating just like that and shit.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying? Like, just irritating and shit.
Correct,
you know?
yeah.
I hated her and shit, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
But you tend, you know what I'm saying, because of what she went through and shit, you know what I'm saying, the journeys and shit, she's like a fan favorite now and shit. And I think that's what he's trying to do with Sabine and shit.
Yeah, but that's different. You see, that's different because the main focal point was Anakin and Kenobi.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You could do that at that time because you have more of you have more episodes to work with. Whereas you're doing this, you have less episodes.
Less.
I wouldn't try to do that. That's torpedoing, and that's what he did. He torpedoed himself. You don't introduce that type of character in a story like that because you only got 7 episodes or 8 episodes. You can't do that.
And not just that, you know what I'm saying? It's like the way you built the characters was just... the way you built for that to happen was just so cartoony and shit.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it just was weird and shit.
Right.
Like,
it was.
She comes across as being super unlikable, without really a way for her to redeem herself and shit. You know.
Exactly. But my thing is, I wouldn't have never had her in the beginning. I would have just started with Ahsoka and all that, finding out what the plan was.
This didn't need to be Rebel season 5.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you wanted to make Rebels season 5, you should have just made Rebels season 5.
Exactly.
You know, but you didn't make it to season 5 because nobody really was caring for it. Like, what made the show was when you saw Ahsoka fight Vader. That's what made it when she found out that Anakin was Vader, and the lines they had was Vader stole the whole show because it was crazy.
I mean, that was the landmark moment of the series and shit.
Yeah, that was, and they did it again in Ahsoka. Like, that's what saved that little part of the show, was when he came out of nowhere and he was able to control light and dark. And then she pissed him off, like in the show, in like the early Clone Wars. He got pissed off and he turned into Vader. And
what you had said, like, man, a minute back when we was watching the show, and you was like, you had thought that this was Anakin becoming the king of Mortis. I mean, becoming the king of Mortis.
Yeah, because remember Mortis was basically trying to make him the king then. Yeah. Because remember, he was going against the brother and sister, and he beat him in that little exchange they had early on by drawing out his power, and he got away from him, and then the brother manipulated him after that. But anyway, yeah, he was basically becoming the king of Mortis, from what I've seen and from what I've heard from other guys who's a part of Star Wars community, is that he's becoming that because when he turned into that I forgot, the Force Ghost or whatever you call it, he was able to travel in between the world of worlds and stuff and be able to control the power of the light and the dark at that time, which I thought was kind of a neat trick if you're going to go that direction, which I had no problem with. The only problem I had was we didn't get more into Ahsoka as the character. I feel like her development was stifled when you brought that part in. When you brought Anakin in, you kind of took away from her growth, which you did, because we don't know, like, if you're doing a story about Anakin, that would be cool for him if you're trying to introduce that aspect, which I believe that's what they're trying to do. Because like we were talking about the worlds in between worlds, that's not how we remember that it worked. It worked that you had to be pulled into it by somebody, or pulled out of it. But now it's like, how did she get pulled in when she fell from 80 stories? It's like, how did you get pulled in? That's what messed it up, right? That didn't make no sense, right?
That shit didn't make no sense, what I'm saying? And that's what I was kind of saying. It was like, but I can dig if they're gonna go with Anakin being the Mortis, but it made me go back to those episodes and shit. You know what I'm saying? And those episodes on the Clone Wars when they went to Mortis and shit. You know what I'm saying? And I forgot that Ahsoka had actually see, that's what I'm saying. This is where Dave Filoni, like you say, he's torpedoing himself.
Yes, he is.
What I'm saying? Because you didn't, like, I had to go back to even remember that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it was like Ahsoka had kind of seen a vision of her, you know what I'm saying, going to the dark side because of Anakin's teachings and shit.
Correct.
She was told that Anakin's teachings would send her down the dark side and shit.
Correct.
On Mortis and shit. You know what I'm saying? And so that's where that whole interaction with Anakin.
Exactly. Which I'm like, why?
I mean, but it's like, dog. Like,
what's up, HD?
You talking about when they was fighting each other?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know
okay, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that whole scene. Yeah.
Now, that has ties going all the way back.
Yeah, but see, it confuses the casual. It's like it to me. It was they only did it like T said, which is fan service. The thing is, that scene there happened all the way back on Clone Wars, that's the
casual. You feel
yeah, exactly. So like somebody like you would be lost. You wouldn't know what the hell going on. You would be lost.
Yeah, because I was for a little second.
Right, but us, like us being older fans, like that I forgot about that whole scene
We are
thing
the house
a
of
long
truth.
time ago.
So AC, let me
Yeah,
ask you this
dog.
then.
And if you had not have said Mortis, because it like that whole thought intrigued me. I'm like, oh man, because Mortis was out cold and shit. You know
He
what I'm saying?
was,
So
yeah.
I went back to refresh myself. Like, damn, because I was thinking about that shit, and I went back and watched a couple episodes when they went to Mortis,
Yep.
and then I seen Ahsoka, you know what I'm saying, being scolded for following Anakin's teachings
Right,
and shit. You
right.
know what I'm saying? And I was like, oh, so that was the whole tie-in. That's why
That
she was all, her reaction was like that.
that's why I was
You know what I'm
telling you
saying?
that and stuff, and you was like lost because you like, man, she dreaming, and I'm like, no, I remember that scene, so I knew what they were trying to do, which I understand, but
So
as a fan, I was happy to see it, but as a realist, I wouldn't have done that. That's just me.
You can't expect people, especially if you're talking about casuals. You know what I'm saying? Me, somebody who keeps up with Star Wars. I didn't even remember that shit.
Right,
like
you didn't
that.
remember it. Yeah, that's why,
didn't remember
because you sounded confused when I was talking to you.
okay, so Detroit T. So let me ask you this. Yes, I like it because I'm just a casual. You feel me? But I did watch it. So when she was fighting, so was she in the dream or was that she was really alive?
It's still not really clear, but
It's like
I
because
think
remember she was on that little cliff and then she just fell off that cliff when she was fighting old boy on there.
Okay, this is my theory. Okay, this is my theory, and people theory means a statement that you make, proven or unproven. Okay, so don't go crazy in the comment sections. Oh, HD said this. Listen to theory. I gotta put that disclaimer out here. No, I gotta put that disclaimer out here because we got a lot of idiots on YouTube. So I'm just putting this out here. This is a theory. So this is a theory. I think is when she fell, Anakin pulled her into the world between worlds because he's a Force ghost now. And I think during his time being a Force ghost, he's learned how to work the balance of the Force. So he brought her in and she was confused like T and everybody else because she thought she died because she fell from so far. And she basically
she was on the top of that tall ass cliff, like.
Right, exactly. So she thought she died. So what I think happened is he pulled her in and she awakened to him, and he basically was going to help her finish off the rest of her training, which is teaching her to see the Force for what it is instead of blaming yourself, because he felt that she was going down that dark path because she was wearing the dark gray colors. And he's trying to tell her that you can't keep blaming yourself or trying to control things. So basically like a teacher and master interaction. And he basically took her back to the Clone Wars and all of this stuff and showing her training and showing her development at that point. Right. Showing her development. And she just kept being bent on that same thing where I should have been there. I should have never left and all of this. So he got angry and showed her what she really wanted to see. And he was trying to entice her into going to the dark side to test her to not to go. You know what I'm saying? So he basically got her like she was supposed to, if she would have killed him or perceivably killed him, because she can't kill him. He's a Force ghost now, but perceivably kill him, then that means she would have went to the dark side. So that's why she said that she wanted to live, because up to that point she was just fighting to survive, not to live. So that's all it was. I understood it, but it's like, why did we do this? That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, because it's like it was she was trying to come to terms. It was basically her trying to come to terms with everything that happened and shit.
Yeah,
that's the vibe that I had got, like not knowing, everything that y'all explaining now. I had a kind of feeling that, like, while I was watching that, like, is she fighting like like a mental battle with herself or something like that?
Well, you would think it is. Like me and T think it was. Me and T, that's what I thought at first. But from how I was watching it and some of the stuff he was saying, I was like, nah, this ain't a dream. That's Anakin. Because some of the shit he was saying, because when he transformed into Vader, and then back, and then he said, you lack conviction. I was like, yeah, that's Anakin.
Yeah,
that's Darth Vader, because he was switching. He came to her as Anakin, and then he showed her the Vader side,
right?
And it's crazy,
that. Right?
What? Because you know what I'm saying. When I seen that shit, when I was watching the Clone Wars, the shit that got, you know what I'm saying, where it all clicked to me, it was like, okay, so she has to deal.
So I need to go watch Clone Wars.
I mean, you don't have to.
You don't have to.
I have to watch it too.
You don't have to. I would recommend it just because of the excitement, and it really, like, it makes you appreciate where they were trying to do with episode 2. It makes you appreciate what they were trying to do, but it'll help you understand what episode 3 was about, how they got to episode 3. That's all Clone Wars is. It's just how they got to episode. It's the bridge, correct? It's the bridge to episode 3 on what made Anakin kill the younglings and where he was turning and stuff. That's all. But you don't have to go back and watch it because of this bullshit show. No, you ain't got to do that. Go ahead, T.
Yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the more the stuff is just interesting, sidebar shit.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? So, like, with the connection I made, it was just like, you know what I'm saying? She's having to come to grips with the dark side of her that's inside of her that she learned from Anakin and shit.
Right,
you know what I'm saying? And, you know what I'm saying? She was given that more power over her than, like that was her whole thing, the reason why she was fighting and all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because all she had been was she had been groomed for war and shit. That's
correct.
Since a kid and shit.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying? So she always had that with her and shit.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Anakin was just trying to teach her like
how to survive.
Yeah. You know, and then he was trying to teach her live. Like, don't just survive. I was teaching you to live. That's what he was teaching her, how to live and continue to grow. But she got stifled because Ahsoka got did dirty, really, in the series, because they tried to accuse her of turning against them and murder. And it's like nobody believed in her but Anakin. Everybody else thought she turned, and it was real trifling what they did, and that's why she left. That's why I don't like. Listen, that's why I don't like the Jedis. Listen, here's my personal beef with the Jedi. See, now you done got me started, Phil G. Listen, I don't like these. No, because I don't like these bitch ass niggas. Because you know who the Jedis remind me of? They remind me of that person who supposed to be this goody two shoes, and he do this, and he be all like this, and she be all like this, and underneath, man, both of them is hoes and dirtier than God knows what. Knowing they worse than the nigga who they say is bad. That's what I'm saying they are. And I can't stand them because their philosophies are stupid. And T said this that stuck with me until today, is that how are you going to talk about life and protecting life and making sure life grows when you don't even create life or even try to create life, dog? It's like, what are you doing? You don't get no coochie at all. You know what I'm saying? Listen, they was mad because Anakin was banging the hottest chick, nigga, in the whole thing. They got hot. They hated it. And then they tried to say, oh, he's going to go to the dark side now. No, all you had to do was just appreciate him, show him respect and love, like just talk with him, not at him or to him. Just talk with him, like chill with him. Y'all treating the nigga like he just a tool, or he's just okay. We had to deal with you, like you had, like, you know how you have a kid or something, and that kid wasn't supposed to be here. The parent treats them like, I just got to deal with you because you came out my sack or you came out my cooter. Instead of just being like, I appreciate you whether you were planned or not. You understand what I'm saying? That's how they treat Anakin. Yeah, that's how they treat him just like that.
They treated him like an outsider,
right?
And the whole shit. You know what I'm saying?
And Palpatine seen that, and he said, "I'm gonna exploit that." And boom, here's my apprentice.
See, here's the problem. You know what I'm saying? Once they figured out that they were losing their power in the Force and shit.
Yeah.
Then that's when they should have stopped trying to be know-it-alls and shit.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Instead of trying to know every goddamn thing and shit. You know what I'm saying? And like that's where they messed up with Ahsoka and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like how that was. You took one of the most dedicated Jedis and shit. That was
one of the most skilled like a mug. Yes,
you know what I'm saying. One of the most skilled.
She was
dedicated.
The most skilled, I think, since Qui-Gon probably or Dooku.
Oh, Ahsoka was a beast.
She was a beast, like skilled with it, with the double blade, and oh my god, dog.
Yeah, she used to go ham. She was going ham. You know what I'm saying? And you took her, nigga, and just tossed her to the side.
Just to the side, like whatever. Like, what are you doing?
I'm like, nigga, you know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas is foul.
That's what I'm saying. The Jedi's are real foul. Like, dude, they real foul. Like, nobody wanted to do. Like, dude, they was treating Anakin like that since he was a kid.
Right.
And Qui-Gon like saw something in him. See, Qui-Gon always what people don't realize is Qui-Gon was against the Jedi Order. That's why he never was on the council. They wanted Qui-Gon to be on the council, but he was against it. He was against it. Right. He would defy it because, see, Qui-Gon saw it how it is. Look, man, me and Dooku used to get bitches, and Dooku left because y'all won't get no bitches. That's what happened.
He's a count. What is a count with no bitches,
nigga? Right. Count Dooku. He ain't got no bitch like count like this. I'm sorry, Qui-Gon, my friend. I must lead to the dark side because we get money and bitches.
Like I'm a count with no bitches, nigga.
Right. Man, Sidious is trying to tell Vader, like, well, you care about you have all these bitches and money.
Like, oh, you just want one bitch? Oh, that's easy, nigga.
Oh, that's easy. That's it. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
all you want is one?
No, that's it.
I got you, dog.
Man, you more simpler than Dooku. Dooku wanted the whole galaxy, bitch. I said, damn, hold on. I need y'all to go to Dooku. Okay, Sidious. And it's like, I will join Sidious.
Real though,
that's why Force Awakens went down to shit, because they ain't let Finn have the power. It's like, how you gonna entice us with the brother and then make him weak? Like, get out of here. I'm not watching this no more.
The whole time and shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? We was done with that shit. We said we done with this shit. I'm gone. You know what I'm saying? And then I knew after episode 1, I knew what was gonna happen. I knew he was gonna go to the dark side. I didn't need the rest of the shit. I saw it because they was like, we don't want him. And Qui-Gon like, dog, this nigga here is a beast. Like, he's powerful. Like, we could really put this on our side. No, he's too young, and all of this is just like, oh God. And then they only accepted him because Qui-Gon died. That's it.
That was it.
Because they respected Qui-Gon.
They were scared of that nigga and shit, Anakin. They were scared of that nigga.
Man,
bro.
I don't even think it was scary.
They didn't know. They didn't know. No, the whole time they was trying to keep him because they knew if he had went to the dark side, they couldn't mess with him.
No, I understand that. Okay, but I understand that. If they were scared, I understand. I don't see they were scared. I think the problem is they fell to their moral, to the code that they laid down, is we only deal with younglings at a certain age, because I believe they tried with a guy around his age, a kid around his age, and it didn't go right. I just think they were too stuck in their ways. I don't think it was scaredness. I just think it was stupidness, like stuck. Like, you got that old person who don't fear somebody, but they're just going to be the same way to this kid or that. They don't fear him or anything. They just don't want to deal with his ass because they have their morals and their code set already. Like, this is what my shit is. That's it. I'm only following that rules. Instead of Qui-Gon, who looks outside of the rules. He look outside of the box saying, yo, we can mold him into something, which you could have. But they just didn't want to deal with him. I don't think it was fear. I just think they just didn't want to deal with his ass.
Just check this out. Like I said, if they had just let that kid go off and like knowing what Qui-Gon found out how powerful he was and shit, and he started saying that, oh, he could be the chosen one and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? And then with Qui-Gon dying and shit, you know what I'm saying? He was the only one who had the connectivity to the kid. You know what I'm saying? So they was like, dog, if we just let this nigga go, man, he could turn anything. He could turn around and bite us in the ass, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think he would have even worried about them, dog. I just think he would have just been on his own and did what he had to do because he was stuck to his mom. Like he would have grew up. Mom probably would have passed away. He probably would have used the power he got to kill the slave owners. And then he would have been discovering his power. So yeah, you got a point because he probably would have went to go discover what his power is.
But and I don't think they could even see. I don't even think they could see that far ahead. It was just
no.
It
I
was just a simple
that.
fact that you know what I'm saying, having this nigga unchecked floating around.
Yeah, but they wouldn't. But
they didn't want to risk that shit. They were scared of that nigga.
But I think they would have ended up trying to kill him. Personally, I think they would have just got rid of him. I think they would have hired a Jedi to go kill him.
If he had failed to the dark side, and that's what I'm saying.
No, I don't even think they would have. I don't think they would have waited to the dark side. I think they would have. I think one of them, like Mace Windu, would have made a deal behind doors, got the kid cut off. I think they would have done that. I think the Jedis were. I think they were tactical and things like that too. They just didn't show their ass like the dark side. The dark side to show you, like, nigga, this is what we do. That's just who we are. But they were evil too. Exactly.
They had Jedis that were assassins.
Right. But I just think like if he would have been left alone and did what he did, I think he would have discovered his power. He would have killed those guys, and I don't think he would have had an allegiance to anybody. I just think he would have just been trying to protect his mom or people he knew, and he would have just killed people who got in his way, trying to protect who he did. I don't think he would have aligned with Sidious or the Jedi. I think he would have fought both of them if he would have continued the path he would have gone. That's what I think he would have done.
I can see it. Either way it goes. Either way it goes. If they didn't bring him in, he still would have brought the order to his knees and shit, dog. Them was niggas that had to go and shit.
Yeah, I think he would have. I think he would have destroyed both sides. To me personally, because he would have had no
balance to the force.
Right, exactly. He would have destroyed both sides. Like it would have went the same way he did as Vader, but it's just that he had a different, turn because he got accepted because Qui-Gon died. But I just still think if Qui-Gon would have been alive, Qui-Gon would have left and he would have trained the kid and everything, and he would have ended up anyway to me destroying both sides of the order, because I think Qui-Gon would have passed away and then he would have just said, F it, I'm just gonna destroy all of this shit. Because Jedis in the dark side, they both had their ways. So it's like whatever.
Well, I mean, if he was the chosen one, which I mean, unless you talk about like, if you take away 7, 8, and 9.
right.
And he's the chosen one and shit. Yeah, he would have taken out the Sith and the Jedi and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, he wouldn't have had an allegiance to either one. Sidious was able to creep in because the Jedi had treated him so horribly.
Yeah, exactly.
And they did that because.
And that's why Yoda took Luke on, because he felt bad about what he did to his dad and shit. Yeah. And he the reason that he turned.
Listen, okay, Phil, if you're gonna watch the Clone Wars, you should start season 3 or 4 and watch it up and shit. You ain't gotta really watch the first couple seasons.
You said season 3 or 4?
Yeah.
Go forward and shit.
That's when they get into the grease.
Season 4 and like season 4, 5, 6, and then 7 and shit. Yeah, that's all grease right there. And shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's all grease. That they talk about the Mandalorians, like the Mortis shit is in like season 4 and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, but one of the more important episodes is when Yoda realizes that he done messed up and shit.
Yeah.
Did you ever see that one where he actually learned how to become a Force ghost and shit? Did you ever see that episode?
I didn't see that one. I got to see it again.
He had to go through the trials and shit. You know what I'm saying? But part of it was him having to own the fact that it was nothing like he was gonna be able to do to stop the way things was going and shit. And that the Jedi was.
No, he couldn't. Yeah, he couldn't do it, like, because they were stuck in their dumbass ways. Their stupid ways.
He had to accept that he failed, nigga. That shit.
Yeah,
perfect,
because if Because if they would have had Qui-Gon on the council, none of that shit would have went the way it did. Because Qui-Gon, you got to have at least one or two people that think outside the box on the council. You can't have everybody in agreement with something, dog. That shit not gonna work. Because over time, it's short term it'll work, but long term it's gonna have a flaw in it. Because you don't know how to adjust to different personalities, just to different times. Times change.
Yep. And
times change.
Somebody should have been there to keep them from getting into that war. That's how they
exactly. That's what happened. Yeah, they got into that war. They should have stayed out of it.
And they should have stayed out of that shit.
They should have let the shit be what it was and just sat back and just protect those who had nothing to do with it. That's it. That's all you had to do. Shit. You know what I'm saying? That's all you had to do, man. And they had to F it up. Goddamn Yoda.
Listen, and that was a hard lesson and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like he was, you know what I'm saying, more or less responsible. Somebody who, you know what I'm saying, you know, Yoda's 900 years old or whatever they always say. You know what I'm saying? He spent his whole life, nigga, 900 years protecting, you know what I'm saying, trying to, you know what I'm saying, like, you know, lead the Jedi, nigga, and he led them niggas right into destruction and shit.
Mm-hmm. He sure did. And on his 901 day, nigga, Vader came, nigga. So good, nigga. I couldn't stand Yoda and them. I couldn't stand after I seen the prequels. I hated them niggas, dog. I said, y'all niggas is some bitch ass niggas, dog. Like, y'all got probably the most powerfulest nigga in the whole universe, and y'all treating this nigga like he ain't shit. Like, nigga, y'all deserve to get killed like y'all did. All of y'all. What about the younglings, man? Like Kevin Hart said, F them kids too. Everybody in the order get taken out. You got to go to the roots. Yeah, it took them all out. And he did it vicious, had the black cloak on and everything.
like Ahsoka would have been one of them last lines of defense for that nigga and shit.
Exactly. Ahsoka would have helped him stay where he was at, dog. Yep. And they treated her, they ran her off. But see, I said, but see, that's why I said right there, I was like, man, Anakin should have left when she left. They should have bounced.
They should have bounced together.
And then he should have told Pat, man, look, man, we gone. I can't deal with this with these guys. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
You coming?
You coming?
You know what I'm saying?
Right, you coming?
The Senate is just as messed up. You know?
Yes, they. The Senate was. Oh yeah, the Senate was worse. Because all of them ain't having allegiance. They had an allegiance to whoever they felt was the strongest, or this and that.
Like American Senate.
Exactly.
You know, they going to the money and shit.
Exactly.
You know
that's it. Like, you mean to tell me the Senate, the dark side came, boy? The Senate was like, we are at your mercy. Man. Oh, you got me. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Dude's coming in with new threads and new everything. Walking in there, dude got 5 bitches now after he had 1. Got rid of his wife. Got 5 young hoes. Like, nigga, I'm good.
Down with this dark side, nigga.
Right.
You down too and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, these niggas is paying.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. Jedi's are broke, old. Right. You saw Kenobi. Nigga, Kenobi was out there, nigga, being a damn bumpkin, nigga, out there and shit.
The LB nigga come across like, nigga, you see them friends, nigga? I don't touch them.
Oh yeah. You know LB would have went to the dark side quick. You know LB would have had on the all red and black, had the different shoes. Man, you know, man, I'm from Quarter Salt, nigga. You know how we get down, nigga.
My name is Darth Wavy, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga said Darth Wavy. Nigga be having a lightsaber for show and everything.
Yeah, nigga.
Oh man.
Yeah, like nigga, he should have bounced with Ahsoka, nigga. Like, dog, like man, forget these niggas, dog.
Bro, that's what I said. Dog. Everybody was like, man, everybody tried to tell. I'm like, dude, man, I would have bounced with Ahsoka. Dog, Anakin should have bounced with Ahsoka, dog. They could have been their own shit. They could have started their own order and shit.
That's the whole thing, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, dog,
nigga,
like,
you tripping?
Get real shit done. You know what
I'm
saying?
You tripping, dog. You know how powerful y'all would have been. Who was gonna stop y'all, man? You would have been the close combat skilled warrior, man. This nigga would have been force choking. Get out of here, you weak. Ahsoka, bring some more bitches in. Thank you. Yes, Master Skywalker. Nigga be sitting there eating grapes and shit. Like, hi, it is Soroya from planet of Sargon. Yes, sir. I traveled long way, and Dark City is one of the bitch. Knees, please do your job.
You know them Twi'leks be freaky and shit. You know?
Oh, exactly. Like, come on, get out of here. Get out of here, nigga.
Extra freaky Twi'leks and shit.
Yeah. That's why Ahsoka was mad. Ahsoka was looking at Anakin like, man, you should have left with me, nigga. We'd have been straight.
Yeah.
We'd have been good. You know, you could have had her young hoe in training. You'd have been all right, nigga. That's what you supposed to do. Nigga, Anakin just F the church.
I'm going to groom you in the Force.
Right. Not like Diddy, but we gonna get you together. Not like Diddy and Quincy Jones. I got you.
Boy.
Nigga, Me Too come after him like he did this stuff. Like he just force choke everybody. Dead. Hell wrong with y'all, nigga. I'm Anakin, aka Vader, nigga. Y'all niggas tripping.
Like I'm Anakin now. I could go Vader.
I could go Vader now if you want me to. No,
y'all really want to Me Too my ass.
No, we tripping. We'll just go deal with Diddy. Sorry.
Right, we'll go after Diddy. He's easier, dad.
Yeah. This nigga done force choked 5 of our people already. We good. All at once. And gave us that look.
Yeah, but yeah, like nigga, yeah, that Jedi messed up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they messed up. Goddamn Jedi.
Trash.
Yeah,
niggas is trash.
Phil G got me started, nigga. I'm so mad at the Jedi.
My bad, man.
Nah, you straight, dog. I hate the Jedi, dog. I can't stand their ass. Everybody bring up people in the comments says, I want to be a Jedi. I said, so you don't want to get no hoes, huh?
Yeah, you don't have no plans to get no hoes.
You ain't got no money. You just gonna be broke on the side of being a hobo. All right.
You know what I'm saying? But see, like the thing is like, nigga, that's cool for some niggas and shit. Cause I mean, all in all, you would compare them to being like monks and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
There are people that can do that shit. You know what I'm saying? But dog, if a nigga wanna go and do something else, let that nigga go do something else and shit. You know
that's what I'm saying. Like a nigga still could have the light. Like, see, that's the problem with the Jedi. They think you had to be a Jedi if you had the light, or no, you didn't have to be. You could be a light wielder without being a Jedi. There's plenty of people who did that in the Star Wars lore. So it's like, come on.
Yep.
That's what was stupid.
That's their way of trying to keep control of shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. That's that fear. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't want niggas that, you know what I'm saying? Some people that's naturally strong in the Force, they get off and get away. You know what I'm saying? And then they come back as a problem for them niggas and shit. If they go down the wrong path and shit, they scared of that shit. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, nigga, it is what it is and shit.
Oh, yeah, they just some haters then.
Yeah, they haters. Jedi's are haters. They are. Dude, that nigga Anakin had to get married on the low.
On the low, nigga. Couldn't even tell
anybody.
Couldn't tell his brother, nigga. You know what I'm saying? His father figure, nigga.
Right. He couldn't even tell him.
He had to keep that shit on the low.
He had to keep that shit private, and that shit crazy. And then Kenobi should have been seeing what was going on. Like, you know, Kenobi was always trying to follow the rules. Qui-Gon was trying. See, this is why I like that Qui-Gon. Qui-Gon was trying to teach him, like, yo, you can have your own mind. Like, you ain't gotta follow this shit to a T. I don't follow it. I go smoke a joint once in a while, nigga. Like, shit.
You know what I'm saying?
I go get some head. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit. Don't do this. He trying to do all this, and Anakin like, man, look, I see hoes, nigga. I'm jumping off this plane, and I'm finna go hop in, nigga. You can sit right here, Kenobi, and you're just always so reckless. I'm like, nigga, he young, nigga. What you mean? He got all this power, nigga. His man stash done grew in. He trying to get some, nigga. Damn.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. It's like, nigga, direct that energy into trying to go get you some and shit. You know what I'm saying? Every once in a while. You know what I'm saying? Balance that shit off. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. That's how it's supposed to be, man.
Facts.
Yeah, he messed it up.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah,
Yeah, man.
Obi-Wan, instead of being like free, like kind of like how Qui-Gon was when he got older and shit, he just got more rigid and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, he did.
He started out being more of a rebel and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right. He was and stuff. And then he did. You absolutely right. Dude got real rigid. Real rigid.
And he was like, man, I mess with you, dude, but you too much of a company man and shit. You know?
He was, man. That nigga was a company man, dog. Me and him would have bumped heads early on.
Yeah. It's like, man, I mess with you, dog, but damn, nigga, you know what I'm saying? You got your nose up the council's ass. You don't never speak out against niggas, dog. You don't never speak out for me. Them niggas be frying me, dog. You just be sitting there watching, like, be patient, Anakin. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah.
Yeah, all these hoes.
Right. Yeah, but that's just the thing about it, though. So that's all it was. Yeah, so that's how it was on Phil. Like, you know, it's like that's just all it was. Like the story writing and stuff. That's what we were saying. Like, if you wanted to do Rebels, you should have did Rebels, but I felt they didn't do justice to the character of Ahsoka. They kind of held the character back.
Right, yeah, made her like a sad character, baby.
Right, exactly.
Yeah. And her own show.
Yeah, that's crazy though. It is her own show.
And the only kind of character development she had was like fan service and shit. You know what I'm saying? It was like, oh man. And you know what I'm saying? Like me and HD was just talking about like shit. They had built her just right, you know what I'm saying, to where she became popular enough to even have her own show. You know what I'm saying? And then that's how they do her and shit. It's like, come on, God.
Yeah, drop the ball. Yeah, just
drop the ball with it and shit. Built her all the way up, nigga, to where she could even have a show. You know?
Yeah, they was trying to make it. Yeah, they was trying to go into the feminist way, and then they was trying to make Sabine the main character and shit, trying to show her off so they could spin her ass off in the show. And they underutilized Ezra, they underutilized Thrawn, they did all of this shit. You know, it's like you had no direction. It's like you just basically put a bunch of stuff together and then you expected it to be great when it's not. Like you got it when you're writing your story, dog, you got your main character. You know what I'm saying? You go from there. Yes, these other characters are going to get killed off. They're supposed to. They're not the main part of your story. You know what I'm saying? Like I argue with people about Naruto. They be like, man, but I liked it Rock Lee. I liked it Neji. Why did it, nigga? What's the name of the show, nigga? It's Naruto. Nigga, nobody care about them niggas. We care about the silly, goofy ass nigga who funny. It's his show. Now, if they make a show about Neji, then you're gonna see more of him do what he does. But it's showing you how this guy came from an orphan to nobody liking him. Everybody in the village wanted to kill him to growing into becoming the Hokage of the whole village now. That's the story. That's it. And he's battling with the side character, which supposed to be the protagonist, but he's the side character. That's basically his trial to bring him back to the village and make him back good again. That was the story. Doesn't have nothing to do with Rock Lee and these side niggas. They side niggas. We don't care about them. We're not selling them. This is the main guy. And it is what it is.
And if you successfully kill them niggas, it gives the story so much more weight.
Exactly.
And there are consequences now.
Exactly.
You know
right.
Like that all adds to the story.
Right. And he changed the character Neji. Neji was one, he was bitter because his family was treated like a lower class nigga. Y'all pits. You know what I'm saying? And he changed them to become a better person. So he did his job as the protagonist. That's what you're supposed to do. That's his story. So in this story with Ahsoka, you don't make Ahsoka Neji, nigga. You made Sabine Naruto. It's like, nigga, what? Who is this bitch? You ain't even like her in Rebels. So you trying to bring this bitch out? Come on, stop playing. You tripping, man.
I mean, the thing is that, like, I think she had a little bit of popularity because of her Mandalorian side and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, there's a romance with Mandalorian culture out there and shit. You know what I'm saying? But like,
then put her ass in Mandalorian.
That's you know what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. Like that.
Show,
put her in Mandalorian.
She didn't have nothing to do.
No.
Basically within these, like she had a little helmet and shit, but that was like it. You know what I'm saying?
No, they put her in the show because they're trying to tie her to the Mandalorian who was the Jedi, who was a Jedi but he was a Mandalorian. So they're basically trying to bring her on in other shows that they're going to create and made that connection, which was dumb. It's the same thing about Wakanda Forever. You put Riri in there when you should have just put her in Iron Man because she's an iron person. She's Ironheart.
Why didn't they put her in Iron Man?
She was a part because they was trying to promote her and they felt like, oh, since the character black and Black Panther's black, we're gonna put black people together. Nigga, that's not how that works, nigga. Me and Phil black, but we don't mess with this nigga over here. What you talking about?
To be honest though, that she was the best part of the movie though.
No, she wasn't. I wanted to kill her off. I want somebody to kill her off. Like her and the other chick. I can't think of her name. Her and the other chick basically were having a little gay connection. It's like, nigga, I don't want to see this shit.
Yeah, that part, they
just kind of shoehorned her on in.
Here we go.
Right.
They should replace the Black Panther. They should replace a Black Panther, man. I don't know why.
They are gonna do it, dog. That's why they did this Loki series. Loki's acting as Flashpoint. That's what they're doing. So you could go here and there. And then T said it Deadpool 3. They're gonna do that with Deadpool 3 too, a soft reboot, which is bringing all of this stuff together. So now you can have your Black Panther again, and it's not Chadwick Boseman. You could say this guy's from this universe or whatever. Right. That's why you got the What If series and all that. They're getting you trained to the idea.
So who's gonna be Black Panther then? Who you think could be Black Panther?
I don't know. I don't care. As long as the nigga's good, as long as it's a great story and the character's good, fine. I don't care who you get. You can get anybody, but it's how they act the story out. Like John Constantine, like Keanu Reeves wasn't Constantine as far as the look, but he killed the role though. So it's like it was a good story. So I enjoyed the movie. If you're gonna do that, make the movie good. That's what T's saying. Me and T said it. Civil War wasn't like the comic book, but it still was a great movie to watch. And I watched
Civil War was good though.
I still watch it.
You see, like the Marvels is like about to be that biggest flop of all time and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Marvels. Well, they should have never came out with that shit. What they should have did was push what was selling, which was Miss Marvel. Miss Marvel is the only one of the characters selling in comic books and to the younger kids. The younger kids like Miss Marvel. So that's what you should have did it on her and leave it at that. That's it.
Yeah, like I want to see Monica Rambeau and shit, but man,
Monica was nice on there, boy.
Remember I told you HD, like I can't.
Yeah, I saw Phil G. Phil G was like on Twitter, like, listen, man, I know she is fine, but HD, I can't do it. I can't watch the movie. Big, I sent some laughing emoji back, like. You're right though. I can't watch it because I done heard about it. Because somebody told me they watched it. They was like, it's like they made a movie, but there wasn't a movie. like seriously, like in between, like when you're watching it, you think you're missing a movie that was made, but you didn't know about it. It's like, what happened? No, see, that's what they said. Like they was like. It's like, I don't know whether to say it's like it's okay, but it don't tie together. It's like it's no point to it.
Yeah, I you know what I'm saying? I suspect they was gonna miss the mark with that one and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Well, because okay, Captain Marvel, this is the people. Because me, I'm in the comic books because of my brother and shit. I really didn't like comic books till he put me on the Deadpool. So, like the whole premise is that Captain Marvel is trash. She's always. It started out.
She's trash.
She's trash. Like it started out. Okay, Captain Marvel is really Shazam. That's who Marvel was Shazam. But Marvel came in the name Marvel, Stan Lee and them. So they took the name and it was originally a man. They crossed it over to be a woman now so they could sell because the body, they made it very like a sex symbol, but she's way too powerful. So you couldn't really do stories with her. She's like the Sentry. You got to tie them in the stories. They can't be the story. Like they're just too powerful. And plus, she's very screwed up in the head. Like she's a screwed up character. Like she has no emotion. So Brie Larson was acting the character out how it is in the comic book. She just never was liked. Nobody cared for her. But they're trying to promote her because of the name Captain Marvel, because it's Marvel. And they're trying to make her their Wonder Woman. That's what they've been trying to do. But Wonder Woman is way better. I mean, it just is what it is.
Wonder Woman had like feminine side to her too. Like she had like that.
Yeah, Wonder Woman is just a way more likable character.
Yeah,
she was very likable.
Right,
very likable.
She's more likable. So, but nobody cares for Captain Marvel and Rambo.
Nobody.
And Rambo is a character that was in the Spider-Man universe. It never had nothing to do with that Marvel, but she did cross over to Avengers and all of that stuff. But Monica Rambeau, the black chick, was basically a Spider-Man side, like a side character coming in. Like
she was on the cartoon too, huh? The cartoon Spider-Man, right?
She was on the cartoon, and
she was pregnant.
And then you have Miss Marvel. Miss Marvel basically is a character they created who they're going to use to tie in the X-Men to the regular universe because they made her a mutant in the comic book. And she sells more than all of them. But the best one to me is Blue Marvel, the black guy. He's
the most powerful one.
Yeah, but he had the best story though out of all of them.
He did.
To me.
Yeah, but was he kind of coolish though?
You said what?
Blue Marvel's kind of coolish though?
No, he wasn't.
His story?
No, he wasn't.
The book? Oh well, I read on he was in 1960s.
He wanted to be a superhero to help everybody. He didn't want to just pertain to black people. He didn't want to be the black savior like what a lot of black folks do. They want to make black people God. And it's like, dog, like white people ain't got this problem. White people ain't seen trying to save their whole community. But we got to be the ones to do it. So it's like, what are we doing?
Yeah, one thing.
They need to make a movie about him, Blue Marvel. I want to see that movie.
Go ahead, T.
You know what I'm saying? That they've rebooted Captain Marvel so many times.
So many times.
Because they always, because she does have the name Marvel and shit, they always want to use that shit. And they've always tried to make her a flagship comic and shit. And it has never worked until like Miss Marvel and shit. Miss Marvel is like you say, she's popular than everybody and shit.
Yeah,
she's one of the most popular characters out right now.
She is.
You know what I'm saying? So Captain Marvel always fails every time they try and push her. Every time.
Right.
Marvel is flopping now.
Yeah, of course. I mean, it is, but that's what I'm saying. Captain Marvel's just never been an exciting character. Nobody likes her. Like she's not like nobody cares for her.
Like they've done it so many. They've done her so many times. They done made her flat. They done made her extra voluptuous and
Everything.
Everything they've tried, nothing has ever worked.
Nothing's worked.
Make me her shit.
Yep. Now they made her flat as a board, and that damn sure wasn't gonna work. So I mean, shit. I'm just being honest. Like, ain't nobody want to see a flat board chick. Like, no.
Nobody want to see an ironing board for a chick.
Right.
Scarlett Johansson was the fine one on Marvel, I think.
Yeah, Scarlett was good, but they put her movie out too late. Me and
I
LB,
thought she was gonna be big time.
Me and Christian were talking, and LB were talking about it. Like right after the first Avengers, they should have put that Black Widow movie out. That shit would have been dope.
They should have, yeah.
Because the movie was good. I watched the movie.
That's what she sued him over. That movie was actually supposed to be. That when that movie it was supposed to come out when the first Captain Marvel movie came out. That Captain Marvel took its place.
Because that's what you should have put out. And this what messes. This is why I keep telling people, Kevin Feige, like the first phase and all that, wasn't real successful. You just had some successful movies in between there. But as a whole, it wasn't successful because you don't bring Captain Marvel out. Nobody knew who the hell this was. So if you brought Black Widow movie out, you would have killed it. You would have made so much money. But it's like you wanted Brie Larson there because you wanted this woman empowerment bullshit. Like, why? You built the Black Widow character, and plus Black Widow was way better in the comic books than her. So it's like, what are we talking about?
And then you put it. You put the movie out after she's died in the movies.
Thank you. How dumb is that?
Which made no sense.
Because you should have came out with her movie and Hawkeye, or you could have did them both together. It would have been dope. Because Hawkeye got some great dog. They did him dirty. Go ahead, T.
Well, you know what I'm saying? It was like, dog, like that was like Zay, you know what I'm saying? It was more important for them to push.
Y'all keep cooking. I keep cooking. I use the bathroom. Go ahead.
Yep. You know what I'm saying? Captain Marvel, they wanted Captain Marvel to be the face of the MCU and shit. You know
Facts.
That's why they when that got developed and out, they just pushed that right to the front because they wanted to start building her back then to be the face now and shit. You know what I'm saying? And see, that whole thing is just backfired and shit. You know what I'm saying? That whole thing is backfired. You know what I'm saying? And like they should have went ahead and put the Black Widow movie out back then.
Yeah, I think she's bigger. She would have been big. She would have been bigger than Captain Marvel. Yeah.
People like a lot of people didn't like the Black Widow movie. I thought it was straight. You know what I'm saying? Like I enjoyed the Black Widow movie.
I enjoyed it too. I just think it should have came early. In my opinion. It should have came early after the Avengers, I think. But man.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't understand the timing of it and shit. But you know what I'm saying? Like I say, they were trying to push Captain Marvel to be the leader of the new Avengers after Endgame and shit. You know what I'm saying? And like, dog, nobody ever gravitated to her and shit. You know what I'm saying? So like that's all down the toilet and shit. You know that's why we getting this big ass reboot and shit. Another because did
they sign her back on? Scarlett Johansson, did she sign back on?
Yeah, she's coming back. Scarlett Johansson.
Oh, okay.
Everybody's coming back and shit. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's coming back. You know what I'm saying? And the movie is going to be, the Avengers, because it's going to be. Because Deadpool 3 is coming out before Avengers, the next Avengers movie.
Yeah.
So like the Deadpool 3 is they gonna have the Fox universe in there, the Sony universe in there.
The writers can't drop the ball on that, then.
It can't.
Well, like Deadpool has been through a gang of rewrites and shit. You know what I'm saying? But like. You know what I'm saying? Because the direction keeps changing and shit. You know what I'm saying? And so they finally settled on a place where it was going to go. Because that was the problem. They couldn't figure out where to put it. You know what I'm saying? Where to place the movie at You know what I'm saying? In
Yeah,
terms
within the
of
timeline.
yeah, within the timeline, and even within all the movies and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because they hadn't figured out exactly what was how the phases were gonna unfold and shit. Because it was during the time of the pandemic and shit, and people wasn't liking none of them shits. You know what I'm saying? None of the movies. So that had been this has been in limbo for a couple of years, and they just decided to ride this phase out and shit. You know what I'm saying? But like they're about to with Deadpool 3 and shit, they about to just go ahead and bring everything back and shit. You know what I'm saying? And then they're gonna go down a different path and shit. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna go down a different path and shit. So all this shit with Loki and all this shit, it's not gonna even really matter no more. Shit
Right,
after Deadpool.
like the original plan that got
Hey, question, Detroit T, what do you think going to happen to the Spider-Man thing, man? You think they'll bring Tobey Maguire back or like?
I think I heard we're supposed to get like 4 more of them or something like that. I heard.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, well, you know what I'm saying. Like they got the whole the whole
Phil
Sony
G
verse.
Fats.
The whole Sony verse is already in motion and shit. Like you see, they got the Craven movie and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's all gonna be involved in shit. And then they're rebooting. They're rebooting. Well, I don't know if they're rebooting it, but you about to get Amazing Spider-Man 3. You know what I'm saying?
I
like
do something about that.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and then I think.
I wonder what's going. Gwen died, so I wonder what's going to happen to Amazing Spider-Man 3.
I think well, you know, you kind of saw in the last in No Way Home and shit, you know what I'm saying, that he's still heavily grieving Gwen and shit all these years later and shit.
Yeah.
Like they made that a thing in the last Spider-Man and shit. You know what I'm saying? He's still grieving from that shit. So, you know, I'm sure it'll be somewhere. It'll be like a more darker Spider-Man and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that Amazing Spider-Man was like a more darker Spider-Man, anyways. And shit.
He was. Yeah, he was. He wasn't like he was a nerd, but he was like a.
But it just had dark over, like his parents.
Yeah, dark open.
Being killed, and it was just a very dark overtone to it and shit. But like,
because Tobey Maguire, he was like it was just. You know, this is kind of dark too. The first one was kind of dark.
I guess, Spider-Man. I guess those were kind of dark too and shit. You know what I'm saying?
The third one wasn't really dark to me. He had a. His parents died, but
the third one was just kind of garbage and shit. You know what I'm saying?
He wasn't hard like the other two.
Yeah,
like he was soft.
What y'all talking about?
Spider-Man 3.
That's my favorite superhero. Spider-Man. The other one, like, he was just soft. The third one. He wasn't like Tobey Maguire in the second one. It was hard.
Them niggas trying to get Topher Grace to play Venom, play Eddie Brock. That shit was ass water, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was like they just totally screwed up with that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they did.
But yeah, like we gonna get Amazing Spider-Man 3 and shit. You know.
Yeah, I can't wait to see that one, man. I can't wait till that come out.
Yeah, because I want them to do that one so it'll tie in with the Venom and Morbius.
Oh, Venom movie was good too. Venom movie was good too.
Nah, Morbius was trash, but Venom 1 was big.
I liked it. I liked the Venom.
The second Venom movie was so trash.
No, the first one. I'm talking the first one.
I was so disappointed.
No, like the first Venom ain't
the first one.
If you ever seen a movie called Upgrade, that's all Venom 1 was.
Hey, do you see Upgrade? Hey, Upgrade, crazy, ain't
Upgrade was way better than Venom 1. Like how they did it, and then at the end, how like he was taken over by the machine. That shit was
crazy. But you know what? That's about to happen now in real life, for real. Like.
It ain't gonna happen to me, but yeah,
right, I know what you're saying. Yeah, I thought I was the only one who seen Upgrade. Yeah, Upgrade. I like that movie.
No, Upgrade went hard. I saw that shit. I was hooked. I had to watch it 2 more times, dog. The shit was so good.
I'm just mad it's short, for real. That's the only thing.
I know that's the only thing I hate about it. It's too short, but I'm glad they made it short. because this one of them movies that is short, but it needed to be short. It needed to get to the point, be done, boom. Got my movie, got my money's worth. I'm out.
Oh, when that Aquaman come out? I had to see that.
Come on, Christmas.
Christmas. Oh, Christmas. All day the Ravens. Well, I look at January because the Ravens play Niners. I can go to that game.
No, it's Christmas. I'm gonna go watch that shit too.
What you think? You think that shit gonna be straight?
It's gonna be good. It looks good to me.
I got this to say. Like I told Phil G about the Godzilla show. This could be really great, or this could be really bad. So I listen. That made me want to go watch it. But the Marvels, when I saw the Marvels, I knew that was all shit from the beginning. I said, yeah, Rambo just looked good. That was blinding me. But then the realistic came in. The boner went away after I seen it, and the realistic came up like, yeah, this movie gonna be trash. But I love Rambo though.
Man, I what I worry about with the Aquaman movie is, you know what I'm saying? Like, dog, I wonder how much resources they didn't put into this shit, because I mean this has been they still coming out with this movie. It's, you know, the Snyderverse has been dead for like 3-4 years now and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. I want to make a Cyborg movie. That'd be cool. A Cyborg movie.
You got your Cyborg movie. You got it in the Snyder cut.
But for real though, yeah.
No, Cyborg really didn't like. Cyborg is not liked in the comic books. Like, he really wasn't interested. He wasn't. Like, his story is so small, like minuscule.
Man, this should have made it bigger because it was very interesting, I think.
I don't think so, dog. To me, if you're gonna do Cyborg, I would put him with the Titans. He was better with the Titans. He wasn't that good with the Justice League.
Mm.
The Justice League, like, everybody, like, you were supposed to have Martian Manhunter and Green Lantern in there, not no Cyborg.
Why they didn't?
Oh, Cyborg.
Green Lantern.
Get the best deals of the year during the Black Friday.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Why they ain't done Brainiac yet, dog? Nobody wants to do Brainiac.
They talk about putting him in the movie. They're gonna make him like, he's basically gonna be in the movie, the next Legacy. But what I'm hearing is they're gonna make him like, he's gonna be the villain, but he's gonna be behind the scenes, and he's gonna start to come forward like after you see all his plans be unfold and something.
Oh, so
that's what I'm hearing. He
gonna be the Thanos and shit.
That's what I'm hearing.
Okay.
I'm hearing Waller's gonna be the main villain with the Authority going against Superman. And then I'm hearing that Brainiac's gonna be behind closed doors, getting everything like on a bigger scale. And then Lex Luthor gonna be running for president. That shit funny.
That's dope.
That's dope. He gonna be president. I said I like that. That shit sound dope. If they do it the right way, it'll be dope.
Yeah, because which one is that, dog? Where that nigga becomes president and then he tries? I guess that's any of them. He didn't becomes
no.
He
became remember
shit.
Red Sun, Superman. Red Sun. He became president. That was dope. So that story was dope.
Okay, yeah. So that's what I'm thinking of and shit. You know. What I'm saying?
Yeah. But even in regular continuity, I think he became president too. Like he became a good guy later on, but he still became bad. Like doing the very. I just always liked the Lex Luthor shit. His shit was like smart how they did it. Like, especially when him and Brainiac go at it. That shit was funny.
Yeah, that'll be I would like they've never done the Brainiac and shit. Let's see some shit that we ain't never seen before. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Like, we were gonna get Brainiac, but these Warner Brothers messed it up with Kevin Smith. He was gonna introduce Brainiac.
Then we could have got a real Doomsday and shit. You know instead of that bullshit they did with the Batman.
Oh my God, please don't bring that. That was so garbage. Like, they made Ben Affleck's Batman so dumb on that movie. It was like, bruh, first of all, Batman wouldn't have just went and killed Superman just to kill him out of nowhere. It's like That's not Batman. Batman ended up trying to kill him because of the injustice shit, where he just went mad because Lois died. That was it. It had nothing to do with, oh, he's an alien and died. No, they bumped heads, but it wasn't to the point where he was gonna kill Superman. He wasn't gonna kill Superman right away. He just was trying. He had to learn how to trust him. They did it wrong, dog. And then they made Henry Cavill angry Superman. He just mad all the time. It's like, nigga.
Y'all brooding and shit. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You made him the Century or something. You know, you're supposed to make him like Hope, like gleefully, like always naively optimistic. That's how he's supposed to be. Not Henry Cavill, who breaking niggas' necks and shit. Like the hell.
Right.
We done got a gangster Superman. I'm like, look at this gangster nigga here.
Killing niggas. And
just
shit.
Killing niggas. Brightburn came out of him.
Right.
I'm like, nigga, what are we doing?
Oh shit. Yeah, I don't know about this Aquaman one. I mean, I hope for the best.
Come out next month, honestly.
I hope for the best and shit, but I don't know.
Well, it don't matter because they're gonna make him Lobo.
Right, they about to make this nigga. That's what I'm saying, dog. Like, I wonder how many resources, because that's like, nigga, just looking at the special effects, they don't look that as impressive as the first one did.
No, it don't.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-mm.
And it's like, I bet you they skimped on the post-production money and shit, dog, because it's not going anywhere and shit, dog. They just coming out with this shit so they can try and make a couple dollars back and shit. You know what I'm saying? But
well, basically they're gonna make this. They just put Flash out in this one just to say, okay, that's the end of the Snyderverse. Now we're going in this verse. That's all.
That's
they just hurried up and wrapped it up.
It's stupid because if that was the case, they should have made Flashpoint the last movie and shit. I forgot even Aquaman 2 was still coming out.
Listen, I'm with you, dog, but this is Warner Brothers. It's like, you gotta understand. I grew up around Warner Brothers. I know the bullshit they do, like with Batman Return and the other Batmans. That I understand, bro. Like, listen, I would have never put the Snyder cut out. That's just my opinion. I'd have just left it dead. Yeah. So we could go to another direction. When you put the Snyder cut out there, you basically made the casuals. A casual would like that shit because that's just what casuals are. They just like the new hotness. That's just what they are. So
no, casuals don't like that shit. It was the hardcore Snyder fans that loved that shit. You know what I'm saying?
The hardcore Snyder fans that shit like going. That. Right. They did, but some casuals did like it. They did like the shit, but I'm saying I would have never put it out because I would have just went a whole nother direction. If you weren't going to sign him back and everything, you should have just left it alone. That's it. But they wanted to be dumb and do it, so
yeah, but it's like, dog. Like I say, they just trying to make some pennies back and shit from the money they didn't already spent making the movie. You know what I'm saying? They pretty trash for that shit, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but what messed them up was Man of Steel and Batman vs Superman. Those movies messed them up.
They might have been okay after Man of Steel if Batman versus Superman just wasn't the
right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Batman versus Superman is what just killed it.
I didn't get that. How Batman was gonna kill Superman? I didn't get that.
But Man is still like it kind of rubbed. See, I'm a Superman guy.
I feel you.
It rubbed us the wrong way.
Yeah.
We kind of that's when it went downhill. Yeah, Batman and Superman put you in the coffin, but Man is still really. This is why me and LB. Yeah, that's why me and LB got into it. I'm like, LB, how you go? See, LB, I love him. That's my dog, man. But LB be thinking like, I'm like, LB, I grew up on Superman, like the comics, the old comics, the Christopher Reeves. I am Superman fanned out. I don't want my Superman to be gangster or a killer or brute. We got Omni-Man. We got Homelander for that shit. We got Brightburn. That's that Superman. My Superman is hopeful, gleefully, and very naive. He wants to help everybody. That's what I want. He finds a way to stop somebody without killing them. So that's what I'm saying. You didn't do that. In this one, you had him depressed. He was depressed the whole movie. Then he wanted to he just was mad, like made himself like a god or something. I'm like, Superman never came off as a god. Like, what are you doing? He never was like that. That's more like Omni-Man, nigga. Like, that's how he is, but not no Superman. Like, what are you doing? You didn't kill Superman character, and then at the end, him fighting Zod, he always found a way to beat Zod without going to that extra measure. To me, when he killed Zod, nigga, Zod won the fight. Zod made him do what he said he wouldn't do.
Yep.
You proved his point. That's the thing with Joker and Batman. That's why in Dark Knight, he didn't kill him at the end, because he knew that Joker would win. And that's why Joker said, oh my God, you don't understand how great and how much I like you. because that made Joker. If Batman was just to go around killing everybody, like, then the Joker wouldn't need to exist. That's the point. Like, people don't understand the symbolism of the situation. And we kind of lost that in a lot of these movies now. We lost the symbolism, the point. And that's what killed it. Man, it still killed it for me. I was done after that. I was done with Zack Snyder. He turned, and a lot of the other guys I knew online was telling me, like, man, I was done too, man, because they just made Superman into a gangster or weak. They made him weak, and Superman never was weak mentally like that, unless we didn't see that until Injustice, when he was pushed to that point, when she was killed.
Right. Killed Lois.
When Lois was killed.
Right. And he did it, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Ill part, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? That was ill. That was the ill part. To me, that was on point. Now, if you were gonna do Henry Cavill as the Injustice, if you'd have did the Injustice storyline, I'd have been cool with it, because it would have made sense.
Somebody should have done that and shit.
Yeah.
Made that
but that's what I thought they were doing with Henry Cavill. I thought they were doing the Injustice storyline, where he would kill and do all of this, and then he would eventually turn dark, you know.
Yeah,
but
that's what, because remember that he had that whole little dream sequence and shit. And that was going to be the whole tie-in with the Flash and all that shit. You know, they
should have did that storyline. That shit would have been dope. Not this one that Snyder was doing. This shit was dumb.
No, and then you're gonna try. So you had that going on, and then you're gonna try and bring Darkseid into all of it and shit. You know what I'm saying?
You ain't even do Darkseid right. It was like, how do you bring Darkseid? You don't have the arms behind the back, walking in with the menacing scowl, the menacing presence. It's like Darkseid just looked like a typical big overgrown ogre. That's all he looked like. It was like, what's the point? Mm-hmm. You know, the same with Doomsday. They made Doomsday look like Abomination from Incredible Hulk. It's like, what are we doing?
Yeah, Dad, like, I don't know, Dad. No, like, nobody cared.
Yeah.
Nobody cared. You know what I'm saying? And it's because you know what I'm saying? You didn't. That's the thing about Zack Snyder. He can make a nice looking movie and shit. You know what I'm saying? But dog, his stories suck.
Yeah, his stories are terrible. Like now, if you got somebody to write the story and had him direct it, I'll be fine with that. Yeah, but if he got to write the story, I'm not gonna like it. It's terrible.
That's like 300 and shit. You
know God, like, please
he directed 300 and shit, but like, nigga, you know what I'm saying? Like, shit, he didn't write that shit.
No, he didn't. He didn't write it.
That's
I
like his
hate.
best.
I just like the visuals, but I hated 300. Me and my coach used to get into it all the time. He used to bring up 300. I'm like, coach, that shit was dumb. And he like, man, but no, but it was this. It was brothers together, like and all this. I'm like, look, all these my brothers, but we ain't going into a suicide mission. Like, hell no. we gonna kill them and get up out this shit.
I mean, I can see why people would say that it's like shit. But to me, like either or, it's his. That's like his best movie and shit.
Oh, you gonna send me something?
Yeah, like it was visually it was great.
Right,
Visually the direction, all of it was great. I just hated the story because I'm like, I'm not finna go on a suicide mission. I don't give a damn who you are. Like, nigga, you tripping. We gonna get up out this shit.
That's what I'm saying. The second one was even worse.
I don't think I ever saw it.
The second one, they was on the boats and shit, right?
Yeah, the second one was even worse.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I just like the part of the end where she was like, "Are you a better fighter or a better lover?" He said, "I'm a better fighter." Had her ass looking stupid because he smashed the hell out of her. Right, and he made a look. That's why I liked it. I like the shit because I liked the shit because the nigga went on the suicide mission. The nigga always was thinking 100 steps ahead of the dumb bitch. She was thinking about power. He was thinking about, man, look, I need y'all to be cool with us. So when we do this mission, that they come to get us, they all tower on us, and then y'all just come out of nowhere and wipe their ass out. We'll draw them into the trap. See, he drew their ass into the trap. The other niggas just went on a suicide mission. Like, nigga, no, I'll do that mission, but y'all gotta come help us at the end, nigga. I ain't doing this shit.
Yo, them niggas was a beast though. You know what I'm saying? They got into the little
they was.
Shit,
they was. I know they
on them niggas.
They was. No, they did. They got busy. Like I said, they got busy. I just felt like you wasted your great warriors, dog, for that shit. For they should have never been honored like that. But the fighting and stuff, the second part with the fighting, like not that, but the first one when they were fighting and shit, like, yeah, it was suicide. I like how they got in that shell, and that shit was dope. That was smart. Like, that was great war tactics and stuff. I just felt like, man, they just wasted all that talent, nigga.
that was easily Zack Snyder's best movie.
It was. Yeah, it was. Yeah. It was. And like, what was that?
How to make some visually impressive shit, but like, nigga, that nigga stories.
Yeah, I mean, his visual was great. Like, his visuals are good. Like the Snyder Cut, I like the visuals. It was just all over the place.
All over the place.
You know what I'm saying? I like the direction he was going in, but I just would have never included Cyborg's story in it. Flash, I would have put his story somewhere else. I would have just brought Flash in on certain parts. Like, I just didn't understand what he was doing. Like, you know what I'm saying?
4 hours and shit.
Right. You didn't need 4 hours of it. You could have did 2 hours. You could have cut 2 hours down and you'd have been fine. You know, but Snyder wanted to put it all out there because he was mad that they got rid of him and shit. So I don't know. I ain't like that part of it. But Cyborg just never was a key character as far as in the Justice League. To me, he was more of Titans. I remember him with the Titans growing up. Like him, Robin, Starfire, excuse me, on Raven and on Beast Boy. So, you know. And then they had Terra. I think they had Terra, which was Deathstroke's daughter, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he had Terra, yeah. I think that was it. He had a daughter and shit. But yeah. But then they go ahead.
No, I was just saying if WB stay out of what's his face way, man, James Gunn way, man, they should be okay.
I think James Gunn gonna be straight, dog. I just think people like see this is the problem. It's like it's the same with Star Wars fans. Like people just been so disappointed, they just expect shit to be bad. And then when they when they wanted something to happen, they just don't do the shit. So it's like, man, I want to keep going to Snyderverse and everything. And well, it's like, but Snyderverse was trash though, bro. I'm sorry, let it go. It was trash. You know, just like with Star Wars, like you got something good going, Mandalorian, then they bring you season 3. It's like, nigga.
You know, I still have yet to see season 3 of the Mandalorian.
Yeah, I watched it. I mean, shit, I just watched it. I mean, I like this. It's some stuff in it that's cool, but to me, it got goofy.
Season 2 ended so raw, dog. It was so raw.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And they were supposed to capitalize off of that.
If they just dropped the ball in season 3, I don't even want to see
I just think they got lost, dog. They just after season 2, they just ain't know where to go.
They should just left it at that. Yeah.
I would have left it at season 2 to me.
How do you not know where to go, dog? You know what I'm saying? Like you had.
I mean, if you watch it,
that was literally like nigga, probably the biggest moment in Disney Star Wars and shit.
Yeah, like it's like okay,
and probably the most celebrated by the fan base and shit. You know what I'm saying?
But how it started was the thing is that they basically went to take the Boca chick. I always call her Boca Raton.
Yeah, Boca Raton.
Yeah, Boca whatever. But they took her to get, he had to go back, you remember, and he had to go through reinventing himself or whatever you call it. Because remember, he took his mask off.
He took his helmet off.
Right, his helmet off. So then they did that and stuff. And they basically combined the Mandalorians, the ones who didn't wear their mask and the ones who did. And they came together. They came together and then they were headed to the direction to because Grogu came back because he wanted to go back. Like Luke couldn't train him because he still, wanted to be with Djarin.
Right, yeah, that was true.
Yeah.
I might have enough of it to see that.
Yeah, so they brought that back. So he came back and him and Djarin were flying to the planet and everything to with the Boca chick to get redone, reinvented. And then that's when after they did all of that, they found the planet and all that, and they rescued some other Mandalorians. They figured out that some of the Mandalorians stayed on the planet. So then they basically were going against the black dude, Moff Gideon. Yeah, Moff Gideon's group and shit. And they basically were trying to take over. They had the Mandalorian planet, under wraps and shit. So Moff Gideon came in and everything. It was he was trying to have the black saber to himself and shit, so he can rule all of them over all of the Mandalorians, and he had some on his side that he paid off. So it was basically a battle between the Mandalorian versus Mandalorian and shit. But it's just how they executed it. It just was kind of terrible. And they brought Moff Gideon in too late.
He was towards the end, basically.
It was the last 2 episodes.
Yeah, I was about to say it was the last 2 episodes. Yep, it was the last 2 episodes.
Man, the fact that they kind of went away from Luke Skywalker kind of did it for me and shit.
Yeah, how you don't go with Luke? It's like, what we doing? That's what they did in Force Awakens. They didn't have all of them in the same scene together. It's like, what are we doing?
It's like, bro, y'all. That's all really people been wanting to see is like Luke Skywalker kick some ass and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's all people been wanting to see. And then you finally get to a point where it looks like, okay, dog, he's here. You know what I'm saying? And then you just go away. Like I think I saw the first episode and seen them niggas come and pick Grogu up and go on their way, and I never watched another episode after that, bro.
Yeah,
I don't know what happened after.
now you know in the George Lucas came out with something saying that if he'd have left it to the marketing group basically said they would have started with episode 3 and they would have went from there with the story.
Oh wow.
Which they should have done. I said I would have done it. I'd have did that with episode 3 with him turning. That would have been dope.
That's what they were supposed to do.
Yeah, and then somebody was like, "Well, but episode 1 and 2, we seen that." I said, "Nigga, you could have killed that shit, nigga." Went to episode 3 where they got busy, where he was just going, where he was being the nigga I've been told him to be, nigga, since episode 2. Like, nigga, you should have been doing this, nigga. F them, cut that nigga head off. Anakin back. Nigga, like, I'm Anakin. He walking down the walkway to the younglings in the black robe, nigga. What?
That's what, nigga, and they still have yet to show, like, nigga, them niggas getting slaughtered inside the temple like that. And shit.
They talk about it in the books, but they don't show it. It's crazy. They should have made a movie about that a long time ago, and it would have sold. It would have been so ruthless.
Yeah, they should have put it in. I mean, he was like, "Oh, it was very dark, so I didn't want to put it in the man."
Listen. Exactly, that's your problem. You know, that's your problem, nigga. Because if you'd have started with that as the first episode, then got into 2 and 3. Where he's battling his regular like Vader, but without the suit, and then he has the suit like in part 2 at the end, and then he get busy in part 3, leading into New Hope. Man, that shit would have been dope.
Yeah,
that nigga. That's why I told you these niggas dropped the ball, nigga. Like, cause everybody would have told they dropped the ball, man.
And everybody always be like, "Oh, the prequels." Like the prequels were all right. You know what I'm saying? Like to me, it's the Clone Wars that gives the prequels all
exactly.
Exactly.
Like and that's what I was telling y'all that night. Like, yes, like episode 1 was too long. Episode 2 was just throw the whole movie away. The Clone Wars is what you should have did. Like the real, like that part, that was fine. And episode 3 was like the best one out of the first 2. Like it was like, dog, you should have started with this shit.
Yeah, I don't know.
No, the prequels suck, dog. I get a prequel. I get a prequels like a D-. And the only reason a D- is because I like Revenge of the Sith, but the rest and the Clone Wars, like the series, not the movie.
Yeah, the Clone Wars. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. To me, the Clone Wars gives everything its gravity and shit.
It did.
Prequels is gravity and shit.
It did because if the Clone Wars when it came, we wouldn't have been up for episode 3.
Yep.
Because that's what made episode 3 pop. Like, cause the first one is like we was like, what the hell is this? Like, what are we doing? It was
the build up for that shit was just.
It was
crazy.
epic.
Yeah, you know.
And then it just fell flat. Like,
and then even like the first the first 10 minutes of the movie and shit, dog, it's like nigga, they get into it, nigga, and all of a sudden, nigga, they whooshing Jedi. I mean, they whooshing lightsabers like instantly. It's like, ooh.
Yeah, we was ready.
But then they get down to like nigga the underwater, the Jar Jar Binks world.
Oh God, please don't bring that up.
It goes downhill.
That's what I'm saying. And then this would piss me off about George is like, oh, I was trying to sell like toys or whatever. Okay, but don't make that nigga your focal point. Like, you didn't need to show that. We didn't need that.
We didn't need that at all, dog. I mean, the movie came to a screeching halt.
Oh,
you know what
God.
I'm saying? for like nigga the next like hour, nigga, it was like, oh my god, like it was crazy, dad. It was crazy.
I was so mad.
You know
I swear I haven't been that mad since I saw Force Awakens. I was that mad.
Yeah, I don't like. I kind of give it more props than Force Awakens because it was more original than Force Awakens was and shit. You know what I'm saying?
I hated Force Awakens, dog. I'm sorry. I hate it. Because you had all these stars and you didn't put them in one scene together.
Not one.
And then at the end, that was your perfect time to introduce Luke back. It's like,
but you know, like you saying about George and them toys, like you know what I'm saying. See, like you know what we were supposed to get with Return of the Jedi and shit.
But that's fine. Like, yeah, we were supposed to get, that would have made sense. But I enjoyed episode 3. I mean, episode, my bad. 8. I enjoyed not 8. 6, thank you. I enjoyed episode 6. 6 was straight. I had no problem. I didn't have a problem with it ending it like that. The story,
is my favorite movie.
Right. The story, the story I heard like after like what he was talking about, that was cool. They put it in the game. Which was cool. Force Unleashed, which was great. That was a great storyline to put in there, but I didn't have a problem with that. My issue is that we didn't get enough of Darth Vader. That's what made me upset. We didn't get Vader until Rogue One, like him getting busy with the suit on. And then we only saw glimpses of him without the suit on. You know what I'm saying? We didn't really get who he was. And I felt like they missed the point on making him and starting with that 3. Because if you would have started with Revenge of the Sith, your shit would have popped off just right. You know what I'm saying? And I just think he missed the opportunity with that, man. Like real big opportunity.
We didn't need to set up the whole Clone Wars.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying? All you had to be like niggas, like it's a war going on and shit.
Yeah, like how they did the Clone Wars series. You could have introduced it just like that, its own little entity.
Let that be its own little thing. And shit. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got let that be the explainer about the Clone Wars and shit.
Exactly.
But see, part of it was, and see, that was the thing too and shit. Like, I didn't even know this was a thing for people and shit because I had always read all the books growing up and shit. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I knew that Palpatine was the Emperor and shit. You know what I'm saying? But like, to some people who didn't read the books and shit, you know what I'm saying? Like Palpatine, they didn't know that Palpatine would become because in the original trilogy, they always just call him the Emperor and shit. They don't never say Palpatine or Emperor Palpatine. They just say the Emperor and shit. You know what I'm saying? So part of like the prequels is kind of supposed to be like a mystery of who is the actual Emperor and shit. You know what I'm saying? And no, you know what I'm saying? Like them, like because like I say, Palpatine. For those who didn't read the books, Palpatine was never mentioned as the Emperor and shit. You know what I'm saying? So if you didn't know that might have been a surprise and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You could have brought him in. You could have brought him in on episode. I mean, you could have just had his voice play, on episode 3, and then you could have did an episode 3 where you brought him in that way. And start off with 3 with Anakin being who he is, like turning dark and shit, and go from there and then show glimpses of when he was in the light, like from his previous time, but just keep the story moving. We didn't need all of the when he was a kid and all of this. We didn't need all that shit because we didn't care for that shit. We liked it Vader and who he was. We didn't care about how he grew up and shit. We didn't.
Right. Not as far as let's see what his childhood was like. Like you could have said he grew up as a slave and shit.
Right. Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
And if you write a book, you could put it in the book. Nigga, right. That's what books are made for.
like you say, give it an episode of the Clone Wars and shit. You know
Oh, that's it. That's all, dude. The Clone Wars was so goated. Like, that's all you had to do. That's what saved them. That's what saved George Lucas in the prequels. Was that Clone Wars? Because if it wasn't for the Clone Wars, man, nobody would have cared about Revenge of the Sith. It's just being real. Let's be honest. Because Revenge of the Sith, he went off.
Yeah, you still didn't really see him go off.
I know, because George Lucas was trying to keep it kiddie. That's my only issue with George Lucas. That's why I like Empire Strikes Back the best, because he let somebody else do that.
Right.
And you got to see.
You see, Aaron Kershner was a director, like, you know what I'm saying? See, that's why he never really brought in another director that was as strong as he was and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Because it took away, because you know he got a little ego. Lucas got an ego, and he's a control freak. Exactly. So when you bring in somebody else as a control freak, you know, they gonna go crazy and shit. You know what I'm saying?
They're gonna bump heads and shit.
Yes.
Aaron Kershner is, you know what I'm saying? He's a real director and shit.
Exactly.
So his logic gonna win out every time and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Like, nah, nigga, we are not saying that bullshit, George. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
You know
exactly. And
like,
that's being real.
If they had done what they were supposed to do with Return of the Jedi, with making Luke turn to the dark side and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, if you look at it, it's set up for that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it was.
He's wearing all black during the whole movie and shit.
Exactly.
You know what I'm
That's what I'm saying.
Were supposed to be used as keys to let you know that he was being turned to the dark side and shit.
Exactly.
You know
and that's what should have happened. But you know, it's like I said, George is safe. He the safe guy. You know, that's what I'm saying. You know, it was supposed to be that way, because if he would have did that, man, then that's when you're supposed to bring in the sequels, and then you could have had Leia be the Jedi, you could have started it off like with her going through the galaxy, going to this planet, and then she just come out like, you know, you still thinking she's the diplomatic person, you know, then all of a sudden she wields the lightsaber. You like, oh shit, nigga, she's a Jedi. What's going on? And then she get busy. That's how you were supposed to do it. You just
the sequel, that trilogy would have been about Luke's redemption and shit.
Thank you. And that's what you were supposed to do. But we got stuck. But he worried about toys, and then we had to work with this flat chest and ass chick. Like, nigga. Yeah, how the Asian chick thinking in you? Come on. Man, let me stop, man. See, let me stop, cause Scrub, cause T basically said I can't call him an asshole no more after last night. So I let me stop, Scrub, you know, cause it was kind of dirty what I did, but see, T caught the shit too, because it's crazy, because he caught the shit. And then not only did he catch it, Outlaw caught it too. Outlaw was like, "Oh, you stupid dog!" Like, because you know, I left out of the stream. I had to go get something to drink. And I basically came back. Yeah. So I was like, because I left off on them asking when LB been to New York. So I left. And I came back and I said, "Oh, yo, LB, man, how long? Like, where were you in New York last? You was like 19 or something." And then T came out of nowhere like, "Yo, HD cannot say I'm an asshole anymore after saying that line right there." And everybody in the chat started laughing. LB was hot, dog, but he was at the nonchalant trying to act like he was hot. I almost spit my drink out. I was crying over there.
We had roasted the nigga the whole time. You know what I'm saying about the nigga. You know, it's always fun to pull LB's
York card.
Right.
But then we had kind of got off, and then here come HD and shit now. Like,
you know, I ain't shit at all. I restarted the shit, and King Jeffrey was crying too.
Like, man.
Oh God, it was hilarious because I didn't know they was done talking about it. I didn't know I was going that long because I was getting eliminated. So I came back. I wasn't even thinking nothing. I just was like, I just wanted to know because T asked the question. I didn't hear it because I left. And I came back and said it. That nigga
like, I was only going 2 minutes. Damn.
Man, that nigga.
LB, he was trying to bully King Jeffrey and Outlaw. I'm like, right. Y'all better pull that nigga LB New York card. like the nigga Jada did Cam and shit during their battle and shit.
Right.
Like, don't let him get away with that, y'all.
I'm looking at King Jeffrey like King Jeffrey. Like, if you don't son this nigga, dog, and stop playing, because Jada just had to tell Sheik and Styles, y'all sit back. I'm finna son all these niggas, and he did. And that's what you supposed to do. Like, nigga, who is you? Like, that's like when Nas battled Jay-Z, it was like, nigga, you want me, Biggie, or Pac, nigga? Who is you? You was the Hawaii Sophie, nigga. What are you doing?
Yeah, that nigga Jada was like, nah, like, nigga, you been in Miami, nigga, longer than you been in New York. And
and that's what he was saying to him, Scrub. He basically made it seem like LB was in Carolina more than New York. It was hilarious, dog.
Oh, I can see. I can visualize
LB was hot. LB was hot, dog. He was hot. Then Trey was over here copping please. We murked him too. Man, he got smoked so bad, dog. Man, he got smoked, dog. It was like, bro, dog. I said, look at this nigga over here copping out, nigga. Ain't nobody said nothing to him. He already snitching, backing out. I ain't do nothing. That was them. He all got his hands up in the air and shit, nigga. Get your ass out of here, nigga. Your soft ass. You stay your ass in the house, nigga, with your pocket knife.
Oh man.
Ain't no way even say nothing to him, but he raided.
No, man, it was no, he kept on because Trey do that. He jump in the shit. Yeah. I'm like, Trey, this is between Jeffrey and LB, nigga, not you.
This is New York.
The only nigga who could jump in is Outlaw. He New York. So nigga, stop. Like, he keep on trying to cut in.
He cut it, then he tried to clock please. Oh my,
he tried to cop please about that sorry ass Ravens game. They sorry ass.
Oh my god, it's crazy. I woke up, I saw that game. I'm like, I'm really watching this BS.
Bro, it was so dog. You didn't miss nothing, dog. It was so damn. I think T left and then came back later, dog. It was so trash. Like, the game was so trash, bro. And then Lamar got a first down. Harbaugh didn't challenge it, right? They gonna go for it on 4th and inches. They run out of shotgun. Give it to the running back. He got stopped. Now the next time Aguilar got a first down, right? Mm-hmm. He didn't challenge it, and it showed you first down. They run out of shotgun. Gus gets stopped. Now again,
did he try to do that BS on Wildcat on that one?
I think so. Yeah, it was that one. That bullshit. Now. The dude lateral for the Chargers, he caught it and then he lateraled it to Ekeler. He ran and got the first down because it was like 2nd or 3rd and long.
Yeah,
his dumb ass gonna challenge it when it was obviously a first down. I'm like, bro, are you serious, dog? You ain't pulled a red flag out any other time. Now you want to act like you know it.
Man, how about trash?
Dog, and it's only dog, and it's not even him. Everybody is stupid. Then Brandon Staley on the sideline celebrating. Yeah, I'm like, nigga, what you celebrating
about? You still down, dog?
You are the worst coach in football.
You are the worst coach in football. Why is you celebrating?
Because he goofy, stupid. I'm like, how you gonna celebrate your team still down? Y'all ain't do nothing all year. And then on that damn drive, you still end up turning the ball over. Because
dog, they turned the ball over 4 or 5 times, and the Ravens only could give you 20 points, dog. I shook my head like I'm done.
I'm like, yo.
I said I'm done. The Ravens defense saved them the whole night.
Which is crazy because it looked like for a minute they was about to give it up because they gave it up on the previous drive. I'm like, oh boy.
They was.
Here we go again.
They was. But T, you think what you think? You think the movie's gonna be better? You know what I'm saying? You think the movie's gonna be better coming up since this strike? He said fire hardball. Nigga be too stupid. He got to go.
He got to go. He got to go. He got to go.
But T, you think the movie's gonna be better, man, coming out?
I don't know. Like I mean, listen, I think that you know part of the problem is that they're trying to make too many blockbuster movies instead of making good movies and shit. You know what I'm saying? And see, with them trying to make blockbuster movies, there are certain guidelines that they have to stick to,
right?
So that they can get their movies in all the markets and shit. You know what I'm saying? So they end up spending a bunch of money on CGI and shit.
Right.
And the rest of that shit is like advertisement and shit. You know what I'm saying? That with a compromised story, like a watered down compromised script and shit, so nobody gets pissed off or, you know what I'm saying, protested, or they can get into China. You know what I'm saying? Right. That's like a lot of these movies that they trying to be. That's a big part of the problem is they making these movies and they have to adhere to China's rules and shit. You know what I'm saying? So when they're editing these movies and shit, they're taking out shit, they're doing all kind of shit, so they can get into the Chinese market and make sure they get their money and shit. You know what I'm saying? All of this leads to why all of these movies are just totally compromised now and shit. You know what I'm saying? And then not just that, they're big budget movies, so they're taking away money from the smaller budget movies. So less of those are coming out now. You know what I'm saying? So it's a double-edged sword. I can't say that writing will get better. The model for making money for movies has to get better first and shit. And maybe the strike will have solved that. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's how I look at it, man. I still think the shit gonna be bullshit.
Yeah.
It just is. They can't help themselves. It's like the guy said, Hollywood got to stick they got to stick they stick in this.
Well, I mean,
every time
the corporations have come in and taken over Hollywood and shit. You know what I'm saying? So you got, you know, like these dudes want to make money and shit. You know what I'm saying? So that can go, you know, and then like see when the creators had control of the movies and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's when we started getting all this agenda shit. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know, dog. I don't know whose side to be on.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? For real.
Right.
You know?
That's how I look at it. We don't know who to say is who.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Part of me understands that, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, like, nigga, you got the writers writing the script and making it all agendified, but nigga, that still has to get passed and cleared, and you know what I'm saying? Like, motherfuckers gotta approve the shit. You know what I'm saying? So they ain't nothing getting out that they don't want out. You know what I'm saying? That's just not how it works.
Exactly. That's how I look at it. All this shit gonna be bad again. God damn it.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. It ain't looking good though.
He said it ain't looking good though. It ain't shit. This shit looking bad.
Well, looking bad.
This movie's coming up. I'm finna go see that Godzilla -1. That shit look crazy. I want to see Godzilla blow some shit up.
Yeah, I think that come out Thursday, don't it?
Yeah, and then after that it'll be out December 1st.
My boy, he keep talking about is that the one that Tojo was doing?
Yeah, Toho do. Yeah, that's the one they did.
Okay, yeah.
That shit crazy.
Talking about that shit like that shit gonna be hard. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, that shit is. They taking it back to old school. The villain, Godzilla.
He trying to kill niggas. He ain't protecting shit.
Exactly.
So what happened? Frank Reich. I know I missed some stuff.
Frank Reich got fired. They fired out other people too. They fired Deuce Staley and the other guys like the offense, and they fired the GM.
Damn, they fired the GM.
Everybody. Yeah,
Deuce Staley should have stayed here.
Exactly. He should have.
Went down there and got fired. Dang.
Yep. Bro got fired.
Should never hired though, damn Frank Reich.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. And then Kingharris like got bucked with his parents at the Falcons game, like claiming this just some spoiled brat shit. The same shit King do that T.I. and them enabled for years.
It's crazy, man.
You know what I'm saying? Look, I looked at my nieces and told them, I wish y'all would try me like that. My oldest niece said, nah, hell no, you crazy. You'll choke the hell out of us in public. Like, yep, sure would. And then I choke them if they come over to stop me from choking.
Yeah. All right, quick question. I about to say, hey, is Jim Harbaugh, he going out of there no matter what happens in Michigan?
No. I don't think that's the case and shit. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. It just depends on how bad the scandal gets. You know what I'm saying? I think if they
now is he eligible to coach in the college football playoff?
Yeah, he'll be back. He'll be back this next game and shit for the championship game.
Okay, so he just suspended for the actual regular season.
Yeah, they suspended him the last 3 games of the season and shit. You know what I'm saying? And
I'm just waiting to see what they gonna do tomorrow when it comes to the seating tomorrow.
Yeah, like shit. Probably Ohio State is gonna drop back, but see, I don't know. You know, will they drop below?
Oh yeah, because matter of fact, yeah, HDO Florida State, they number 5. Like,
I don't care. Them niggas trash. Them niggas trash, dog. They
you know, I'm a closet Hurricanes fan, so I was a little salty y'all beat us. Like,
them niggas trash too. They just more trash than us. That's all. We just beat both of y'all. Y'all and the Gators. So whatever. Shit don't mean nothing. We still trash.
I'm thinking, I don't think they're gonna really drop Ohio State out of the top 4. I think they'll probably just end up switching spots. I think.
You don't think so?
They're gonna drop Ohio State. Everything's gonna be dictated on the Pac-12 and us winning. One of the teams.
Oh yeah, because Washington and Oregon got to run it back, don't they?
Right, exactly.
Yeah, they got to run it back, y'all.
Yep.
Well, Oregon, let me see. Washington undefeated. Oregon got the 1 loss to Washington, correct?
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, dang, if Oregon beats Washington, Oregon number 6, ain't they?
Yeah, because it's
I believe so.
Oregon number 5, actually.
They number 5. Yeah, we gotta let the championship games play out first. That'll help. That'll put some more clarity to it, probably.
Yeah,
I still don't even know how Bama beat Auburn. I watched.
I think they might have.
Man, that shit was so foul.
How they beat them?
Yeah, they was 64. Now they're number 5.
But the corner never got his head around. He could have picked it. The corner could have
Do I think the Ravens can go to the Super Bowl? Yeah, they can, but y'all not, because y'all gonna do something stupid. They'll lose the game. The Ravens y'all just not gonna do it, dog. I just don't see it, dog. Lamar get way too frustrated too easily.
Yeah, I noticed that
He
from
gets
day
way
one.
too
I noticed that from
frustrated.
day one when he started playing.
He gets frustrated way too
And he
much,
shows it too. He
and he
shows it.
shows
Yeah.
it,
Yup, he
and he
shows.
shows it
He
and
really
stuff,
showed it.
dog. And he was pouting and shit. Like it's like, nigga, what is you doing? You know what I'm saying? But he's pissed off because he doesn't like he don't like the conservative. It's like Harbaugh is like Schottenheimer to me, dog. He play not to lose, and I
From the
don't like.
Chargers,
I've never
Liked that.
I've never liked that type of coaching style, and that's how he coaches. He coaches not to lose, and he coaches very safe, and that's why like got people in Baltimore hate his ass. Like you want to get rid of him, but you can't because everybody else is worse. So it's like we stuck with this
I see
nigga.
what you're saying. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, I mean he's just like that. If you watch Jalen Hurts, and Jalen Hurts doesn't really have the ability. His ability is okay. It's just that nigga got the balls bigger than the world. Like he's always even kill. He's never looking like he's frustrated. He's never looking rattled.
That's true.
He's never looking like that. If you look at him in a loss, he's the same in a loss as he is in a win. And that's just how he looks. He doesn't
like
change.
that in Oklahoma.
Yeah. Deshaun Watson's the same way. He doesn't change his face. He's humble the whole time. But Lamar gets frustrated. Joe Burrow, he kind of keeps the same face at times.
Man,
but
Mahomes gets frustrated.
Mahomes gets real frustrated. Yeah, Mahomes gets real frustrated.
Like a baby on the field.
Yeah.
So that's just how it is. Like he's a guy they could win, but Lamar could win. But the problem is like Lamar get tired of the bullshit. He get frustrated and lashes out instead of just staying like, all right, I'm gonna stay cool and get us down here to win and stuff. But the thing he does do well is after he gets frustrated, he goes right back to normal and he's ready to play. A lot of guys can't do that. So that's the difference between them. But you guys aren't going to win because y'all just don't have – I just don't trust y'all coach. Harbaugh he just ain't it, dog.
I mean, that explains why they got the most blown fourth quarter leads. And
that was before Lamar got there. Y'all was blowing fourth quarter leads.
Because he played not to – I ain't never seriously, like, I see so many teams lose games because of literally that. Prevent defense. That teams end up losing. I'm like, bro.
Just plays not to lose.
That's how Jim Harbaugh be playing sometimes and shit. That's the shit that he in.
What's up, gentlemen?
What up, Christian?
What's up, y'all?
What's up, boss?
Hey, man, it's an exciting day. Man, I can't believe this. We got CM Punk back. We got Frank Reich fired.
I went and saw that.
I said, there is God, ain't he? Won't he do it?
Man, Christian. I don't know whether to trust Christian or be scared of this Christian, nigga. I don't know which one.
I'm mad you got my boy Deuce fired and shit. You know?
No, Frank Wright got your boy Deuce fired. Let me tell you, the inside scoop was that little nigga there. Hey, Frank Wright and Deuce Staley and two other people, they didn't want Bryce Young. I'm tell you that right now. They wanted C.J. Stroud. And the organization was beefing with each other. So John Caldwell and our other coach, they fought for Bryce Young. Yeah. And the owner wanted Bryce Young. So everybody that's gone did not want Bryce Young. And Frank Wright was trying to sabotage the quarterback.
We knew that.
Didn't I tell you?
We knew that. Yeah,
I'm like, dog, of course. They set this nigga up to get his head taken off, dog.
Right. That's what I said. And so Jim Caldwell had told Frank Wright, said, hey, we need to run this different offense, which we did run a different offense from what we're doing now. So that's why Thomas Brown is staying, because he's going to run the Sean McVay offense. which that works for Bryce Young. That offensive style works for Miles Sanders. That's why I said Miles Sanders is not the problem. He don't fit this type of style of run.
Right.
This run game, they don't fit him. You trying to make him Frank
Y'all should
Gore.
have kept Foreman. That's what y'all should have did.
Right,
Kept Foreman.
but Frank Reich didn't want to bring him back. He wanted Miles Sanders, but Miles Sanders don't fit your system, dude. You're an idiot. So the whole time, everybody in the organization, like the coaches, were beefing with each other. Cause Jim Caldwell, like, dog, y'all stupid. He was telling them they stupid. Y'all don't know how to coach.
Why they ain't let Steve Wilkes get the job though?
Well, Steve Wilkes didn't get the job because one, I understand why Tepper didn't want that because he didn't want none of the Ron Rivera guys back.
Either. Yeah, he was Ron Rivera guy, and
he don't want
then
that.
They didn't want, and then I don't think he wanted Bryce Young. He wanted to go in with Darnold again.
Yeah, and he wanted AR-15.
You need to go.
And we didn't have the personnel for him.
Yeah, if you want Darnold, then yeah, I can understand. Yeah, you need to go.
Yeah,
and he didn't want Anthony. He wanted Anthony Richardson, but our personnel here didn't fit his style.
Right.
Because all of the players that we had fits Bryce Young at the time. Because DJ Moore would have worked so much better for Bryce Young. So now that Jim Caldwell and our assistant coach, the special teams coach, they fired Deuce Staley.
Okay.
They got rid of Deuce Staley. They fired him. And hey, look, I cannot be mad at that because one, they've been fighting within each other for a while. So I kind of figured that was going to be a problem.
So at the end of the day, I was right. David Tepper's fault.
Yeah, and y'all heard me from the jump. I said I was excited about every nigga except for the coach.
Right.
On the team. I've been saying that from the jump. I ain't never liked the hire. I said, well,
damn David Tepper.
Chris Tabor. Chris Tabor is the interim coach. They fired Deuce Staley and they got rid of Josh McCown, who's a bum. I'm like, wow.
Josh McCown was on your
yeah, he was. I took a look at that.
He was a quarterback's coach.
Oh,
ain't no wonder CJ Stroud was looking bad, dude.
Keep him away from Bryce Young.
Bryce Young, right? Yo, Bryce Young
That's
was looking
why Bryce
horrible.
Young was looking at this nigga like, you dumb nigga. Like, nigga, I know what I'm doing.
I told you, dog. Didn't I tell you that, T? That Bryce Young was looking at all of it. Him and Wright would go at it. He looking at Wright like, dog, you don't know what you talking about, dog.
Yeah, they don't. And Bryce Young, Tepper asked Bryce Young, said, hey, do you think we should move on? And Bryce Young said, you know, put me in the best situation to win. That was it.
Because Bryce Young
at least keep him out of the situation where he gets his head taken off. Dog.
Right.
Hey, Tepper talked with Bryce Young's daddy. I'm serious. I'm serious. This ain't. They can say I'm lying. That man talked to Bryce Young's father.
I believe it because Bryce Young is close to his dad. Yeah, his dad.
And so he talked to his father, and I guarantee you that conversation was had because they have been putting it out that Bryce Young and Tepper had Bryce Young's father. They said they had a conversation that wink. Oh no, they talked, and Bryce Young's father said, "Hey, dog, look, my son getting killed. You gonna have this dude's trash.
He was getting killed. Yeah, exactly."
Jim Caldwell fought for Bryce Young. Jim Caldwell is saving Bryce Young's career because Caldwell's the one like, dude, look, we got an offensive coordinator, which we do. Thomas Brown, he can coach. He was the offensive coordinator with Sean McVay. That's why Sean McVay is still pissed to this day that he lost him because that was his right-hand man that know everything.
Right, not no Matt LaFleur, sorry ass.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It was Thomas Brown the whole time.
Did LaFleur come from Shanahan or McVay? Which one he came from?
I think it was McVay.
I think it was McVay.
Okay. That other dude in Miami came from Shanahan. That's right.
Yeah, Mike McDaniel
Makes
came
sense.
from him.
Yeah, because the offense is vanilla as hell. Yeah, I got you. Go ahead.
Yeah, so
T, shut up,
yeah.
T.
So basically,
You know how I am,
Brown,
T.
Sean McVay was pissed because Thomas Brown, that's his right hand man. That's what we won the Super Bowl with because he was the one getting. Hey, he was helping Cooper Kupp, and you see Cooper Kupp looking a little different this season.
Yep.
Yeah, they got
So
that new
Thomas
nigga down
Brown
there.
looked at Sean McVay. Look, I love Sean McVay. But Thomas Brown, hey, I told people, I said, no, Thomas Brown can coach. He's only been given what he's gonna run with Frank Reich is giving him to run, and he's just gonna call the plays that he wants. Next season, he's gonna get the free will to call what he wants to call, and that's what David Tepper thought he was paying for. So David Tepper got the people in there. He just put the wrong nigga as the head coach. That was the only problem. He did everything right. He just put the wrong person in the coach.
So who y'all gonna go get as a coach? I think y'all should get Bieniemy.
I think so too, but I think they're gonna get Ben Johnson.
Okay.
Man, leave Ben Johnson alone. Dog.
Hey man, look.
Don't get Bieniemy, dog. Damn.
I won't be enemy. Who you preaching? You preaching to a nigga that won't be enemy. I don't, but I don't.
All of us won't be enemy, but our owners, they racist. They don't want be enemy.
Right? They don't want that nigga, man. Like the only be enemy gonna get he ain't. But I don't think be enemy is available. I think that he already know he getting that Washington job.
I think so too. I think they're gonna bump him up.
I think Ben Johnson is gonna be the head coach on the team. But I don't see it. I think that honestly, I think Everose either is gonna end up being our head coach, and then Thomas Brown is gonna be our offensive coordinator. I think because I'm glad that Evero didn't take the interim head coach job because that's what they do to black coaches. They always want to give us the interim job, but then not give us the head coaching job. Mm-hmm. So I'm glad that he did not take that. And now that he has, he in position now. So because we had the highest paying coaching salary.
Damn.
Okay, so LaFleur came from the Shanahan tree. Okay.
Okay. Well, even more, he asked.
You're right.
So, but Thomas Brown, that's why Sean McVay still pissed. He's still pissed now. Like, God damn it. I done lost my right hand nigga, man. That's my nigga right there. He know all my secrets. Allegedly.
Yeah, but it's like, dog, Frank Reich, you used to be a quarterback, dog. How you gonna get up here, dog?
No, backup quarterback.
He was a backup, Doug.
But I'm saying, though, how you gonna get up here and sabotage another quarterback and shit, dog?
Easy. Hold on. Let me look at the skin tone.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, AT&T. He threw the defense under the bus again.
Okay.
That's what got his ass fired.
Who did?
Frank Reich.
Yeah.
He threw the defense under the bus. He said, "Well, the defense gotta create more turnovers."
Listen, Frank Reich.
Frank
Reich. Frank Reich. This is. I know you ain't gonna see this video, but in spirit.
Oh no, he gonna see it.
Let me talk to you. Listen, you're not Sean Payton, dog. That only worked for him. That don't work for you. Sean Payton called the defense and team out, and you know what the defense and them said? They said, "F you, we fight for our guy Van Joseph." And everybody was saying, Russ has been balling. You've been calling his bullshit plays. And when you got humbled, now you guys are winning because of the defense has turned it around. And Russell's carrying your dumb ass. So, Frank Reich, you could have did something which was protect Bryce Young. You could have kept Foreman, which you would have had a real legitimate running back, and you could have made it easier for Bryce Young because Everybody else was able to get somebody like Joe Burrow was able to get his guy. Josh Allen got his guy. But when it comes to the brother, man, you gave him Adam Thielen. Case closed.
And Adam
DJ
Thielen.
Chark. And DJ Chark and a nigga named
Oh my
Digo
God.
that's black.
DJ
the nigga
Chark,
got a
dog.
Hispanic last name. It's the nigga.
And he black. Right. He Puerto Rican.
Like, nigga, we got niggas on the team that's gonna be gone. This Bryce Young working with look, it's incredible. Look, I'm like, yeah, damn. I said, I know Cam had a bad one, but Jesus Christ, at least he had Greg Olsen.
But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. You don't even know what he can really do. That's how bad it's been. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't even really know what Bryce can really do and shit.
Yeah, we do know. We saw it in 2 games.
I'm just saying, though, it's like, dog, like, man, like, nigga, you couldn't do anything about the defense teeing off on this nigga, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Right. No, he couldn't.
Like, bro, we got a tight end. Bro, we got a tight end, Tommy Tremble, that is known for blocking. He's one of the best blockers in the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
He was good at blocking at Notre Dame. And what do? Not use him for extra blocking. You use him. If you don't have a good if you don't have a good offensive line, you bring in a tight end.
Or how about you put a running back in the backfield with him and shit? Somebody that can watch his back, maybe. You know what I'm saying? Instead of just leaving him back there by himself for the defense to tee off for him.
Exactly. Right. And Frank did none of those things, and then bashing Bryce Young in the media, bashing him, bashing the defense, but trying to. It's like, dude.
You knew the media was gonna do that. They looked to bash a black quarterback. Fastest thing they could do.
Right. Mm-hmm. But see, this is the crazy part about it though. Like, the media really ain't been bashing Bryce Young. It's been like dumbass niggas that's been bashing Bryce Young.
Of course.
But outside of the dumbass niggas, everybody like, it's a 95%. Everybody like, man, Frank Reich should never been hired. When you got everybody saying that just, you should be ashamed of yourself.
I mean, if you watch him in Indianapolis, Phillip Rivers saved his job. That year they made the playoffs. Like Phillip, like they sucked earlier that year, and Phillips made some of the most incredible plays down the stretch to get them to the playoffs.
Wasn't the South kind of weak that year anyway?
It was, but I mean, he still got the 10 wins. Yeah, because of Phillip Rivers. As much as I don't like that,
they won 11.
But the South was
11. See,
the South was kind of weak. Because that's when the Jaguars was starting to get a direction right then and there.
Yeah, because I think that was the first year of Trevor Lawrence's career. That was his first season.
Wasn't that the year before Trevor Lawrence got there?
No, that was the year.
Yeah.
It was?
I think so. Yeah, it was.
No, I think that was his rookie season, wasn't it?
This is Trevor Lawrence's third year now, so no, I think
that had to have been his rookie season.
Hold on, let me see when Phillip was with the sorry ass.
We got Google.
Since Chance loved to say Phillip was the reason his sorry organization was trash.
Man, look, anytime you attach to the Chargers, you already losing.
Exactly. You see what happened to Herbert last night.
Right.
Snake
I feel bad for Herbert.
I do too.
I do too. I feel sorry
yesterday. I feel bad for him.
I feel real sorry for him.
Your coach is how Scrub says ass water.
Ass water. 2020.
Austin Eckler getting thrown under the bus. It ain't his goddamn fault. It's his damn team fault.
Christian, it was the year before Trevor Lawrence got there. It's 2020.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I remember it was the year before Trevor got there because the Jaguars were starting to come alive with the talent on their team.
Yeah, you're right.
Shit.
Yeah, their defense. Yeah, because they added that one defender that year on Walker, I believe.
Yep.
And then Lawrence came next year.
Yeah.
With old Uncle Urban.
Mm-hmm.
That was the dumbest
Urban Meyer, his sorry ass. I hated him.
What a disaster that was. That's another nigga who didn't make it a whole year.
Bro, that nigga, he rather feel
And
on
like
women.
then he lost in the wild card game to Buffalo. Rivers threw for 309 yards, 2 touchdowns.
Damn.
And they lost 27-24. They should have won. I was so mad for Phillip, man. I wanted him to get a ring that year.
No, I didn't F him.
Right.
But that was crazy. Like it was a game they could have won, and
oh yeah, that was the game when they lost at like the last minute, wasn't it? With Phillip Rivers, with the Colts, they lost at the last minute, and wasn't that Michael Pittman Jr. his first year, right? He was a rookie.
It was. Yeah, that's how he came alive. That's how they knew they had him. Yep.
I feel bad for him, bro. Now that he finally got him a quarterback, they're gonna get. I'm telling you, hey, them Colts gonna be nasty. AR-15 just got to protect himself. It's like,
but Richardson got to stop thinking that this is college. You can run niggas over. Nah.
Yeah.
Oh man, look. Hey, he was trying to prove himself. I said, dog, you already proved yourself. You ain't gotta prove nothing to these niggas.
Right.
Man,
you did it already.
He didn't have a running back neither. And shit.
Exactly. They was screwing Jonathan Taylor.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. He would have never got hurt had they just paid the man from the jump. It's like, dude, you ruined your whole season by not paying your guy.
You gonna put your rookie quarterback back there and take away what was 80% of your offense and shit, dog. What's that gonna do to your rookie, bro?
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's crazy. Y'all niggas crazy.
Man, T, look, man. I'm praying for the Lions, man, because, man, after watching that Barry Sanders thing, after it was a waste of time, the nigga just wasted an hour and 45 minutes and not telling us why he actually left.
I mean, but we already know why he left.
Right.
I
know, right? But it was just funny. It was just funny to me how it went.
Oh my gosh, are they for real? You know, Booker hit that last second shot to the Knicks, right?
Yeah.
Nah. Yeah. Went last night.
I think so.
Man, after Knicks, dog.
Like some
trash ass Knicks, man.
Like the nigga Jordan Goodwin on his team said, I thought he was Kobe for a second.
Oh my God. He ain't doing this nonsense again.
This nigga got to get some more minutes or something. Get out of here, bruh.
T, you hear this shit, T? I told you. Did we say this the last week about Booker? How this nigga faker than Tatum?
I don't know if he faker than Tatum, but Tatum fake.
Tatum fake as hell.
Yeah.
Man, look, Tatum actually had more Kobe moments than this nigga. I tell you that.
I don't know. Booker hit more shots than he has, though. But Tatum's a better defender and rebounder, though. I give him that.
I think Tatum is a better player.
Yeah. Overall player, yeah, he is. He's better.
Well, both niggas is better than him.
Booker's more of a shooter / scorer. He's not. Other than that, he's not gonna really.
Nah, add nothing to the game after his shot off. Like, what can you do?
Right.
That's what I keep telling niggas. I said, bro, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown better than him. I'm like, that ain't even like they both do more than him.
Is JB better than Booker? I don't know.
Absolutely.
I mean,
man, Jaylen Brown has had better times in the playoffs than him. Ain't even close.
I got Booker.
Over Brown.
I got Tatum, Booker, then Brown.
I got Tatum, then Brown, and then I got whoever under. Then I got whoever else want to come in before Booker.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all see your Magic 12-5.
Nigga, holla at me in February.
HD, let me be happy about it.
Nope.
No.
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope.
Do not fall into the
Nope.
sense of false security.
I
Doug.
need this to happen so I can go to playoff games. So I ain't gotta go far.
Holla at me in
I
February.
need if it happens, good, but do not get your hopes up right now.
I'll be the main nigga happy when Orlando goes to the playoffs.
Hold on. I got to talk to my lawyer, Detroit TT. Tell him February.
My client says that the date of February 1st, 2024 will be the day of celebration in the case of the Magic moving forward towards the playoff.
Correct.
Any day before that is extremely prohibited.
Thank you.
We will take that as null and void. We will come find you, and we're gonna smack you upside your head. So you wait till February.
Just wait till February.
Hey T, I want to tell you right now before the finals. I'm telling you right now, the Celtics don't make it to the finals. I'm telling you, it's gonna be T representing Christian versus assault and battery. For Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown and Brad.
Well, listen, you should have been done that 3-4 years ago. You late.
Matter of fact, you might as well just put me on retainer, right?
and that's pretty valid right there. That's valid right there. You already on retained. The check is sitting right there in the mailbox. Like Dr. Dre, he didn't check his mailbox.
I'll get to work on you.
Hey, you know what?
So T the group lawyer now?
nigga, he gotta be, dog. He the only one that's sane. Everybody else be going off ready to fight each other.
You act like this dude ain't insane too.
Yeah, like if that's what you thought, oh shit.
Man, look, hey, you thought I had Jason Tatum chokehold. Jaylen Brown and them was choking that nigga throughout the playoffs.
But I'm saying, dog, Booker, the only thing with Booker that the problem I think came from him was when he didn't accept the challenge of trying to get better, which was being double teamed. He started crying like a bitch. To me, that's what really gave everybody a bad taste. Like I was saying last night, like Booker just remind me of it's not like Trae Young, because I hate that little nigga. I want to beat his ass like straight up, because that Magic game, this nigga was doing so much fugazi shit, dog. I thought he was gonna get knocked out. Like for real, no, dog. Like I liked the Trae Young early on, but nah, he the new bitch of the league, dog. I don't like.
He the new bitch.
He is. I don't like that nigga, dog.
Booker for that spot.
I don't like that. But Booker just got an arrogance like he won something and he ain't really win nothing yet. You know what I'm saying? Like he walks around
compared to other niggas that in
right. You know what I'm saying? Like Tatum just gets soft in certain moments, but he don't come off as arrogant like I'm Tatum. Now what? He just come off as a nigga who just gets soft at the wrong time. You know what I'm saying?
Right, man.
It's funny.
That's the only reason I can't punch that nigga in the
face. Yeah. Like he get when he get fired up, like T said, it's like look at that light ass nigga get fired up. That's some funny shit. That's funny as shit.
Like,
look at him.
Look
at him.
He pumped his fist in the air.
Right, but Devin Booker and Klay Thompson, them some niggas you want to punch in the face.
Man, I was done with Booker after that nigga what's his face locked his ass up. You know,
Beverly.
He's still having nightmares about that shit.
Beverly locked him up. Yeah, when Beverly got in his head.
I was like, yep.
Because
I don't want to hear the Kobe shit no more after
that. At all. I don't want to hear that shit. He done.
He's done.
He's done after that. Like I'm sorry. Like the first warning was when he said, "No, this is practice, no double team." Joe Kim Noah said, "That's bullshit, nigga. It's still part of the game." And then Kobe looked at it and said, like, "Oh man, hell no, I can't accept that. It's bullshit. Like they try to double team you, shit. I tell them send another one.
You better send another one.
Right. Like nigga, I'm Kobe, nigga. like Kobe, he had an arrogance coming up because I want a Kobe fan growing up. Like he had an arrogance but his arrogance was more of a confidence. It was like, nigga, I know I belong here. Not no petulant child like Booker is. Like, man, give me this. Give me like this, like give me like Kobe was like, nigga, I know I'm nice. Like, you know, I know I'm that nigga. And he went out there and proved it. Like he was that nigga. That's why I can't. That's why I can't. That's why I get mad when people try to diss him and say LeBron better. I've never seen LeBron like that. Like LeBron to me always came off as a spoiled, petulant child. He's never, even now, he comes off as a child. Like he don't come off as a, even when Kobe had seasons where the team was bad, Kobe still had that fire. Like, nigga, shut up, move, give me the ball. I got this. I'm still Kobe. You know what I'm saying? It's I don't see that from Booker or you know, like I said, Booker just comes off as arrogant, like not a petulant child, but just arrogant. Like, how dare you send a double team to me? And it's like, nigga, who is you? You ain't do nothing to show you can't stop a double team. It's like, what? I don't know. That's how I see it.
But you know why Devin Booker really mad? Because Kobe ain't choose that nigga.
No, well, Kobe didn't choose none of them niggas. Kobe didn't choose none of them. The nigga really who Kobe passed the torch to was Steph.
Oh,
that's who he passed it
Kyrie,
to. But... I mean, Kyrie was more of his protege. Like he always would see that's like his protege, but the guy who he knew was gonna take over the league was Steph. He knew it was Steph. Yeah. Because Steph had that same type of attitude he had. Like, I know I'm supposed to be here. That confidence. I know I'm here.
Right.
I know I'm supposed to be here. Kyrie was like his little brother. He looked at Kyrie as his brother, like his little brother. Like Kyrie, like I could beat you 1-on-1. Like, nigga, what? Nigga, who? Like, I was like, when? What are you talking about? He like, nigga, I ain't come out of high school. You was just in high school. You went 1 year of college, kid. Like, man, whatever. Like Kyrie was the kid. You know, Kyrie was a little like the little brother trying to think he was bigger than the big brother, and Kobe had to put him in his place.
That nigga Kobe, man, he was actually trying to bring some number ones back into the league.
He was. You know he was going to do it. He was going to do it. He was going to do it too.
See, we only got 2 number ones in the league now.
Who?
Which 2?
Huh? Kawhi and Kyrie. That's it.
I mean, Kawhi to me is just a nigga who can close. He's just a closer to me.
Is Kawhi still a number 1? That's what I'm saying.
I don't think he's a number 1. I just think he's a great closer. Like, he's not your leader, but he's like in baseball. Like, he's not your best guy, but he's a closer. Like, at the end, he could dominate the game still. Like, with 5 minutes left in the game, he could close for you. You know, but Kobe, but what Kobe did was, yeah, I mean, you could say that, but Kobe's thing was Kobe knew how to get fiery, and he knew how to be patient. And, you know, he knew how to do all of the stuff that encompasses a number 1. Isaiah Thomas showed that too. Bird showed it. Magic showed it. Mike showed it. You know what I'm saying? Kareem, the only thing I didn't like about Kareem was I didn't think the leadership-wise, I've never seen Kareem leadership-wise be that type of number 1. To me, it was always Oscar or Magic with him. To me, but I'm not hating him. I'm still a great player, still probably the best ever. But I'm saying,
no,
like,
I get it.
I just don't see Kawhi as that. Like, if you got a Kyle Lowry, like, not saying game wise, we know Kawhi's better. I'm just saying the mental aptitude. You need that guy that could get you guys up. You do. You need that. Mike knew how to do that. I didn't like the ball-headed bastard, but he knew how to do that. He knew how to get guys focused. He knew when to be even kill. I just don't see that out of Kawhi. Kawhi to me is a solid player who can close, like who can.
He's a dude. He gonna lead by example. He not
Right.
He not necessarily gonna lead in the locker room and shit. He
Exactly.
He
gonna lead on the floor,
on the court and shit.
Right,
You know
right,
what I'm
He's
saying?
not really a verbal leader.
Like Westbrook is the number one as far as leadership and getting the guys up and let's
Way more
go.
verbal, yeah.
Right, he gets the guys
yeah.
up, but Kawhi leads, like T said it perfectly. Like I couldn't have said it better. It was like with him and Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant led you by his example on the court. Westbrook, like, nigga, come on, we can get this. We can, like, he'll dig you out of that ditch, like, make you believe you can get out that shit. So I understand. I understand that.
Yeah, and like honestly, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm seeing it more and more. It's like, I mean, maybe it's still early and shit, but I don't think Kawhi got the legs he used to anymore and shit.
He don't. I seen a game of the other night. I think they was playing the Mavericks. Kawhi looks so like I'm like, damn.
Yeah,
it's like he lost something. Like he tired. Yeah, like he's tired. Not tired as far as physically, or it's just mentally in his body. Like it's like he just seemed tired.
Yeah, I mean, think about it. He been having a rehab for like 3 or 4 straight.
Yeah, that shit wear on you.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's way more crucial than just trying to play a game.
Especially when it ain't your fault when you got hurt. You got hurt by other niggas.
His body just I see what T was talking about. Body just
I see what
like
you mean.
He left it, he lost a step and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, listen, bruh. You know,
so basically he should have stayed his ass in Toronto and KD should have stayed in Golden State. Got you. Got you. You was right. You had to hear from me today, but I give it to you. You're right, nigga. F you still, but you was right. But F you.
And look, we was trying to create parity.
Right. No, it's FT because T was right. F him.
He was right, but
T
we
was
saved
right.
the league.
No,
we
T was
saved
right.
the league over here.
Listen, T was right. He was right. Like, listen,
man, look, T didn't want niggas to win no championships.
No, it's not.
It's not even that because it was
devastating,
but it was just like the best move.
You talking about it was devastating? How you gonna say it was
okay,
devastating?
but think about it though. Like T's right. You would have been in Toronto with all these young niggas for the next 5 or 8 years, hungry.
Yep.
And you wouldn't have had to do nothing but close the game.
That's all you had to do.
And in KD, you was fine. You was the best player on the team, and all you had to do was close the game.
That's it.
But they wasn't gonna pay that nigga though. But they wasn't gonna pay him though.
Yeah, they was
gonna pay him. They offered him 200 some million.
Yeah,
they was gonna cut Draymond, and they shortchanged Clay in the all NBA shit because they wanted to keep all of them. KD left because he let the media and the fans talk him out of it like an idiot. That's why I never could put him in the top 10 or 20. It ain't because of his skill of how he played the game or his decisions where he went. It's that he didn't stand on his decision, dog. It's like, come on, you too wishy-washy. Because I know if we go into this war, nigga, I got this pistol, you got a pistol, you gonna switch up at the end while I'm getting stabbed from the back, nigga. You left. It's like, come on.
Tough, man.
It's too tough. I'ma go. Like, nigga, what
like, bro, you
about?
Like literally in the easiest position.
The easiest position.
Like, you literally just gotta go out there and do what you always say you want to do. You just want to go play basketball,
That's
right?
It.
Nigga, you was in Golden State just playing basketball.
Exactly.
He had no pressure on your ass.
No pressure.
Shit. You know what I'm saying?
No pressure. He had no pressure, nothing.
But
dog.
You let them other niggas talk you into thinking you had to be the man and all of that shit. You know
exactly.
Like, hey, boys, I'm about to rock and roll. But I did want to say, hey, the shit y'all do need to watch is the Killers that's on Netflix and the Squid Game Challenge. That's crazy. They got an actual Squid Game reality show. It's crazy.
Reality show?
Bro, when I tell you, bro, it's crazy, it's crazy. I thought somebody died for real on this show. It's crazy. Bro, they got shot for real. Like
Man,
that's what it look.
but you need to you need to watch the Godzilla shit and the rest of Invincible.
Oh yeah, I got you. Look, I mean, I got so many shows backed up right now.
We all do.
I hate that. I gotta get through these shows so I can have a clean slate.
Yeah, I did see that CM Punk shit too. That shit was wild, dog.
I told you.
WWF.
Hey, you gotta watch Raw tonight.
Yeah, I'm gonna tune in a little
commercial free for an hour.
Yeah, okay. So watch the first hour then.
Yeah, and the last hour.
Okay, bet.
The first hour and the last hour. That's what I got on Twitter from everybody.
T Hub, stop smoking crack. When KD was on Golden State, he was the best player. Stop playing. Y'all gotta stop.
He was the best player.
He would destroy Steph Curry if they played each other. It wouldn't even be close, dog. Like, stop. It's like you and Ticket TV need to start smoking blunts together, nigga, for real. Like, stop it. You stop it. If Kevin Durant would have gone to Cleveland with LeBron, he would have been the best player on the team too. So stop. It's not even close. This nigga's 7 feet and do everything Steph and everybody do. 7 feet. 7 feet.
Oh, and he plays defense, ladies.
And he plays defense. Like, are we serious? Like, defensively, he's made the Suns better. A lot better. He made the Nets better. He had Claxton balling out.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. But he probably should have stayed his ass in Golden State.
Yeah, he should have stayed. He should have stayed over there. Oh, so they finally want to monetize my video blowing Malik Andrews out. Bitch ass YouTube. YouTube, listen, this is HD. You ain't shit.
At all.
Y'all mad because I told the truth about Malika Andrews. Like, come on. We was smoking her ass that night. I don't know. I think you came by, T. We was smoking her ass that night. We was killing her, nigga. And then everybody else want to come out now killing her. Like, man, why you ain't say nothing yet? Oh, we know who you. I said, nigga, we know. Yeah.
Somebody
you quiet now.
Who was that who said that she might come out today and say something? You know,
come on, you know who that is.
Exactly.
You know who it is, Mr. Objectivity.
Who? Trey?
No, nigga, you know.
Oh, he's not objective. Sorry.
LB.
Oh, LB said that. Yeah, dog. Like, listen, dog. Like, she'd have been that story would have been came out if she.
Yeah.
She would have broke the news. Like.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Josh Giddey did it. They was like, "Oh no, we got to go in. We got to protect them."
Listen, we already know what she is and shit. I mean, she likes to drink hand sanitizer and shit.
Yep, and get drunk off of that.
Off of hand sanitizer.
Hey, you still ain't get to check out the Cage match yet?
Oh, Johnny Cage new movie. Oh, nah, I gotta watch it. It come on Prime, don't it?
Yeah, like I said, I watch on the little streaming site I be going to. I still
ain't it on HBO Max?
No, I think it's on Prime. That's what I thought it was on.
Okay, I'm gonna watch it. Cause I know the last one I watched, Snowblind, was GOAT, dog. That was my favorite one. That shit. That nigga threw that blade and cut everybody. Kato spit out the drink and got up with his gun. I said, yo, cause he was talking all cocky. Dude was blind, but when he grabbed the blade, he could see.
Right,
it was crazy, dog. Like, that was a great story. See, that's what I'm talking about. Like, they make great stories animated more than they make movies. It's crazy.
Oh, WB, yeah.
Yeah, like, because the second one was okay. I didn't like the realms, the Battle of the Realms. It was all right. That was the weakest one out of all of them. But the first one, Scorpion's Revenge, if they did the movie just like that,
Scorpion Revenge,
it would have been over.
Believe, listen, Warner Brother Animation, them niggas, they need to. I don't know how they can transfer them niggas to do movies and shit, but
if they let them niggas bring them ideas to the movies, dog, they'd have been successful and shit. Cause all of Warner Brother animations be dope and shit, dog. All of them bitches, nigga. All of them.
Yeah, I gotta watch Cage Match still. I still ain't seen that one.
I gotta watch it, dog, cause the last one I watched was Snowblind. My brother when he was up here, we watched Snowblind. Damn, we blew the Hornets ass out. We watched Snowblind and shit, and I liked the whole story, the whole concept, everything was great, and I like how they tied it into part 2. How they tied it into part 2, that was dope. Now that's the thing I liked about it.
Yeah, I like how that.
Because they gonna tie it into the second movie.
No. They tied. It was an animation movie, Snowblind. They tied it into Battle of the Realms, the Mortal Kombat Legends. See, Scorpion.
Scorpion.
The first one, Scorpion Revenge. Scorpion killed Sub-Zero, but he killed the wrong one. It wasn't Sub-Zero. This dude, what was his name? Qui-Gon Key or whatever.
Yes.
I can't think of his name. He basically set him up to believe it was Sub-Zero, and he killed his son and his wife off and killed his whole people. So Scorpion went to hell and battled his way through hell and got back to Earth. That shit was crazy.
Hey, he had to murk at least like 300 people.
Nigga, he did. Nigga, he murked thousands. It was a bunch of demons, and all of them kept coming up like with I'm like, dog, Scorpion finna murk these niggas. And he basically had the little things in his wrist. Like, you know how they tie, like, you know how they put the blades in your wrist to hold you up, like how they hold the food up. Yeah, they had it in his wrist. That nigga used that as to get over here and was just bringing niggas to him and whooping their ass. I said, this nigga is off glass.
Hey.
So, and then Battle of the Realms just continued. That basically was Mortal Kombat Annihilation. That's all that shit was, but it was better.
That was dope too, though.
It was dope. Battle of the Realms was dope, but it was like Mortal Kombat Annihilation, but it was way better. And then they went to Snowblind because on Battle of the Realms, Sub-Zero little brother was trying to kill him for revenge for him killing his older brother. That shit was dope. Yeah, there it is. The Biz Voice said it. Quan Chi. Yeah, it was Quan Chi. Yeah, that's who set Scorpion up. Y'all heard about Justice League Crisis? Yeah, I heard about it. I'm finna see if I can watch that on HBO Max. I heard it go hard.
They got a new Justice League movie.
Yeah, they said it's a new one, Crisis. I gotta watch that shit.
Yeah, all the DC animations are dope.
Yeah, DC comic books, animation, all that shit raw. They just can't make no regular movie. Shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If they take them niggas from their animation department and somehow put them in their film and have them bring them ideas over, dog, they'd have been killing shit, dog, because them animations be crazy.
Too crazy.
Like, they the whole reason that nigga, my bad. They the whole reason Damien is a thing and shit. I ain't know nothing about Damien until I seen the movies and shit. You know what I'm saying? That nigga's a beast.
Yeah. Yeah, like they be hating on Damien, dog. But me and my brother Pico, man, we be like, man, y'all niggas just mad because y'all got bullied as kids, nigga. That's why. That's why y'all don't like Damien, because Damien be bullying these little niggas that's older, nigga.
Nigga, Damien is wrong, dog.
Man, Damien, true. I mean, that's why they got him in the Brave and the Bold. Like, I be watching this comic pop shit on YouTube. Dude be hating on Damien. I be like, dog, why you hating on Damien? Damien go hard. And then he be like, man, he's just an asshole and a jerk. I said, nigga, that's all of us, though. Like, what do you mean? Like, so what? That's his character. He's raw. Yeah, there you go. That's my brother right there. Pico, Damien, my dog.
Nigga, that nigga Damien is a monster.
Damien's a monster.
That
with
nigga
it.
grow up. Niggas gonna be in trouble when that nigga grow up.
Oh, they got him grown up. I think in the comic book he's like 16, or they aged him up. That nigga mean with it, dog. Like, he mean with it. He is mean with it. Yeah, Pico. DC has always made great books and animation. Yeah, because DC is more grounded and you could create a lot of stories out of it. Marvel's problem is Marvel takes, I think, a little more chances than DC because they don't have a problem experimenting with new characters. DC mainly gonna revolve around Batman, Wonder Woman, and Superman. Like that's your big three, and they go across that. But Marvel's thing is Marvel will put a story out there like just to throw it out there, and it be about a character you really didn't even mess with, but sometimes it's good, sometimes it's trash.
But you know, with the DC animations, the thing is that dog, they fully embrace the DC shit. You know what I'm saying? The shit that makes DC DC. Whereas in the movies, dog, they don't do that shit.
They don't.
They don't embrace that shit, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like,
and you know why it is, I think, T, not to cut you off, you know why I think it is because they're afraid to take chances.
Yep.
They're afraid to basically do the unknown.
They following that bullshit Warner Brothers algorithm, dog.
Correct.
Using for like 50 years. That shit is garbage, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Garbage, dog.
Right. Because you can make a Superman movie. Like, it's not hard to make a Superman movie.
Hard.
It's not real hard.
It's not hard to make any of these shits.
It's not.
Like, but when you can take something like Batman versus Superman and totally screw it up, use something that's terribly wrong, dog.
My top,
you know what I'm saying?
What's my 5 DC animated movies? Ooh, that's hard.
Shit, Flashpoint was good.
Yes, Flashpoint Paradox. Oh God, I love that movie.
Probably The Dark Knight Returns is one of my favorites.
Dark Knight Returns. Mask of the Phantasm is my favorite. That's my favorite one.
That was the old school one.
Yeah, that's old school. That's in my top 3 of all time, top 5. And like I said, Flashpoint Paradox, because we got to see Flash. I thought it was a better animated than the comic book. I like the animated one better. Paradox, Flashpoint.
You like the animated better than the comic?
Yeah. I like the animated. The comic was good though. Comic was good.
Yeah,
I liked the animated because I just liked how Reverse Flash was. Like how they brought him to life. The shit was dope. And then
go ahead.
Oh yeah, Death in the Family. Yeah, Death in the Family, Killing Joke.
Those were both okay to me.
Yeah, they were okay. I like the comic book better with them too. Killing Joke was a better comic book to me.
Yeah, Killing Joke was way. That's what I'm saying. Like Killing Joke, like, see, people don't understand like that. When that shit came out, it blew everybody's mind.
It did,
because it was so dark. No, like Frank Miller was just on some shit. It was so dark that nobody had seen Batman in that light like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But like,
but I didn't like the movie because they had him and Batgirl make out. It was disturbing. That was really disturbing.
And it just didn't hit home like that.
It didn't.
Like you just like all of that blood and gore.
Like the animated series, she had a crush on him, but it never went past that. He would always shut that down and move on. Like, no.
Yeah, that shit was weird.
No, like, because he looked at her like, that's like my daughter. No, hell no. But they did it in that. They kind of messed it up for me. Like, a lot of people really don't like the animated movie. Everybody was mad. Like, DC,
because
everybody hated it.
It's such an epic comic story. But I think the things that made it the spectacle that it was, like in 88, 89, whenever that was, it came out. It's different. It's 2023. We like desensitized to most of that shit. You know what I'm saying? So, like, without like that's what it wasn't like a tremendous story or anything like that. But it was just like,
and plus
it was so dark.
That was his son girlfriend.
Who you talking about?
Dick Grayson. That was Grayson's girl. Like, we ain't. Yeah.
Oh, Batgirl.
Yeah, that was Grayson's bitch.
Yeah, you know, I don't know why they took that angle with it.
That was stupid.
Weird. That was just weird.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that was stupid and everything. Like,
but the first Batman and Robin movie The one
Oh yeah, that was dope.
They
Yeah.
first introduced Damien and shit.
Yeah.
Dope
That's
as
dope.
hell, dog.
Super Sons is underrated. If you
Super
get a
Sons
chance
was
to
pretty
watch
good.
Super
I
Son, it
seen
was
Super
okay.
Sons. Yeah,
It was okay. But I was mad they didn't continue it in the comic book shit. They kind of screwed DC Comics kind of screwed that up because they had something going with Damian and Jonathan Kent doing their adventures, and they screwed it up when they made Jonathan Kent bisexual, which I don't understand why. And they made him gay, so it was stupid. Like,
I'm glad they didn't put that in the anime, dog.
I am too. But see, I went, because they were doing the comic book, and what happened? Damn, what was I gonna say? It canceled. They canceled the comic book because it wasn't getting no sales. Like, because that was the thing. Like, Superman was gay, everybody went crazy, but they weren't. See, DC marketed that way to get you to come look at it, but it wasn't Clark, it was John, it was the son, and they was trying to make the son gay to tap in, I guess, to the listen. Let me tell Warner Brothers and people this. I know gay people, okay? I have no problem interacting with gay people on the walks of life or whatever. They don't like this LGBTQ shit. They don't like that. They don't like characters they grew up loving, you making them gay, because they feel like you're trying to force the character to adapt to them. They don't like that. I'm just being real. They don't. That's why your gay movies suck. That's why your homosexual movies. Thank you. That's why nobody watches it. You gotta understand. Not even gays. The gay people I'm talking about are guys who dress like me, who go to the store, who smoke stogies, who play basketball. They just prefer men. They're not, hey girl, and all. They're not that. That's not them. They look at that as you disrespecting their sexuality. They don't like that. And that's why your stuff is not selling. That's why they're not buying it. If you're going to create a character that's homosexual, make him a natural character who just so happens to be gay. That's it.
But one of the best examples is my man in Invincible and shit.
Exactly.
That nigga is gayer than
but I like him though because he's funny. He's cool as hell. He's like, man, hello, let's go this way. Come on, y'all. We're gonna go chill. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he thought he had smashed the dude. That
right.
He was like, actually thought I smashed dude.
Like, damn, sir, like, I'm gay, but I have a type. Yo, I was on the floor crying, laughing, like, yo, that's how I am with hoes, dog.
Right. You know,
like, listen, I got a type of bitch, nigga. Like, chill out.
Nigga, like, just because you catch a bitch in my room don't mean I'm smashing her off the rip and shit. Damn, man.
That's why you my dog, because that's my part. Because Mark was looking, and then when Mark came at me, he was like, wait a minute, y'all smashed. Oh, tell me about it. Because that's what, I swear that's what my brother would have did. Like, you smashed. Yeah, you did smash. Let's talk about it. Yo, what happened?
Like, it doesn't have to be this big drop.
Right. It doesn't.
I'm gay and all of this.
Exactly.
It's just the character, Doc, a good ass character.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Exactly. And that's why it's great. And that's why it's a great show. That's why we like the character.
Yeah, dog. You know what I'm saying? It don't have nothing to do with being gay or whatever shit, dog. Just make
exactly. And that's what I'm saying. And that's
cares.
Right. Nobody cares, dog. And that's why it was a great show. That's why the show is great. That's why, you know, it's been a good series so far. You know, like Gen V, they had their tropes, but that wasn't the main thing of the goddamn show. They still were going along with the premise of the show. Like, that's the point.
They tried to hijack it with the agenda early.
They did early.
But they got into the story, it was good.
But I knew what it was. I knew the misdirection. Like, I seen the black dude. I'm like, well, he's not gay. I guess I thought the white dude was, but I knew the black dude wasn't. because he was too busy looking at the chick with dreads the whole time. If you look kind of in the background, he looking her up and down like he finna smash. So I said, yeah, he ready. I do that on top.
I still have questions about when he was talking about he want to suck some.
Oh yeah, when he said that.
Yeah, I'm like, bro, really?
Listen. If he was a white character, it would have been like whatever, because that's what white people do. But
that's
him being black, right? That's some white people shit. But black person did it like you are skeptical. I agree with you. I was, but I write as well. I do a lot of writing, so I understood because I've been around white people like that in my life. So they may come off as that, but they're not. I knew that was gonna screw people head up because he's black. If he was a white guy, blonde hair, that you'd have been like, oh, that's just them. They just do their thing. That's just what white people do. So I knew that. From the jump. Yeah, Red Hood was fire. Year One was my shit too. Yeah, Omar and the Wire, exactly, Abyss Void. Like Omar and the Wire was a great character, but they weren't focused on his sexuality the whole show. It's like, okay, he's gay, whatever, but he still did stuff to make you love the Wire. He's a likable character. Like I don't have a character. I don't have a problem with a woman character. I've had people tell me like, man, you just said, I'm not sexist. I'm just being real. Like a woman character, if I don't want to bone you from the beginning, I see you to the end of the show or the movie, then you did not do your job as a character. You just ain't. Because everybody, you're a strong woman, but you're not strong to the point that you don't need no stick. You don't need no, getting knocked down, Right. You're not that man, like that masculine bitch. Like, you need some dick. Stop playing. It's like, stop playing. You know what time it is.
Yeah, dog. Like to try and deny that you need some stick in your life, dog, is ridiculous.
It's oh my God! It's like, what is wrong with you? It's like, what's wrong with you? Yeah, at least the black girl gets a pass because the girl could turn to a dude, so she good. She get best of both worlds, so she having a threesome really.
Yeah. That was another thing. I'm like, oh my God, man.
Well, you knew they was gonna make the black girl do it. Like you knew that. I knew that from the beginning because I already knew what direction they was going. Look, I catch on the shit really quick now. It's like, all right, I already know what they're gonna do. They're gonna pull this agenda in. She basically transgender, and then you got the black girl. Oh, we got to make her gay too. There go, checks off the mark. We're good, guys. Let's have a show. That's what they do.
Like, wow.
That's what they do. That's what they do. Yeah, Justice League Dark is dope, and BY
Dark was dope. Justice League Apocalypse was dope too.
Yes, it was. It was. And BY, you have not watched Invincible yet, sir. You and Pico, I need y'all to go to Amazon Prime. Look at y'all need to watch season 1. After season 1, watch Adam Eve movie, then watch season 2, and you'll be caught up.
Adam Eve movie?
Yes, Adam Eve. You ain't seen Adam Eve movie?
Nah.
Oh my God, it go hard, dog. Adam Eve is the truth. See that's a female character I like. They don't make her, I'm about myself. She just wants to prove herself. That's it. That's it. Nothing, no feminism,
and you could tell she is like, especially after old dude, like she does have like the feminist mentality. But it's not like overbearing into all.
It's like, listen,
her character.
If Mark come back and pull the pants down and say, "Girl, you know what time it is," she's doing it.
She's
down. Look, I don't have a problem with women having their points, their views, but don't do it to the point where you ain't getting your back blown out. Come on, stop playing.
Yeah.
What are we doing? You're not too big for that. Like, stop. Like, that's why I don't like Captain Marvel. Like, Bree, stop playing. You want Thanos to ride you around the universe a little bit. Come on. With the Affinity Gauntlet. Stop playing.
At least you want Sam to hit that shit.
You want Sam.
DC and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, man. Listen, I eat the cooter. I stick the cooter, everything. Girl, come here, Miss Marvel. Like, you know how Sam get down. Sam ain't playing.
He ain't playing.
Sam gonna turn into Mace Windu on you. Give it a lightsaber for real. So that's how you do it.
Yeah, I forgot about that. The Justice League Dark, that shit was good as hell. And Justice League Apocalypse and shit, dog.
Man.
Exactly. Yeah, them animes was pretty dope. Man, DC got a gang of dope animes, dog.
Yeah, DC always been dope when it came to the anime game. They just, they movies. It's like they cinematic movies. They just don't know what to do. They lost like Scrub Team.
Which one?
Both. Both. No, I can't say that. They like Outlaw Team throwing pick sixes on Hail Marys. Like, who does that shit? Like, your whole team might as well end your existence today. Like, we're done.
Who was that who said, dog, it was like, nigga, 10 years to the date of the butt fumble and shit, dog. That shit.
Oh, who said that? That was
somebody said that the other day.
I think that was Leaf. Wasn't it Leaf?
I think so.
I think
that sound like Leaf.
That sound like what Leaf would say.
Yeah.
Yo, man, I have to say, man, listen, man, that's 10 years to the butt fumble, right? That's how Leaf talk. It's funny as hell. I'm like, Leaf is stupid. Leaf is funny as hell. I wait for Chance to come on here and lie about something, but hey, that's my guy.
Chance was the homie, but he need to start watching these games.
Hey man, Chance hilarious, nigga. I be getting a good laugh out of what this nigga saying. Cause he be funny, dog. Like he be dead ass serious too, dog. It'd be hilarious. And he be pissing LB off. That shit be funny too.
It do.
Yeah, like, man. I don't even know what I'm talking, man.
Right. That was hilarious.
You give me a headache, Chance.
Right. Giving me a headache.
Man.
He always saying that headache, boy, don't he?
Yeah,
too. Justice League Dark was dope. All that stuff was dope.
Damn,
you know what I'm saying?
One chance to do. I'm talking about fantasy.
What you need?
I got 3 guys left. I need them. I need them to get like 30 points.
Oh,
I need them like a total of 30 points.
Oh, I won my shit when Jalen Hurts had that second half to remember, nigga, last night. Nigga, I was straight. I was straight after
this dude
that.
He had the whole Ravens. I'm like, what? You got so many damn Ravens, Doug?
And they all sucked.
No, he had the defense. That's the thing. I'm like, shoot.
Oh, yeah.
That killed me. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, the Ravens defense. Well, it was Brad Staley offense.
Yeah,
and
I know.
Kellen Moore.
I know, but
and then they on the sideline.
Points, damn it.
Yeah, I know. They trying to be all hype on the sideline. I'm like, nigga, y'all ain't doing any better. What did you doing?
The only one who was balling out for you was Kelly O'Mac, Doug.
Yeah, because he kicked the field goal and they missed it. The Ravens missed the shit. It was like, okay.
All right, and you want to celebrate that? You still behind.
What's up with Tuck? He done missed a few of them this year, haven't he?
He's missed 4 of them. I'm like,
man, listen, man. Tuck's starting to be the wash guy.
Oh, boy.
They'll be in trouble.
You better get his act together.
Because they offense, like 1 week they offense go for 30 and 40, and then next 2-3 weeks they go for 13 or 20. Ugh.
Nah, what really killed me was Bijan Robinson going off.
Yeah, Bijan did. He like the Falcons always play the Saints good. And then plus Derek Carr kind of screwed them.
Of course he did.
Is he back? He's back.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah.
The only way I'm gonna make this damn playoffs, I gotta win out, and then I need some of y'all to lose.
Damn.
Like, no, it's that bad. I'm at that point. I'm like, I gotta win out to even have a chance. And even if I win out, I might not get it.
Oh man.
Yeah, man. But I'm sitting good though, so I'm all right.
Oh yeah, it's all right for you.
Hey, listen, man, listen. HD know how to draft, nigga. I know how to go after free agents too. Shit. I only made one trade, and that's to help my brother out, man. But his team still sucks, so I ain't worried about it. I said, you can take that, nigga.
Nah, what
Shit,
what
nigga,
really killed me this year has been
ruthless
running back and quarterback.
Shit, nigga, listen, I grabbed Russell Wilson and Jalen Hurts, nigga. Hurts has been saving me, and Russell came in and saved me 1 week, so I was straight. Because I told everybody, man, Russ gonna be straight, and he was. And everybody kept telling me last year he sucks. I'm like, how? Hackett can't coach.
We saw, oh my
and
God,
we seen what the Jets doing with him.
I'm like, I ain't never see a guy so bad at coaching, Doug. And get another chance, right? I'm like, bro, he got fired before the season ended. How the hell you bringing him on as your OC?
Watch Frank Reich get another job quick as hell.
Yeah, he might be the Bucks coach next year. Watch.
Oh, damn, nah.
You think they ready to fire Todd Bowles?
Yeah, they gonna blame him for the bad season, and then they gonna fire him, and then they gonna promote. They gonna bring Frank Reich in, and Reich gonna suck it up. They gonna sign Baker back and suck it up even more. Dumbasses, dog. Tampa always been stupid like that.
For real though.
I'm about to be a Doug Peterson and Jaguar fan, nigga.
Time to switch.
Time to switch cities. Yeah, you know, yeah, man. Hell yeah, I'm pulling the Q League, nigga. Shit, listen. The only time I don't pull a Q League is basketball and college football because I just don't like Miami Heat, dog. Miami Heat just, I don't know. They just a team full of chokers, dog. I'm good. Them niggas choke a lot.
Headed by a nigga with multiple personality disorders.
Telling you, and then college, dog, F the Gators and Hurricanes.
Definitely F the Gators. After what I saw, I'm like, damn.
Hell no, I can't rock with them. But football, NFL, shit, I'll jump cities real quick. You know what I'm saying? I know T would, but he can't because that's the only good thing in Michigan is those two teams, the Pistons and the Lions.
I can't even jump here because all the teams here suck. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, dog, you got it bad because you don't downgrade and go to the Mets or downgrade and go to the Nets. Nah, you don't do that.
That's what LB did. LB was a Nets fan for like 3 years and shit.
Yeah, but LB got excuse. LB picked players and root for them.
Right.
He don't switch the whole team like some niggas jump on the Warriors whole bandwagon all them years. Like he just rolled with KD. That's it. I can understand that.
Man, don't let LB fool you with that.
Right. He said
the Knicks for 3 years and shit to fuck with the mess with the
But what I'm surprised that he wants to fire Tom Thibodeau. I'm like, dog, that's the best coach y'all had in a long time.
Right.
Man, who else you gonna get you fired?
Fizdale again?
Nah, we saw how that worked. I'm good.
You go get Fizdale.
Nah.
Hey, his last name really Tinsdale, but he made it Fizdale. Damn.
We good on him though. We don't need to go down that road again.
Shit, y'all gonna get Olden Polynice, nigga.
No, nah.
Olden Polynice is coaching?
Nah, hell nah. You know he ain't coaching.
Say.
Yeah, you know, he loved to tell that story. I was there to block Shaq and Kobe from punching each other. Of course you were.
You gonna take the punch from both of them niggas. You know?
Right. Right. Oh, he said Dave Fizdale. My team know about him. Memphis, yep.
Yep.
That's why y'all got rid of his ass.
For a couple years, wasn't he?
Yeah, they was ready to choke him.
Yeah, because I still don't know why they got rid of Lionel Collins, Doug.
Because he was too real. Him and the management, they ain't get along.
Man, he was the nigga that had them niggas running for years and shit.
Yeah, man. Because Lion Collins, man, he'll tell them straight up that's some bullshit. Fizdale gonna take it.
Oh yeah, Fizdale is definitely a taker.
Yeah. Yeah, we learned that from LeBron.
Oh man.
Man, that should have been a red flag right away. Wait, LeBron endorsing him? No, I'm good.
Yeah, like what? Nah, I'm straight up, boy.
We don't need that dude.
Oh man, Gloria Velez tripping. She telling Luther, she talking about Uncle Luke talking about, she basically talking about he groomed young girls in the 90s, and Uncle Luke said, man, you better shut up and stop lying before I expose what you was doing in the 90s.
Man, see, that was just talking about her and shit, dad.
I don't know why these bitches get to a new era, think they want the hoes back, and you was a hoe. Like, you was smashing everybody. I get tired of that shit.
I told you so.
Right. Like, I get tired of that shit, dog. I'm just so damn tired of that bullshit. Like, women just acting like, no, see, women, I love y'all, but it's these bitches I don't like, who knew they was getting tossed by the squad and the team, and now they all of a sudden got some grandkids around. They don't want their grandkids to find out they was number one hoe. That's what they don't want to know. That's what they mad about.
Grandma, why was you all in them freaky videos?
Right. Why you under the table, Grandma?
That wasn't me.
Right.
Bitch, that was you.
Yeah, it was you, because I remember you.
I remember you. They used to call you Jawbone.
What? What? She said that what? Like she knew she guilty. That's what made the scene so hilarious, because she was so, and that nigga kid just put his head down like, damn, she gave it up. And then the daughter was looking like, Mama, you was a hoe like that.
I remember you.
Oh, I remember you. Oh, I used to call you Jobo. Man, your wife used to suck the meat. Well, I know you know because you're married. You scum sucking son of a bitch. That's my hoe. That's my wife. Man, Red Fox over there pimping. He like, nigga, I'm trying to pimp this bitch still. Just to chill out, nigga. Red Fox and Bernie Mac killed the whole movie. That was my favorite part. Oh yeah, then the other nigga, what's his name? Showboat. Nigga, Showboat was so hilarious. He was like, oh, nah, nigga, I don't trust nobody. Nigga, listen, Daddy taught me trust no one, trust your mama, and cut the deck, nigga. That's it. Nigga, I was on the floor crying like, yo, why Showboat so real, cuz? Nigga, nah. And then at the end, he was like, cut him off. And then he started listening. He's like, man, who the hell that is? Damn, y'all ain't heard this shit. And he was like, oh, that's our new group, immature. And then they brought sex as a weapon, TLC. He like, yeah, give him check, give him money. Nigga said Showboat don't trust shit. Nigga, what you talking about?
Showboat don't trust shit.
Yo, man, I love Showboat, dog. I wish they could bring him back, dog. That nigga was hilarious, dog. That if you would have had Robin Harris with them two niggas, dog, and them three niggas, oh my god, nigga, I was just walking. I could read badges, Kowalski and Lewinsky. I was laughing because that's how the cops was for real, though, dog. He was right. That's why I don't like cops, dog. Because they did the same bullshit.
Harassing me.
Nigga, you better not ever do something wrong in your life. Because all they going to say is follow the drip, follow the drip, follow the drip.
Man, Robert Harris is my God, God damn, God. Oh my God.
Ooh, did I say shit? You did right, you didn't say shit. You trying to say I smell like shit? Yo, I wish I could have seen the bloopers on that reel because I know him and Tisha was laughing, dog.
Niggas.
Because you know Tisha Campbell was laughing.
Nigga, dog. That nigga Robert Harris is a wild boy, dog.
Dog, his stand-up is classic. That was my nigga when that nigga said, I came back and I was like, all these kids weren't here yesterday. Who kids is? Them ain't my kids, Robin. That baby's kids. Who the F is baby? Everybody was on the floor crying as a kid. I'm like, yo, nigga. I don't know what he talking about, but that nigga is hilarious. He telling the truth because the nigga, he was counting. That's what was killing it, the counting part. See, everybody laughing when he said the joke. It's when he did the facial expression.
Yeah, like,
all these damn kids were here yesterday. Them ain't my kids, Robin. They're baby's kid. Who the F is baby?
Who called my piccolo player a mother?
Right.
Next goddamn man. Call my piccolo player a mother.
Oh my God, dog. I swear.
Next man.
Yeah, Lionel Hollins, that's his name. Yeah, he was y'all best coach, Melo. Memphis ain't been the same since then. Y'all got niggas showing guns on IG. See, Lionel would have never put up with that. He'd have said, John, that's your problem, John. You need to go get some ass. Stop playing with them guns. That's what you need to do. You know what I'm saying? You ain't doing it right, man. See, your coach don't get no ass. That's why he grew that big ass beard out. He don't get none. He's stuck at home with the wife. Nigga, come on, I'll tell you what to do. Come with me, son. Oh yeah, Bernie Mac on how to be a player. It smells like the pussy in here, Buddha. My ass. Give me pills. I was on the floor like, yo, this dude cannot be this funny, dog. And then Cito told the story like that nigga is really that funny, dog. And he said his uncle funny as him, if not more. I said, oh God, no wonder you an idiot now. No wonder you be cracking everybody up now, because your uncle is crazy.
Yeah, that nigga is retarded, dog. Damn, man. Rest in peace, Bernie Mac, dog.
For real, man. That nigga, for real. That last movie he did with him and Samuel, I was on the floor crying, dog. Shit, dog. That's my movie. Yeah, he was like, man, nigga, is that your stick? Hey, nigga, what you doing, man? Did you take one of your stick medicines? Man, that's cool. I don't want no boy ussy anyway.
Oh yeah, that thing was fun.
Yo, I was on the
Hey, they been taking them dick pills again.
I ain't want no boy ussy anyway.
Nah, this nigga's crazy, dog. That was a classic right there.
Oh man, that shit was way classic, man. That shit was on point, dog. I was crying laughing.
So man, I gotta watch that. I ain't seen that shit in the grip, dog. That shit was funny as hell. For real, dog. That nigga back Bernie Mac, dog.
Yeah. That's crazy. Oh, that's hilarious.
We stuck with tonight again? Oh yeah, Bears and the Vikings.
Yeah, that's gonna be a sorry game.
You gonna watch it?
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it later. I'll be back on later, probably. I know it's gonna be trash. I'ma holler at y'all. I gotta drop my uncle off.
All right, for sure.
Y'all be safe.
You too.